It opens with the scene of a young man standing in front of the mirror in the bathroom, gazing at his own face and wondering, who is this? What is my name? Why does the figure in the mirror look so different from the real-life one? In the mirror, it is Lee Hoyle, but the white-haired guy calls himself Grandfeld Claudie Arpius Romeo, the heir to a prestigious family. Hearing that, Lee Hoyle grimaces. Damn it, is this really happening? It seems he vaguely understands what is going on. He appears to have become the character he created 12 years ago, back when he was a second-year high school student. Yes, exactly second year. Haha, finally completed it. A noble version of himself, the character he created during his rebellious teenage phase. Thinking back now, he feels utterly embarrassed. Perhaps Lee Hoyle ended up in this situation because of the game history of the Arcana continent, one of the pinnacle virtual reality games about another world. Until the day it shut down, no game surpassed it, making it a legend. On the day Arcana shut down, the CEO of the developer company Cosmo, Raymond, the creator of the game, suddenly went missing. A shocking event occurred. Arcana appeared in the real world, rifts opened everywhere, and monsters from the game poured out. Everyone thought Earth was doomed, but at the same time, humanity was assimilated with their in-game characters. That is when the players emerged, using skills from the game to defeat the monsters, save the world, and become superhuman heroes. Of course, in this era where everyone was becoming a hero, Lee Hoyle once dreamed of being one too. But he quickly realized that even after awakening his powers, he could not stand out. The cost of buying virtual reality equipment was tens of millions of won, and renting it cost hundreds of thousands of won per month. His father's apologetic voice echoes in Lee Hoyle's mind. He had sobbed because bankruptcy left the whole family in dire straits. His mother and older sister comforted his father, "This is not your fault. Don't blame yourself so much." At that moment, Lee Hoyle realized the harsh reality. He had to give up Arcana. If he had known this would happen, he probably would not have quit the game. Having stopped playing for a whole year, Lee Hoyle's level and stats were trash, only reaching level 55. Who would have thought that upon awakening, he would be reborn into the character he created 10 years ago? Speaking of the character Grandfeld Claudie Arpius Romeo, it was the product of Lee Hoyle's edgy teenage days. He had invested a lot of time and effort into creating this character. The backstory went like this. Grandfell was the heir to a prestigious family, but demons massacred his family, leaving him alone to seek revenge. Grandfell became a demon hunter. That was the silly story Lee Hoyle created, a dark past he wanted to hide. Though it was a fond memory from high school back then, recalling it now just brings shame. But Grandfell, reminiscing about those memories, becomes pensive, the memories truly nostalgic. This makes Lee Hoyle so angry he turns purple. "Shut up, me. And stop speaking in that weird way." He thinks about going to work tomorrow with this manner of speech. Would he even fit in? Imagine his boss scolding him, "Lee Hoyle, what is with that hairstyle? You look like some edgy kid. Planning to be a TikTok idol or what?" Grandfell would definitely punch the boss. Lee Hoyle tells himself, no way, I will get sued or fired." But Grandfell says, "A noble does not bow his head, no matter the adversity." Lee Hoyle thinks he is done, for every word that comes out is different from what he thinks. Is this the feeling of synchronizing with the character? Most people say there is no big difference. So why are Grandfell and Lee Hoyle so different? In this state, Lee Hoyle definitely can't work normally. The only option is to become a player. But aside from memories from 10 years ago, he remembers almost nothing about Arcana. He goes online to look it up since he does not even know the conditions to become a player. High-level players earn hundreds of millions of won clearing rifts, but it is risking their lives. Life is more important than money, so Lee Hoyle is not tempted. But when he says it out loud, it becomes, Grandfeld Claudie Arpius Romeo harbors no material desires whatsoever, for I have already tasted the pinnacle of wealth. Lee Hoyle decides to research the current state of demon hunters, since Grandfell was a demon hunter. There is scant information online, just 2 pages. Are demon hunters no longer active? Aside from 2 Wikipedia pages, there is no other news. Breaking news keeps reporting, Akshan fell last night, all demon hunters slaughtered. The Healing Federation confirms 152 dead, no survivors. Akshan, the holy site of demon hunters, has been destroyed, so this class has been wiped out. The reason is that 10 years ago, Demon Hunter was a weak class with low stats, hard to build, and skills inferior to other classes. Hunting monsters to level up was difficult, relying on experience-boosting quests. But when facing demons, demon hunters excelled. However, demons only appeared in repetitive demon hunter quests like killing 130 or more demons. Players saw demon hunters as pointless, trash, the bottom of the game's society, but being a useless class is different from being unable to level up. The current situation for demon hunters is dire. The NPCs who taught skills are dead who will give Lee Hoyle quests. He continues browsing the web, searching for news, summarizing Arcana Update 462. Chatter, now I can't even deliver bread anymore. Chatter, how do you even beat demons? Chatter, if I would known this would happen, I would have become a demon hunter sooner. Chatter, this new update is way too insane. One piece of news catches Lee Hoyle's eye. Hello, I am Eagle. Let me explain to those who do not get it what is happening. Demon hunters are specialists at defeating demons, and these things were just added in this update. Update, new demon species have been added in this update. History of Arcana version 811 completes reality update. Demons appear in reality, causing mental disruption and possession. Even level 200 players struggle. So why are not demon hunters wiping them out? Lee Hoyle wonders what is going on. What if Lee Hoyle is the only remaining demon hunter after Actions Fall? If so, should he step up even after quitting the game for 10 years? With everything uncertain, are today's demons the same as the ones he knew 10 years ago? 10 years is enough time for everything to change. If high-level players are struggling, what can low-level Lee Hoyle do? While hesitating, Grandfell speaks up, startling him, "You are too weak." Grandfell Claudie Arpius Romeo would not turn tail and run from mere demons. That is my pride. No matter how the demons mock or tempt me, they cannot tarnish the pride of the Grandfell family. Hearing that, Lee Hoyle steels himself, then let us do it. Grandfell, you stand up, stretch, no need for hesitation. Pointless rumination is meaningless. Demons, you should feel honored from now on, for I, Grandfell Claudie Arpius Romeo, will personally hurl you back to hell. Many years have passed since the great disaster struck, with much destruction, but humanity has gradually recovered. Life has returned to the streets, and people have quickly adapted to the new world. However, where there is light, darkness always lurks. The negative emotions from the transition are the ideal energy source for evil demons. A demon targets the crowd, its eerie voice saying, "Well, today I will choose these guys." Scene shift. The phone screen shows 10:59. A voice rings out, the last one to arrive is a bit late. He is the team leader, a constructor class. Nam Chulman says, "There is still 1 minute until the appointed time, let us wait a bit longer." Chulman pauses, noticing something. Grandfell approaches, his handsome appearance making someone exclaim. He coolly says, "Ah, you are already there." Nam Chulman beams, extending his hand. "Everyone, let me introduce our final member. You arrived just in time. I am Nam Chulman, the team leader, pleased to meet you." Grandfell indifferently looks off in another direction. Pleased. He glances ahead, seeing purple and black hues, inwardly thinking those are spatial rifts. This is how players can see them. Ordinary people are not affected by the rifts. If he had not awakened, he would be like them too. Importantly, it requires level 35 to 40. The rift info pops up. Null Tribe's underground lair. Suitable level 35-40. Destruction progress 19.8%. Grandfell continues thinking, not bad for a level 55 like me, it is more than fine. I have scouted the average level of the players joining this hunt. It is 200, a level 1 can't fully comprehend right now. I need to work hard to level up. Fortunately, high-level players are not the only ones who awakened, so he could find a proper party. The black-haired guy is Han Sungwook. The girl Jung Yeon greets Grandfell, "Looking forward to working with you today." The blonde guy Choi Junghoon smiles, "Excited to team up with you." Nam Chulman addresses the team. Based on the destruction progress ranking, other squads have probably already entered. We will prep a bit, then head in exactly 5 minutes. The team agrees. Grandfell's face darkens in thought. Destruction progress 19.8%. Destruction process once it hits 100%. The rift collapses and monsters spill into the real world. That is why players freely raid rifts. Only players can access this ticking time bomb. Nam Chulman asks, "Alright, shall we start?" The team agrees one by one. "Okay, let us go. Give it your all, I am pumped too. Let us do this." Choi Jung-hoon excitedly says. Everyone's so friendly. He should say something too. He thinks inwardly, as the only son among sisters, he has always been cautious to survive. Blending into the crowd is too easy for him. But Granfell declares with authority, "You need not worry, for I am here." The statement makes everyone turn to look. Lee Hoyle inwardly curses, "Oh shit. Acting like a king like this is way too cringy, right? He is totally blowing it." Nam Chulman awkwardly smiles, asking, "Everyone knows what nulls are, right?" Jung Yeon stammers, "Of course. I have even fought them a few times." Han Sung-wook adds, "As long as we stay alert, this quest is a piece of cake." Granfell quietly observes. Lee Hoyle inwardly despairs, blood trickling from his mouth. From now on, no more talking. System notification: you have entered the Null tribe's underground storage, the granary, a room full of bloodstains. Everything in ruins. The team surveys the surroundings. Jung Yeon speaks, "I do not see any Nulls." Nam Chulman replies, "That is because another team got here first." He seems off, turning back to say, "But no worries, we will still get our share if we pick the right path." Teammates respond, "I trust you." "Alright, let us go kill some Nulls." Granfell senses something wrong, his eyes darkening. Something's amiss. The leader announces, "Nulls spotted, 10 meters away, everyone, prepare for battle." The team confirms, "Confirmed." Nam Chulman charges ahead, "Let us go." The teammates are stunned. Choi Jung-hoon, "Wait for me, senior." Granfell hangs back, thinking, a main tank, 2 close-range fighters, and a mage. Pretty standard comp, but the main tank is attacking monsters instead of protecting the team. The half-attacker half-tank guy is bearing all the tanking, and the mage is the main DPS. Is this how it is done? Granfell crosses his arms watching. Lee Hoyle scratches his head, "Probably not my problem. I am useless anyway." Jung Yeon says, "Mana buff almost ready." Choi Jung-hoon warns, "Senior, slow down a bit." Lee Hoyle smirks inwardly, "These newbies can't even keep up." Granfell opens his inventory, "Right, the issue now is I have no useful gear. So avoid fighting until I find a suitable weapon." An arrow flies toward Granfell. With quick reflexes, he dodges aside. Many bow-wielding monsters with glowing red eyes, he shouts a warning. Ambush behind the pillar, arrows incoming, the team scrambles to cover. Han Sung-wook grits his teeth, "Too many, I can't block them all." An arrow grazes Choi Jung-hoon's cheek, leaving a scratch. "You damn pests," he yells at Nam Chulman. "Senior, brother Chulman, help us out." Nam Chulman, eyes red, calmly turns back. "Senior, what are you doing? Get back here," someone warns. Choi Jung-hoon, "Watch out." A blade-wielding monster leaps from behind. Choi Jung-hoon turns, blade closing in a powerful arrow from Granfell pierces the monster. Choi Jung-hoon, face drenched in scared sweat. Granfell coolly stands. "As for these beasts, untrained they are not fitting for me, but sometimes one must not be choosy." Choi Jung-hoon turns, "Thanks." He thinks, what is with his speech? Granfell remains composed outside, but Lee Hoyle sulks inside, "I did not want to talk like that either." Han Sung-wook keeps fighting monsters, alerting teammates, "2 slipped by behind you. Move." Monsters charge Jung Yeon. She trembles in panic, "What do I do? I do not know what to do." Granfell knocks and shoots while reassuring, "Stay calm. I will handle any that get close. Cast your strongest spell, even if it takes time." Jung Yeon, yes. One of Granfell's arrows downs a monster. Choi Jung-hoon asks, "How much longer?" Jung Yeon, "Almost." She yells, "Firing now everyone, watch out." Fire arrows erupt from the magic circle. Explosions ring out continuously. Han Sung-wook and Choi Jung-hoon shield from the smoke and dust. Choi Jung-hoon, "Done." Jung Yeon pants, "You okay?" Granfell, "I am fine. Watch for the others." He eyes the burning monsters, thinking of his expensive silver arrow. "Can I pick that one back up?" Jung Yeon hands a potion to Han Sung-wook. "Here's a potion, drink it before more come." Han Sung-wook thanks her. Choi Jung-hoon grits his teeth. Cursing Nam Chulman, "Fuck, are you insane? What the hell did you do?" Choi Jung-hoon yells he gets the hints without noticing them. "But why stand there doing nothing? He led us into a damn trap, yet acts as frontline tank, explain yourself." Nam Chulman smirks, his demonic voice chilling, "You asking about that ain't it hilarious, of course. Fucking riot. How can I not laugh at a bunch of idiots struggling in front of me?" Nam Chulman transforms. He laughs maniacally, announcing skill activation, Heavenly Nemesis. Combat power rapidly increases when facing an archdemon. Gran fell coldly, so you are the evil demon. The demon within Nam Chulman rises. Only figuring it out now, you dumbass. Granfell declares firmly, you are the archdemon, Chulman. His eyes blazing red, Nam Chulman sneers contemptuously, figured it out, huh? He activates Heavenly Nemesis, leaving the entire team stunned. Lee Hoyle grimaces, what? Jung Yeon looks at Granfell in fear. Han Sungwook refuses to believe it, reaching out to Granfell, no way, what are you talking about, a demon? His eyes darken. Yet she maintains her smile. How could Nam Chulman be a demon? Everything plunges into darkness. Han Sungwook feels lost and confused. Huh, what is going on? Where is everyone? He searches around, sweat streaming down, when a scream echoes. The space freezes him in terror. His teammates are bound tight by black tentacles, throats slit. Jung Yeon writhes in agony, her face covered in blood. Reaching to save her, Han Sungwook pulls Jung Yeon back to reality, screaming loudly. Nam Chulman approaches, causing the whole team to clutch their heads in pain. Don't come any closer. System, an archdemon is possessing you. Your mental state is too poor. Abnormal status, fear. They scream, is anyone there? Help, Chulman, his face darkens, he smirks faintly, adjusts his glasses, using illusions of their own worst fears against them. Humans are truly. Granfell remains unaffected. He charges forward like lightning, thrusting his dagger at Nam Chulman's throat. The demon grins wickedly, blocking with armor. Hey, if these guys die, you won't care anyway. You should know that if you kill me, they will die too. Granfell withdraws the dagger, staring intently. I probably can't pierce his armor. I should aim for the gaps. Nam Chulman grabs his sword and lunges. You are still attacking me despite their lives on the line. Granfell dodges, activates Heavenly Nemesis. Lands a punch, his power surges thanks to the archdemon. The punch hits Nam Chulman's armor. He smirks, a hint of anger flashing. Chulman swings his sword, forcing Granfell back. He curses, foolish idiot, humans are so hypocritical. Granfell stays calm before the sword slash, piercing through. The demon laughs, veins bulging on his face. Just a minute ago, all of you were acting friendly toward this human. And now, with the blade inches from his face, Granfell slashes a streak, and Nam Chulman's glasses fly off. He bulges his eyes, swings his sword, blood flows from the graze. He clutches his face, howling in pain. Granfell turns back, says in surprise, I have been cut. By an ordinary human, damn it. That was a silver sword. He writhes in agony, blood pouring non-stop. Granfell sternly, don't talk to me. Nam Chulman grits his teeth, tears welling. Granfell indifferently, I do not converse with prey. The sharp dagger appears before him. When did everything start going wrong? Flashback. Nam Chulman calls out to him, gets knocked down, snaps back to awareness. Struggling, Taemin asks, why are you spacing out like that? Does it hurt bad? Nam Chulman replies, nah, just lost focus. Taemin sighs, that is why I told you to avoid dangerous spatial rifts. Anyway, do not sweat it, bro, you should quit this. Just join my guild and become an analyst. Nam Chulman sweats, terrified, forces a smile. He thinks, I just do not want to live like a failure. A burly, bearded guy asks, what is your name? You Taemin's brother, behind him. A bald guy and one in a yellow hat. The bearded one slaps Nam Chulman's shoulder. Heard Taemin cleared another boss raid, congrats to him. They bombard him with questions, laughing, leaving Nam Chulman flustered. They ask, but are you sure you are brothers? You two look nothing alike. He thinks, you gotta work harder so your little bro is not embarrassed, right? What can you even do in spatial rifts these days? You should listen to your bro. You might die. He tells himself, I just want to be a big brother my little bro can be proud of. A grotesque monster laughs, I will help you. Nam Chulman panics, darkness envelops him. A demonic Nam Chulman grins ferociously, you just stand back and watch. System, an archdemon is observing you. Your mental state is too poor. Nam Chulman's eyes darken, what is happening? Abnormal status. Demon possession. He is bound tight by black ropes. The fake Nam Chulman grabs his shield. Let us go, he does not understand. The real Nam Chulman tries to stop, wait, do not go in, he is a demon. but powerless, a massive hand grabs him, he can only struggle. Nam Chulman thinks, no, I have put everyone in danger. System, your mental state is too poor. You can't resist without me. Back to reality. Granfell pierces through Nam Chulman's body, making him spew blood. The demon inside Nam Chulman shrieks, it hurts, you crazy bastard, do not you know killing me kills him too. Granfell watches the wailing demon. You do not care about this host's life or death, you want to become a murderer, he silently observes. Granfell calmly, I get it. That is your pride. The real Nam Chulman struggles to hold the demon back from behind. The demon, what? Granfell unleashes a punch like a flash of light, piercing through. He arches back in agony. Granfell, that pride I have received it. Nam Chulman opens his eyes, returns to normal. He jolts up, shocking everyone with the demon expelled. Nam Chulman, terrified, touches his face, I was definitely possessed. Lee Hoyle yells, Brother Chulman. Han Sungwook approaches. Nam Chulman still trembling. He looks at his shaking hands, I am alive, but how? I was stabbed. Granfell's voice rings out, I told you, no need to worry. Nam Chulman sees Granfell leaning against the wall, muttering, because I am here. Human negative emotions are the demon's power source. Granfell says, so, hold your pride high and fear them not. He raises his hand. Demon Hunter attack position only affects archdemons. Nam Chulman whispers softly, pride. Granfell's words, no matter how much time passes, I won't forget that logic. Granfell crosses his arms, smiles satisfied. Lee Hoyle checks inventory, no items dropped. As expected from a fake demon. In a large company, Nam Chulman reads the Rift Raid summary bulletin for a level 4 rift. The post reads, 1 member body snatched. Thought the whole party was done for, but the group had one guy who brutally took down the demon right in front of his little brother. He lifts his teacup, you want me to believe this? Nam Chulman, yeah. Taemin continues, even as guild master. Recruiting based on some internet post is a bit before he finishes. Nam Chulman interjects. The possessed team leader was me. Hearing that, little brother Taemin's face darkens, tea spills, what? The city is flooded with skyscrapers. In a room guarded by 2 bodyguards, an exclamation rings out. What? Tae Min holds his teacup, saying, you really want to give up your player status and become Gown's analyst, bro, I oppose this. So sudden, hard to believe. Can Nam Chulman trust his brother that much? I am grateful. Tae Min slightly annoyed, don't mock me anymore. Nam Chulman continues smiling, I was just kidding. Tae Min points, asking, are you sure you are not kidding about becoming an analyst? Nam Chulman sets the teacup on the table. No, I am serious about that. He clenches his fist, thinking of Granfell's figure, the one who helped him realize his weaknesses and role. He always struggled to keep up with his little brother, but now he will live true to his qualities. Forging his own path. Nam Chulman's eyes resolute, making Tae Min stare intently, saying, now I am curious what kind of person could change you this much. Tae Min skeptical. Especially about demon hunting. If abnormal status did not affect him, his mental stats must be impressive. Nam Chulman recounts that the guy used a dagger instead of magic. Among Arcana's thousands of classes, Tae Min can't guess which one. With those specs, Tae Min does not understand why he chose that rift. Nam Chulman asks, you think the story's hard to believe, right, but trust me this time. Tae Min calmly replies. HMPH, who said I do not believe you, I do after all, you are an eyewitness. Nam Chulman jumps up, huffs lightly. Tae Min says, boss pattern analysis, management proposals, guild and newbie recruitment. Tae Min hands over a paper, I got my position today thanks to you. So of course I trust you. I even brought a contract. With a warm expression, he continues, after all, you are my big brother, and Gown's proud analyst. Nam Chulman embarrassed, scratches his face, geez, you are embarrassing me thanks, Tae Min. Anyway, let me look at the contract, what do you think? Analyst Nam Chulman takes the contract. Alright. He puts on glasses, reads carefully. Suddenly, Nam Chulman turns serious, sweat streaming, what are these clauses? Scene shifts to Granfell's apartment, he is brushing his teeth. Lee Hoyle stands behind, eyes wide at level 67 above Granfell, I leveled up, we did. Lee Hoyle excitedly checks the character window, and not just that it jumped 12 levels at once. Granfell shampooing his hair, too few. Lee Hoyle analyzes, so nulls give barely any value, but killing one lesser demon nets 12 levels. After showering, both exit the bathroom. Granfell dries his hair. Granfell Claudie Arpius Romeo cares not for the monster or its spawn. Lee Hoyle hums happily, well, same here now. How to distribute stats. He points at the towel on his head. Alright. Too tired now, I will lie in bed and think later. Granfell suddenly stops, looks somewhere, at the bed. That is a message, leaving Lee Hoyle bewildered. Suddenly, Granfell dresses, cleans up, opens the window. A clean environment brings a clear mind. Lee Hoyle exasperatedly reaches out, screams inwardly, please rest a bit. Sunset in the kitchen, soup pot bubbling, veggies scattered nearby. Granfell ladles soup, tastes it. His face brightens, healthy flavor. Lee Hoyle exhausted, thinks, right, this is Granfell's personality, always sticking to schedule and self-discipline training. Watching Granfell wash dishes, Lee Hoyle reflects, I learned something from this. The traits I gave Granfell apply in reality, including work and levels. Before, I would shower and lounge waiting for delivery. Thanks to him, my lifestyle's healthier. What about his talents? Granfell has more than one. He is good at magic, can replicate spells after one look, intelligent and extremely fit. Granfell writes on paper dramatically. Granfell Claudie Arpius Romeo is intelligent. Magic aptitude, physical aptitude. He laments, that is how it is. Granfell strokes his hair, handsome face shining. Lee Hoyle tired behind, everything good, I wrote it all down. Anyway, those traits apply in reality. Time to test them. Lee Hoyle behind Granfell. Who holds phone checking message from Nam Chulman? Hi Lee Hoyle, it is Nam Chulman, raid leader from yesterday's rift. How are you? Notification pauses. Granfell huffs lightly. Chulman's message, how'd you do that? Party invite message. He thinks, I do not know much about this, can't join yet. He types. Lee Hoyle controls Granfell, time to test replicating spells after one look. Granfell types on keyboard about spells. Search results show magic videos. Lee Hoyle, magic videos pop up. Granfell grabs pen, ready to note. Meanwhile, Nam Chulman and Tae Min regretfully stare at phone screen. Long invite for Lee Hoyle to join guild, but only gets one word, yeah. Nam Chulman disappointed, it is fine, maybe another guild scouted him. Nam Chulman flustered. Tae Min yells, another guild, who, you mad? Top national guild gown offered house. Car. Waives all fees, 9.5, 1.5 split. Any guild offer better. Nam Chulman sips water, not sure. After Mage Tower appeared, foreign guilds set branches here. Tae Min annoyed, shouts, what, who dares step on my turf? Nam Chulman, not national, maybe top CEO guild. Tae Min, fine, no guild offers better than me. This is a contract even gown execs have not seen. Tae Min grabs code, can't let it slide. Tell me, what does he look like? Nam Chulman, what, why? Tae Min hurriedly, I will snag him before others steal. Tell me everything. Nam Chulman thinks, describe attractive appearance. He hems and haws. Tae Min, what, easier to describe a mythical creature. Nam Chulman recalls Granfell, right, he looks like a noble from a fantasy novel. Tae Min stunned. Nam Chulman adds, truly noble and luxurious appearance. Here, Granfell watches videos, takes notes. Both tense. Lee Hoyle, got it. I grasp magic basics. Definitely usable with enough mana. Not for nothing Granfell who cares about past, even edgy creation, he is the ultimate genius. Lee Hoyle raises finger, pats Granfell's head, calm down, rude. Granfell looks at Lee Hoyle, opens character window, anyway, now I am sure I can use these. Time to allocate stats. Don't know how talented Granfell is, so prepare for all possibilities. 2 points to vitality and agility. 7 to mana, it is too low. Suddenly, Lee Hoyle recalls the paper. The last survivor of the Granfell Claudie Arpius Romeo family chose the demon hunter path to avenge his kin. He muses, why remember that now, even if I wrote it, what a tragic life. Lee Hoyle smiles, points at luck stat. This for my and Granfell's benefit, you will work hard from now. Granfell lies on bed, views stats, just raised luck from 1 to 2, double the luck. Who knows, maybe pick up money tomorrow. He closes eyes to sleep. Morning, both surprised at character window in mirror. This is more than picking up money. Lee Hoyle excited, a class quest. The class quest to launch the counterattack. After Arcana integrated into reality, quests became scarce. The reason was obvious, there were not many NPCs in the real world to hand them out. Granfell sits at his desk, fingers tapping the keyboard, chin propped on one hand, the other clicking the mouse. Even regular quests are rare. But I got a class quest. The computer screen shows a search for class quest. He muses thoughtfully, it looks like a regular quest. The Demon Hunter class kind. From what I remember, it is not like ordinary quests. Suddenly, Granfell stares at the screen in astonishment. Knew it, the screen displays, Honorary Class Knight, becomes Class Quest. Lee Hoyle beams at the screen after accepting the quest, Class Quest, the one only for one person. Among those of the same class, the mysterious man uses magic to create a glowing purple orb, a massive deal. Just one person getting it makes headlines. It is the kind of quest everyone notices. With it, you top the rankings. In theory, a level 67 like him should not get a class quest. So it must be. Granfell clicks the mouse, chin propped, as I thought. I am the last remaining demon hunter. His purple eyes narrow, glinting with killing intent. Now it makes sense. Scene shifts to an ancient, dilapidated castle. Action, depicting Granfell the demon hunter with long classical hair, looking up, surrounded by shocked faces. Sounds appealing, but reality shocks. A towering mountain covered in vines. Someone says, "Welcome, warriors, to Akshan." That is the Demon Hunter Guide NPC. We will start initiation up there. Move, notification, climb the cliff. Current height, 0 meters, 1000 meters. He looks up, stunned. Damn, is he insane? Quests are repetitive, grueling, and pointless. The guide NPC climbs ahead, yelling down, "Can't you go faster?" Below, Granfell and others, some groaning in fear. Scene to a ruined prison-like place. NPC raises hand, "This is where you live now." Granfell comments, "Facilities are abysmal." He stands stoically, face impassive. Nearby, some pant from exhaustion. Now for food, cafeteria down where we climbed. System, quest, go to cafeteria for meal. Remaining height, 522 meters, 1000 meters. Everyone descends to the cafeteria amid complaints of fatigue. Hurry. Newbies who can't handle this, get out of Akshan. Granfell thinks, plus, every NPC yells in your face. Back home, Lee Hoyle averts eyes, everyone wants to quit. Granfell explains, demons dig into the human mind, so that training made me healthier. Lee Hoyle sighs, his student syndrome is bad. Granfell opens system window. Anyway, that is the past, let us see what this quest is. After viewing, Lee Hoyle's face stiffens in exhaustion. He stands behind Granfell, staring incredulously. Scene to a high-rise, United Korea branch headquarters. Established to minimize global chaos and damage. They recruit ex-Arcana developers. Arcana updates reflect in reality. They gather and analyze Arcana info for players. In other words, non-stop work. Rune, an employee, stretches, grimacing. Damn Arcana. He eyes the young guy with panda eyes. Senior, think any new rifts this week, past 8? No, right, Jom, calm, glasses half hiding face, chin propped. Rune, we can only hope. Rune grimaces, leans back, chin propped. That demon bastard's scary, must be the manager. DM stays composed, mouse clicking non-stop. Enough. Keep refreshing. Rune unchanged. Now I wonder how it is possible. DM continues, when he posts on the main page, it happens exactly like that soon after. Mid-sentence, Diom's eyes widen behind glasses, panicking at new update. Rune startles, falls back. Both break cold sweat. Diom, brows furrowed, impossible. Rune, pale, sweating, right. Whole office gets alert, jumps up. Update, they joking, where you going, resigning. Phones out, reporters calling. DM frowns, what are you doing, phone out for this. Black moon under crimson sky, crows flying, behind a mansion, new demons coming soon. Fortress of the Count's family, new rift, new ruption. New demons, astonishing power, bloodthirsty thugs, level 230. Bloodthirsty monsters, level 230,250. Count Ascora's soldiers, level 300. Count Ascora's knights, level 350. Named monster Count Ascura, level 430. Jom braces on desk, horrified, disbelieving. Rune beside, hands on hips, pale, level 430, top player now 403. This is not for humans anymore. Rune helplessly eyes senior, I think it is too hard, even all players together. Jom interrupts, not the issue, might need a whole guild. Not the whole world. Screen shows Count Ascura, beside message. Rune, what about Mage Tower, if those NPCs help, Jom? Tower NPCs won't act unless touched, not at this time. Rune pallid, shrinking. Jom adjusts glasses, no viable way. They're just saying watch everyone die. This rift could burst. Rune yells angrily, don't conclude early, failed raid means they spill out. Jom, that bastard, what is human life worth to him? DM Furious thinks, past updates feasible, but this breaks balance unimaginably unless miracle. System shows ongoing class quest. 1 completed, 1 in progress. Grandfell sips tea. Lee Hoyle, why's Grandfell trembling from fatigue? Lee Hoyle facepalms, despairing at physical training system. Today's goals, 20 kilometers run complete, 1,000 push-ups in progress, 500 pull-ups complete, 300 squats complete. Lee Hoyle thinks, nothing changed since Akshan. Lee Hoyle in Grandfell's body at checkout. Hands card to convenience clerk. Body shaking, am I okay? Sudden heavy training, what if I die? Clerk puzzled, need a bag. Grandfell coldly, sir, the sandwich. With veggies, salad, tomato, egg, halved on white porcelain. Lee Hoyle exhausted, cornered, panting, can't even make a sandwich with shaking body. Grandfell, hands trembling, holds sandwich, eats dropping bits, not bad, for a strangely made sandwich. Lee Hoyle winces, don't drop crumbs. Soon, Lee Hoyle regains spirit, taps system upbeat, but feels good completing something. Quest board, today's goals complete. Could have quit without Grandfell's abilities. Grandfell lies in bed, hand on belly, sleeping, anyway, finished that stupid quest. Can sleep well. Excited for tomorrow's. Next day, 2 ladies drying peppers near park bench. Grandfell, body shaking, pulls up on bar in white shirt black slacks. Curling, muttering. Damn it, outwardly calm, but Lee Hoyle inside strains, sweats profusely, grimacing. Quest board same as yesterday. Lee Hoyle strains, Akshan, repetitive quests, they mad, continues, week passes, quests loop, finish one another appears. Joking, Grandfell on bench, emitting gloom, body shaking. 2 ladies turn on radio, chat laughing. Lee Hoyle thinks, think I will do it again, thanks to Grandfell's abilities completing daily. How many times for reward, not abundant health and toned body, right? System, completed 1 week of today's goals. He says, qualified. Reward, vitality +2, intelligence +2. Lee Hoyle shocked, stats, just stats, permanent 2. Damn. System shows Grandfell info. Stat boosting items cost millions 1 per point. Lee Hoyle thrilled, but 4 stat points without leveling. Insane, Grandfell sips coffee calmly, but Lee Hoyle joyful as autumn, plus, repeatable quest means continuous rewards. Amazing, Grandfell. Would do 10x daily for rewards. That dedicated. Latest radio news, Tuesday update draws huge attention. Both shocked, sweat, most gave up new rift raid. Phone screen new monster alert. Tuesday, new rift, Count's family territory updated. New monster known as Count Ascura. Grandfell brushes teeth one hand. Phone news other, Count Ascura said monster and vampire, level 430, highest ever, rift raid extremely difficult. Phone shows gown paling, hands frantic. DM calm, one hand up, on this, United Korea branch says nothing now. One hand flips light switch, level 430. Studio, MC at mic serious, backscreen complaint comments on difficulty. New boss Count Ascura, level 430, probably worst ever. MC serious, worried eyes, front screen lively new update comments. 2 suited commentators stern, tense eyes, continent says Count Ascura vampire and demon. Female MC prim before city backdrop, serious but anxious eyes, gentle steady voice, major guilds refuse rift raid. Risk too high. Blue screen glow highlights Lee Hoyle's dark circles, fatigue. Chin propped, focused on news, silent, face twitching under blue. Demons hard for players. They grow stronger in battle, players face countless abnormal statuses. That is why said need 10 levels higher to beat. Ascura image, blood dripping mouth. Lee Hoyle thinks, so bastard Count Ascura one I least want to face. Quest board, class quest. Launch counterattack, dispatch last demon hunter. Finally time to counter demons. Main, hunt vampire in progress. Without this quest, Ascora's glowing red eyes figure. Lee Hoyle clutches head, damn, only current vampire Ascura, so must fight him. Face covered, thinks, suicide, how beat invincible foe. Granfell's heart pounds hard, but Lee Hoyle's emotion. His heartbeat unusually calm. This body not Lee Hoyle's, like Granfell's scary cold face, hand-tapping chair, these lowly things obstructing my precious time. Granfell, I see killing aura, glances back, I shall punish them severely for this crime. Lee Hoyle grimacing, cold sweat, knew it, he wants to kill them, damn. Scene shifts to the foot of the Mage Tower, crowded with people, including reporters on the job. The MBS station crew is busily preparing equipment. The cameraman hurries, hurry up, put it over there, another person carrying heavy crates, this goes on the truck. Right, someone else is talking on the phone, we will arrive there soon today. What do you mean, where, the Mage Tower, nearby? Reporter Yunho starts paying attention to that remark. Yunho observes the surroundings while, sighing, there are so many reporters. Do you think the Gown Guild will really show up? The man who was on the phone does not turn around, possibly. A new rift has appeared in Russia, behind the Mage Tower. Why do not they fly there? Yunho persists. They are players, so they use magic portals to get to Russia. It is common. The man still turns his back, but only a few players can use magic portals. Moreover, it consumes quite a lot of mana. While speaking, the man suddenly freezes, his eyes flashing with surprise. From afar, a group stands out in the crowd, with one person carrying a massive greatsword, leading the way. Followed by 3 others. The man, still astonished, immediately runs toward the prominent group. They are here, it is the Gown Guild. Move fast, on the other side, the reporters buzz. Heading toward the prominent group, firing questions relentlessly. Is that guild leader Nam Tae Min? I am a KBC reporter. Please make a statement. Are you on your way to conquer the new rift? Do you plan to share information about the new rift with other guilds? What is the reason you are setting out before the other guilds, in the pushing crowd? Yunho manages to squeeze half his body forward, one hand extending a recorder, the other pushing away the shoving people. Guild leader Nam Tae Min. I am Yunho, MBS reporter. Has your Gown Guild found a way to counter Count Ascura yet? Seeing the intense shoving, Tae Min raises a hand to signal calm. Please, everyone, interviews later. Before he can finish, Tae Min's laughter rings out. Tae Min strokes a strand of hair with the hand holding the sword. I am sorry, but I still do not know any way to defeat Count Ascura. We will plan once we have infiltrated the rift. Tae Min continues speaking, ignoring Nam Chulman behind him, whose expression has changed. Ah, guild leader. The surrounding reporters are slightly surprised by the unexpected answer. Tae Min keeps talking. The reason we are setting out before the other guilds, of course, to beat the competition. What else? Share information with them? No way. Tae Min's face shows no emotion. They might demand it and say it is necessary to maintain world peace. If they truly want to fight for peace, should not they come to the rift themselves instead of cowardly watching from afar? Hearing this, Yunho is slightly stunned, standing dazed. Suddenly, in the crowd of reporters, someone shouts, making Yunho turn his head. Oh, that is the Shining Guild. What are you doing? Grab the gear. On the other side, a group steps down from a sleek black car, dressed elegantly, causing the reporters to go wild. Camilla, please face this way. Lox, excellent guild leader, please look over here. Amid the noisy reporters, guild leader Lox, please look this way. A man in a sleek black suit looks toward Lox, spreading his arms politely. Guild leader, it is too crowded, so I think we will have to walk. Hearing this, he does not make it difficult for the man. All right, thank you. The Shining group moves forward. Lox wonders, that is the Gown Guild, right? His statement was really rude. Lox does not turn back, he must be really impatient. All the major guilds are coming to Korea because of the Mage Tower, so Gown Guild's position has fallen to the bottom. The words make the two guilds, though in the same place, seem like they are in two different worlds. Lox continues, he is probably betting everything on this expedition. On the other side, Tae Min remains silent, hand on his sword, looking toward the shining group. Seeing this, Nam Cholman only dares to observe him from behind, seemingly understanding Tae Min's worry. Nam Cholman breaks the silence, no need to worry. We will take it step by step and do our best. As he speaks, he places a hand on Tae Min's shoulder in comfort. Seeing this, Tae Min smiles too. Oh, you are really reliable, big brother. Anyway, about that Lee Hoyle guy, you said you contacted him again. The two walk and talk. Hearing Tae Min ask, Nam Cholman can only scratch his head, embarrassed. About that. I changed a few conditions and contacted him, but no response yet. Seeing the awkward demeanor, Tae Min turns, you said he is very strong. Could he try conquering this rift, and we will meet him at the Mage Tower on the other side. On a packed public bus, Granfell holds the handrail with one hand, the other holding his phone, intently examining. The sound from the video on the phone plays with each movement on the screen. Now a level 300 player is trying it. The red fire is amazing. While focusing on each movement on the screen, he thinks, this is the 100th magic video I have watched. Now I have completely grasped it. He ponders with the thought in his mind. There are 3 levels of magic practice, checking mana, interfering with mana, and then using it. Suddenly, a bright red flame bursts in Granfell's palm. The flame grows larger, startling the person sitting across from Granfell into panic. A flicker of surprise crosses his face. Hearing the commotion behind, the driver, hands still on the wheel, slightly turns his head to remind, hey kid, do not use skills on the bus. It is dangerous. At this moment, Lee Hoyle appears, flustered, no good, I do not know how much I can control it. I am sorry, please forgive me. Granfell pays no attention to Lee Hoyle's babbling, clenches his fist, extinguishes the flame, leaving a thin wisp of smoke in the air. I can fully control this flame, but I will stop so the other passengers are not frightened. Seeing Granfell's exaggerated demeanor, Lee Hoyle can only sigh, stop acting cool, okay. Granfell swipes his finger on the control panel, selects an option, thinks, anyway, I learned the skill by watching videos. I am a bit worried about the skills I have, but it is useful too. Suddenly, he freezes, his eyes showing a hint of surprise. The skills appearing one by one on the control panel surprise him. No magic skill. When I learned it, it usually appeared on the right of the status window. He still stands dazed by the information he just received. Just then, the bus stops at a roadside station. What is this, bugs? A moment later, he stands looking up, one hand brushing his hair in front of the Mage Tower. Inside Granfell, his eyes scan the scene before him, thinking, this is the Mage Tower. The inside is really different from the outside world. After thinking, he looks up. Before him is a large gate, emitting a swirling mystical blue light from within. He can't help thinking, this is the portal. Suddenly, Granfell notices something from inside the portal, his eyes widening in amazement. What is this? A vague feeling, but it feels like I can use this spatial portal magic myself. Actually, it seems easier than the previous fire magic. Saying that, Granfell reaches toward the portal. Unexpectedly, a man carrying a pile of gear on his shoulder, not paying attention, bumps into him. Gown Guild. This way, the analyst is making a summary table. The collision causes Granfell to lose balance, falling straight into the portal. Realizing he bumped into someone, the man turns back to apologize, but sees no one. Sorry. Did I push him into the portal? Really sorry, kid. Before the man's words finish, from afar, leaning on his massive greatsword, Tae Min looks toward the man, shouting loudly, where are you going? I am annoyed. Should I roast him right now? Tae Min, with a displeased face, growls each word, making the man hurry. I am sorry. Behind, Nam Cholman seems to realize something. That person looks like Mr. Lee Hoyle. At this moment, Tae Min turns back. Brother, show me the summary. Nam Cholman pushes the thought aside. Alright, as you know, the new rift is in Russia. As he speaks, his hand taps the control, displaying an image of 3 circles. He continues, the rift looks like this. The outer circle is the outer territory rift, with hundreds of entrances there. The inner circle is the Count's territory rift, about 30 in number. He stands in front of the screen, continuing, the innermost circle is the castle rift, where Count Ascura is. That is just a hypothesis based on analyzing the shape and previous rift patterns. But if this rift breaks, there is a high chance Count Ascura's castle will actually appear in the real world. Hearing this, everyone below falls silent as a sheet. On the other side, in Russia, cracks hover in the air, emitting purple light. Below, many reporters gather. A reporter with a scarf against the cold is reporting. Yes, hello everyone. I am currently in Russia. There are many reporters and players here right now. On the other side, another person holding a selfie stick waves hello in front of the phone screen. Hello everyone, this is Kip. I am in Russia, standing right in front of the new rift. As you can see, there are many strange things in this rift. And I am about to freeze. No matter what, I, Kid, always want to provide everyone with the most interesting information. Live comments appear on the screen. It looks freezing cold. Which guilds are there? Seeing the comments, the man gets more enthusiastic, gesturing wildly. So I will explore this rift. Right behind me here. Suddenly, he stops. His attention falls on a figure approaching him. He steps forward, using one hand to block the man's chest. Hey, wait, kid, mind your manners. Granfell does not respond. The guy still shouts, I found this rift first. Before finishing, Granfell growls, get lost. The man has not processed it yet, bewildered. Granfell stares straight at the noisy man in front of him, eyes radiating killing intent. Breath turning to white smoke in the cold. I have no patience. This scene freezes the previously loud-mouthed man in fear, thinking, sorry, but it is too cold. Granfell ignores him, continuing toward the crack. Standing before the crack, the purple light from it shines on Granfell. He stops, observing the crack. The information panel appears, outer area region. Suitable level 240 to 270, destruction progress 9.7%. Looking at the panel, he thinks, finally arrived here. Outer territory rift. Hopefully it will be warmer from here. On the other side, a monster is decapitated by someone in a red cloak, the head flying into the air. Headless, the monster's body collapses onto the icy snow. Suddenly, a call makes Belusi turn back. Sis, wait for me. From afar, a pink-haired girl in a thick padded jacket runs hurriedly. I know you are over level 300, but do not walk so fast. In contrast to the girl, the bespectacled man beside her just folds his arms leisurely. Let her. Walking fast means dying fast, too cold. Hearing this, the girl snaps. Hey, do not talk like that. The man does not back down. Like what? Girl, learn some manners. The man gives in, fine. The argument slightly annoys Belusi. Turning back, Belusi frowns, showing irritation, growling, what the fuck? What kind of stinking shit are you two spouting? Huh? Sis is pissed now. System notification, you have entered the outer territory rift. Suitable level 240 to 270, destruction progress 9.7%. From the purple rift, Granfell steps out slowly. This is the outer territory, it is even colder here. In his mind, Lee Hoyle is annoyed, his teeth chattering non-stop. Granfell sighs, a splendid start to the hunt. This weather makes the wrathful flame within me burn even fiercer. Suddenly, he hears a strange sound, glances over to observe. A pack of monsters with glowing red eyes, full of ferocity level 230 blood wolves slowly approach Granfell. He coldly turns his head to look at the beasts, level 230, I am only level 67, but... The character window appears, activating the heavenly enemy skill. Lee Hoyle turns back, flashing a confident smile, I can beat the Count's dogs. I see you have chosen the wrong master. The beasts growl, baring their sharp fangs, ready to charge. Granfell raises his hand, summon the sword, I shall send you ignorant vermin on your way. The pack of wolves charges madly. Granfell, eyes flashing with killing intent, feels the fear of being hunted. System, hunt a vampire, let it know that the hunt has now begun. Scene shifts to the brutal battlefield, monster corpses scattered everywhere. Soldiers arrive to inspect. Belusi ferociously kicks a monster hard, there must be tons of these mutated dogs. Fuck off and die, you damn bastards, die and learn not to bite recklessly, you fucks. Why are there so many of them? The people around are frightened by Belusi's violent actions. Hey, guild leader, calm down a bit, she is just like that. Finished, Belusi pants heavily, looking at the pile of monster corpses with irritation. Her subordinate is disappointed. We have killed dozens already and they still do not end. Another sighs, just a few left. Belusi grips her two swords tightly. Something's really off. These monsters are not panicking at all, like they do not know fear. Her subordinate smirks. What are you talking about now? Another stands picking his nose. Don't make a big deal out of it, Belusi. Belusi seriously. No, I really feel it is concerning. Have you guys ever seen them cry out or look at their wounds during a hunt? As she finishes, the group shows confusion and worry. Yeah, thinking back now. Suddenly, a strange noise echoes from behind Belusi. An unnatural howl, as if they are terrified. Everyone worries upon hearing the sound. When we hunt them, they do not even make a sound anymore. What is going on? Belusi roars. Immediately giving chase. We will know if we go look. Follow me. She dashes off. Her subordinates panic. Wait, everyone, let us go. Scene shift. Granfell draws his bow, arm extended as if about to shoot. I can feel the mana at the arrowhead, light emanating from the bow. This is not a good arrow, but I can observe the mana at the arrowhead. His eyes flash, determined to unleash. A bang echoes. The arrow launches, sparks like a massive cannon firing into the monster pack. Fierce flames incinerate them. Granfell prepares to draw the bow again. From afar, Belusi hides behind a tree, stunned. Subordinates chase after, out of breath. Wait for us. Belusi's eyes widen in horror. What the hell is this? Granfell sits on a rock, calmly sipping tea. Belusi's subordinate is astonished. One rocket arrow is fire magic missile. Belusi is dumbfounded. Who the fuck is that guy, raiding a rift in a suit and dress shoes, and now sitting drinking tea amid the flames? Granfell crosses his legs, leisurely sipping tea. Belusi's subordinate suddenly brightens. Maybe he is a streamer. You know those who livestream in rifts, sounds plausible. He must have tagged along with another guild to get in here. Belusi grumbles, TCH, this idiot, it is super dangerous here. This is not a place for a normie to hang around. Get out. Lee Hoyle stops drinking tea, glances over but stays silent, continues sipping. Belusi sees the indifferent attitude, grits her teeth. Is he ignoring me? Her subordinate holds back laughter at Granfell's expression. Belusi gets angry, advances to yell, hey, if someone's talking to you, you have to. Suddenly, a subordinate shouts in worry. Wait, over there, guild leader, be careful. Belusi is puzzled, turns to see a horde of armored undead wielding weapons charging. Her subordinates fight back fiercely. Fuck, there is too many, damn it. Where did they come from? Monsters charge fast, growling. Belusi raises her swords, charges in, everyone to positions. The team fights intensely, but the monsters are too numerous, putting them in a tough spot. Damn it, careful, lots of them with weapons. Belusi assumes combat stance, crouches, grips swords, builds momentum. Everyone, she lunges, delivering lethal slashes, decapitating enemies. No need to worry about that. A triumphant smile shines on her face. A warning shout, Belusi, above. She glances up. What the hell? A swarm of enemies gathers, charging at her team. Granfell draws his bow, shoots toward her team. Subordinate worries, there is gotta be hundreds. We are surrounded. What now? Guild leader Granfell stands nearby, sighs. Belusi turns to him. What, you still have not left? Hey, are you insane? You think now's the time to enjoy tea? Are you blind? Run. Granfell stares intently at his teacup, seems feasible. Monsters growl, arrows fly. Belusi looks up in shock, countless. Thousands of arrows raining straight down on them. Damn it, from Lee Hoyle's side, blue light flashes. He casts magic. Observing mana inside the thermos. Interfering is simple enough. Granfell thinks, eyes fixed on the cup. However, what if the spells I am using are not skills? He holds the teacup, blue streams form small interconnected circles. A tremendous power, his body glows, the teacup floats up, flashes and vanishes. Belusi shields her eyes from the blinding light. When everything normalizes, she opens her eyes and looks around. Her subordinate is baffled. Why did not anything happen? Suddenly, light rays converge at the mountaintop. Belusi looks up, stunned. What is this? Alchemy? I have never heard or seen anything like this. If there is a skill that can create a wall like that, it would be. Granfell appears behind Belusi, raises his hand coldly. That is not a skill. What I am using is the essence of magic. He clenches his fist, smiles brilliantly. Magic. The others, hearing this, look at him warily, start whispering, who is he? An alchemist, using alchemy to summon such a huge wall. So he is not a mass-produced alchemist factory worker. Why is he here? Belusi is also curious. What? The essence of magic. Grandfell smiles, observing his hand, thinking to himself, it allows me to change the form of objects if I can interfere with their mana. Actually, it is more like alchemy than magic. At this moment, the group of fighters notices the stone wall shaking violently ahead. Tae Min panics, turns his head to look at the situation, his face showing clear fear. Seeing the horde of undead charging, he shouts loudly. On the flanks, enemies coming from the flanks, everyone's in a panic of fear. Grandfell hears this and lifts his head. I think I will continue drinking tea. Belusi looks at him with an astonished face, speechless. The group of fighters starts charging forward, using their magic, shouting loudly, take it down. Belusi nimbly leaps forward with weapons in hand. Alchemist, hide behind now, but Grandfell suddenly stands up, reaches behind, grabs something that stuns her slightly. From behind him, a green arrow appears in his hand, his face sternly facing the enemies ahead. Belusi thinks in shock, a bow. At this moment, a fighter carries his comrade running to the back. As the undead slash at him, he grips his sword tightly, panicking and yelling, someone help, is there a healer? He is injured. Behind, a light flashes. He dazedly looks at the greatsword about to slash him. The brown-haired fighter's heart fills with fear, thinking, no, I can't dodge it. Right then, an arrow flies in, piercing straight through the undead, making it explode mid-air. He is utterly shocked, the brown-haired fighter's eyes widen, blood splattering his face, mind reeling, with just one arrow. Does our guild have an archer this strong, on this side? Belusi is also stunned watching Grandfell who just shot the arrow. She exhales, glances over, thinking, he is an archer, then what was that wall earlier? Suddenly, Belusi sees him draw the bow again, preparing to shoot a fire arrow. The arrow shoots out quickly, embedding into the enemy. Her eyes widen, fire arrow, she is astonished, sweat pouring, and magic too. Mr. Archer, both alchemy and magic. Belusi watches Grandfell continue drawing more arrows, wondering in her head, what kind of freak is this? A moment later, the group of fighters successfully wipes out the undead horde. Everyone's happily chatting with each other. One of Belusi's subordinates, guild leader, I have checked around and no more enemies. Belusi glances around, wipes her mouth with her sleeve, alright, good job. She observes Grandfell operating on the system panel, cursing inwardly. This damn guy is so annoying. He is in this rift alone, dressed like that, does not bother answering any of my questions, and does not even look tired at all. But in reality, though Belusi is annoyed inside, a bit embarrassed, she has to admit, if it were not for him, we might all be dead. I wonder if he is a player, but I do not know any player like him. He is pretty handsome, so maybe I should thank him. Mister, he ignored me earlier, I won't duh. Belusi is lost in thought when Grandfell turns to look at her. Belusi immediately blushes, hurriedly turns away, thinking, what, why look at me? Damn it, did I stare at him too long? I am not looking because I like you or anything. She bites her finger, sweat beading, why does he keep looking? Want to drink tea with me or something? If he wants to drink tea with me, I think I could have a bit. Suddenly, Grandfell speaks up, you there. Belusi embarrassed, stammers as she turns back, yeah. Grandfell coldly holds up the thermos, even if you look at me like that, I do not have tea for you to drink. These words turn Belusi's embarrassment into anger. Scene shifts to outside the rift. Recording equipment hovers high up filming the panoramic view over the thick snow layers. It moves closer to the rift positions. A male reporter excitedly stands before the camera. Yes, this is the Daily Archena News. I am now live at the rift in Russia. The Archena news director sits before the screen, exhaling a puff of white smoke, listening to him report. The world is focused on the update because it has the highest level boss we have ever seen. Another female reporter chimes in, this rift is called the Outer Territory region. Right, the male reporter replies, yes, exactly. This is the first rift out of the 3 in the update. Clearly, there are hundreds of Outer Territory rifts. All need to be cleared to proceed to the next rift. Shining and other guilds are currently inside the rifts. Which guild will clear the first rift? The first guild to claim the Outer Territory clear title will definitely be honored globally. The director stares intently at the screen, his whole body shivering from the cold. A reporter with a hat pulls up the tent, holding a cup. Director, some coffee. The director turns. Oh, there you are, come in quick. No. Snow falls inside. The hat reporter asks. It is so dark in here, are you locks or something? The director calmly replies. Mind your own business, I like it this way. The red-faced director speaks up. How's the rift? Any new footage? The other reporter answers. Everyone's around the central area. Shining is the fastest right now. The director looks at the screen, sipping coffee while asking. Really, pick a spot near Shining and prepare to interview them first when they exit. The hat reporter smiles obsequiously. Yes, but it might take a lifetime to beat it. Did the drone capture anything? Suddenly, he startles, staring at the news screen. At this moment, the male reporter is still reporting, so, continuing with. Suddenly, the hat reporter dashes out. The male reporter awkwardly smiles. Sorry, our support just zipped past the lens. He must be rushing to the bathroom. The director crawls out of the tent, points at him, shouts loudly, cleared, the outer territory region is completed. Follow him, the green rift means someone cleared it. The male reporter holds the mic, stammers, who is it? The director hurriedly replies, I do not know. Too many trees. Drone can't see, run, hurry, he yells, hurry up. At this moment, the hat reporter runs while observing around as if discovering something. The hat reporter contacts via phone, director. The director loudly, hurriedly replies, here, what, did you see the rift on camera? Which guild? Shining. The hat reporter hesitates slightly. Sir, that is Berserker. The director disbelieves, asks again, huh, Berserker Guild, ranked 32nd. The hat reporter replies, yes. That is Belusi here. I sent the video. The director confirms, Berserker cleared it first, they entered the outer territory region, but Shining is still in the center. But why do they look so fine? The hat reporter surprised. Wait, that is a Korean person. The director also surprised. Huh, Berserker is a European guild. Why a Korean here? At this moment, other reporters swarm over. Green Rift, the first clearer. The hat reporter hurriedly reports via phone. Wait, other reporters are swarming them. I will interview. Raises voice. Hello, can we interview? You look like Korean. What is your relation to Berserker Guild? What happened inside the rift? He just exited the cleared rift. Granfell coldly cuts him off. Scram. The hat reporter dazed. Yes sir. Granfell's aura like a white tiger bearing fangs. You are rude. This is the limit of my patience. Saying that, Granfell walks away, leaving the hat reporter shivering, thinking, freezing cold as hell. Other reporters rush up. Belusi, Berserker Guild leader, wait, can we interview a bit? Congrats on clearing the dungeon first. No one expected you to complete the mission first. How do you feel? Any differences between this rift and others? Belusi's subordinate, please slow down. Belusi hugs her head, refuses comment. The subordinate embarrassed hearing that. Guild leader Belusi annoyed, no comment, they should interview that bastard instead. The subordinate stammers Quan, guild leader, we completed it first, at least let us do the interview. Belusi firm, Mister, I have nothing to say. Inside, her anger flares, that bastard is so annoying. He threw away all our plans and unilaterally cleared the dungeon first. Suddenly, she turns her head looking around, what the hell, where is he? Another of Belusi's subordinates replies. He exited first and told me he is heading home for a bit. Belusi hears this and looks confused. Huh, the reporters swarm like a disturbed beehive, pushing and shoving each other. Cameramen and mic holders compete fiercely for interview rights to catch the hot scoop. But upon arriving, they are stunned. What, he just left already? Belusi hears this and flies into a rage. Bristling like a little dog ready to bite. Why, he is the one who took down all of them. I said he could do the interview. And in the end, he just walks off. Doesn't he know how amazing it is to conquer this rift first? The people around hear her screaming and stay dead silent. Suddenly, someone speaks up to soothe. Come on, calm down. He must have a valid reason. But Belusi does not listen. Hearing someone mention Lee Hoyol, she scolds even more fiercely. Valid reason my ass. An interview can change a whole guild's value. Everyone's watching this event. Her teammates try to quan her, but she stands frozen. Though furious, a sudden blue light flashes from behind, startling a cameraman who turns around. He spots something, yells in shock, making everyone around turn to look. A green rift. Belusi and her subordinates stunned realize it is the second guild to complete, down. They all shout out. Gaon's members step out from the rift, covered in wounds proving a brutal battle, but Tae Min maintains his guild leader dignity, eyes sharply scanning everything. The reporters can't contain their excitement, calling out, "Tae Min, Gaon guild leader. Mr. Tae Min, please let us interview." He is not very patient with them. His gaze sweeps over coldly. Spotting the Berserker Guild in the crowd, he silently guesses their identity. Reporters won't let go, clamoring introductions. "We are from MBS. Congrats on being the second guild to complete." Belusi glances at the crowd fighting to interview Tae Min, thinking to herself, "Weren't we the first to conquer?" She turns and walks away without hesitation, face full of dissatisfaction, muttering something. As she leaves, the reporters dazedly ask each other, "What did she just say? Did you record it?" Heavy snow falls, blanketing the area in white. Gaon's people set up a few tents as rest spots. In the tent, Nam Chulman and Tae Min hold instant noodle cups, eating while watching news on the laptop. French news exclusive interview on the first rift clear of the new Outer Territory update. On screen, Belusi's image before leaving. Her words recorded, "Gaon is not the only skilled guild in Korea." Tae Min, cup in hand about to take another bite, hears and freezes in disbelief. Did she really say that? He is furious. Belusi's words drive him mad. "I told you. She looked down on me and said that. She conquered first and that is all she said for the interview. They only finished a little ahead of us." Nam Chulman stops listening, his mind echoing Belusi's words. Gaon is not the only skilled guild in Korea. Tae Min gets more heated. "I only had a bit of respect for Berserker. And she spouts that nonsense. In Korea, which guild can compare to Gaon? Damn it, can't swallow the noodles anymore." He pushes the half-eaten cup to the person opposite. That person excited, "Really, then I will eat it." But the joy is short-lived. He cries out, "You ate it all." Nam Chulman calmly says, "I think she meant they encountered a Korean player in that rift." Tae Min perks up, "Huh, who? Those guys from Mythology Guild ranked 41st worldwide." Nam Chulman refutes, "Mister, I do not think so. They are still in the rift." Tae Min joyful, but instantly flips attitude like lightning, from cheerful to angry, yelling, "Mister, then who the hell is it?" Nam Chulman ponders, feigning ignorance, "I am not sure. A Korean better than Gaon, there is only one person I can think of." Though he is guessed, he does not reveal to Tae Min. At Granfel's apartment, in the bathroom, steam rises thickly. Granfell enjoys the relaxing sensation, his body proportions perfect, broad shoulders, slim waist, defined 8-pack abs. Lee Hoyle, showering delightedly, warm baths are the best. This is life's true truth. Granfell dries his hair disdainfully, how shameful. Lee Hoyle satisfied, after a bath, feels like reborn. Now I will sleep a bit. Ignoring Lee Hoyle's nagging, Granfell stands still, contemplative. He stares at the bed, making Lee Hoyle ask, "What? It is not what I think, right? Please say no." As predicted, Granfell turns housewife, dons an apron, mask, holds a feather duster, ready to clean. Gone just a bit and the house is so dusty. Lee Hoyle screams in vain, "Please rest. This psycho, dishes spotless, not a speck of dust." Tea aroma wafts. Granfell leisurely sips tea after cleaning, while Lee Hoyle frozen, marvels, he even cooked a full meal with sides. Impressive. Ignoring Granfell, Lee Hoyle browses the system panel, anyway, not sleepy anymore. He ponders. Loot's just this much, nothing useful right now. And level 86, seems I gained 19 levels. Looking at the system, Lee Hoyle thinks, if conquering the hardest rift, it would not be just this, but too dangerous. His eyes sharpen. Magic uses less mana than skills, so I can use more magic and it is better than my skills. Granfell interjects, but mana recovery is extremely slow. Lee Hoyle rubs chin helplessly, "Yeah, nothing we can do. We have no mana boosting accessories or items. And Demon Hunter starts with few perks, no mana recovery skills at all. If not for that group, it would be worse." He suddenly recalls Belusi, thinks, like a biting puppy. "That fierce girl, should thank them if I knew who." Granfell suddenly says, "It is because I was lacking." The words startle Lee Hoyle. He breaks cold sweat, eyes fixed on Granfell, unsure how to yield. If underestimated, you prove yourself. If overly expected, you meet and make it real. Why suddenly recall the traits I wrote for him? Grandfell slowly utters. The next rift is the Count's territory. He stands, Lee Hoyle can't stop him. No time to relax. Can't rely only on magic. Need to improve in combat too, and I have found today's suitable challenge. Lee Hoyle surprised, connects events, right, the players who fought with us. And that short-haired girl with dual daggers was most notable. If I can copy that player's movements. Fingers swipe the system, but Lee Hoyle tense, I do not know what you are doing. But stop. Sweat pours, watching Grandfell. Grandfell seriously views system panel, find it interesting. Basics are most important. But Lee Hoyle cries inwardly, no interest, just unease. Grandfell won't quit easily, dons apron, gloves, wash dishes first. Right after, dive into training. Lee Hoyle petrified, then when sleep never this precious. The clock glows bright, late night, few apartments lit, streets empty, only him jogging. Bluetooth earbuds in, he runs diligently. Midnight radio plays, even very late, we still have many listeners. How is everyone's day? Sweat drenched, he keeps running. Lee Hoyle begs for sleep. Please let me sleep, he screams desperately. Before finishing, breaking news interrupts. Emergency alert makes Grandfell stop. Announcer reports, currently, 95% of outer territory cleared. Soon the Count's territory will open for raids. Two announcers discuss. From info we just received, the Count's territory destruction progress suddenly jumped to 60% even before opening. At this rate, the Count's territory could collapse. Thus, experts express deep concern. A young man in red hat holding phone, shocked hearing news. Gowns people dazed. Tae Min, brushing teeth, runs out to listen. He annoyed, grits teeth, unreasonable. Just one day in destruction at 60%. How? Nam Chulman, glasses on, worried, shorter conquest time limit means stronger monsters inside. Tae Min shocked. But why suddenly so fast, means monsters inside got stronger. Nam Chulman unsure, not sure. Need to reanalyze. At Archana Daily Camp, reporters run chaotically, calling despite cold. Archana news director slams table furious, must be some reason. Monsters can't suddenly strengthen like that. Reporter, scared but retorts. Even if you say that, how do we know? Even top guild analysts are stumped, let alone. Director softens, somehow, we must find the cause. This is not work or company issue anymore. If Rift collapses, we are all dead. He fears more, dares not imagine consequences. Once monsters flood from Rift, all civilians and players in area die. Just thinking monsters charging out, civilians die, can't escape. He shivers instantly. Grandfell views news on phone, ponders, fist clenched. Unprecedented, no one knows reason, makes sense. Info only in Akshan. Thinking of that demonic place, face darkens, must hurry. Vampires share power via blood. Count Ascura shared his power with outer territory monsters. When they die, power returns to true owner. Lee Hoyle frowns, that Count must have distributed power to monsters in Count's territory already. Grandfell opens door, agrees, reason monsters stronger now and destruction progress rose. That is the cause. He suddenly realizes, Lee Hoyle thinks possibility. Wait, if we raid Count's territory, risk Count's castle rift collapsing immediately. Grandfell's fearsome expression chills Lee Hoyle. He places hand on wall, thought clear, Count Ascura, no, unworthy of that title. Thinking so, turns to leave. Lee Hoyle can't grab shirt, I will be his executioner, the one who sullied noble honor. Grandfell exudes arrogance, unmatched confidence. Lee Hoyle involuntarily praises, all right, cool, Grandfell. But stops, what about sleep, regrets sleep, door open, but comfy bed distant. Grandfell casts cold glance, once dead, sleep all you want. Count's territory, suitable level 350 to 400. Before the rift, a man wearing a fur hat is excited. Hegong tests his voice, you're Hegong, an unknown streamer. He stands in front of the camera, preparing to livestream. Hello, welcome back to my Indomitable Resolve channel, viewers. It is Hegong here. Right now, I am in Russia. With the Count's territory destruction level at 70%, less than 5 hours until the rift explodes. It is now 3:48 a.m., and many guilds are still in front of the rift. Despite the late hour, Hegong braves the danger to livestream. He is excited, but the viewers are not enthusiastic, so boring. No wonder an unknown streamer stays unknown. Sounds like he is not a very famous streamer. Mocking comments flood in, but he does not care, continuing his review. Unlike the outer territory with nearly 200 rifts, the Count's territory has about 30 entrances. Much fewer. And because there are fewer entrances, many guilds are entering the same spatial rift together. However, experience points and loot will be distributed based on contribution ratio. So, which guilds enter the same gate is very important. We will get to see rank 1 and rank 2 fighting it out. Heegong is thrilled, not noticing the gloomy man behind him. Isn't that Nam Chulman, is that Gown, reading the comments. He panics, where? Nam Chulman, looking haggard, speaks weakly, hello everyone. The guild members greet back, there he is. Tae Min turns to him. Brother, have you scouted around, how is it? Nam Chulman reports, I checked. Competition is inevitable. There are too few rifts. Tae Min is satisfied, as long as we do not fight Shining, we are fine. They are deep in conversation, not noticing Heegong hiding behind a rock wall live streaming. Reading comments. He is scared. Whoa, my viewers, a sword wielder appears, making Gown turn to look. Tae Min recognizes the arrival, flashing a cold smile. Look who it is, the bastards. That is Inazuma. Seeing Gown, he smiles, you guys are here too, he taunts, what a coincidence. Gown's right in front of the rift again. We are planning to enter. Heegong spots the Inazuma guild too. Tae Min won't back down. Eyes sharp as knives, still refusing to build a branch in Korea. I guess your plane just landed, right? Inazuma laughs. Flying to Russia is way better than building a new branch in Korea. Tae Min is furious, growling, you wanna go? Inazuma nonchalant, full of contempt, what has Gown got? Tensions rise like a taut wire, on the verge of blows. Heegong is stunned. Fuck, this is big. If I exclusive this. Before he finishes, a crowd rushes over, shouting, Gown and Inazuma are clashing, they are clear rivals, is the news legit, over there? Shining Guild is fighting United Heaven Guild, and here, Gown is battling Inazuma. The fights at this rift are insane. Heegong live streams, face red from running and cold, but still excited, please say something. The noisy crowd startles Nam Chulman and Tae Min. Nam Chulman, scared, touches Tae Min, Tae Min. I know how you feel, but the rift's destruction level is the big issue. And for our two guilds, fighting only hurts both sides. Tae Min angry, Inazuma rank 4, Gown right behind at 5. Leaders, Inazuma rank 6 versus Tae Min far at 11. A dramatic Korea versus Japan showdown. His aggressive words deflate Nam Chulman, who falls silent. Tae Min calls, Nam Chulman. Brother, Nam Chulman interrupts, fine, we were here first, but yielding this spot is too embarrassing. Tear them apart. Nam Chulman flashes a demonic grin. Tae Min ready to go all out, win is all that matters. Charge, Gown rank 5 and Inazuma rank 4 enter the Eastern Rift. Archana reporters report, Gown Guild and Inazuma have entered the rift together. The two famous rival guilds. Dozens of drones hover filming. Gown rank 5 from Korea, Inazuma rank 4 from Japan. Rankings and nationalities draw attention. Tae Min and Inazuma lead. At the northernmost rift, top rank 1 Shining and rank 2 United Heaven gather. In the south, rank 30 Berserk Warriors, rank 7 Second Sun, and rank 3 Nomad. Destruction at 80%, terrifying the world. Amid the chaos, Lee Hoyle sits leisurely, sipping tea like nobility. Tea aroma wafting, calm demeanor painting a beautiful picture. But suddenly, Lee Hoyle enters the Count's territory rift, teacup in hand, pondering, what I realized from the last rift is that running out of mana is extremely dangerous. So, I must find a way to use mana efficiently throughout this battle. And the answer is magic derived from alchemy. With it, I can shape anything as I wish. First step, I use some rolling stones on the ground to turn them into a teacup and table. But the more complex and detailed the object, the more mana it takes. So, using them in combat is not that efficient. Too basic. He realizes the flaw, and there is something I noticed thinking about this. Lost in thought, he does not notice Count Ascora's soldiers approaching. They eye him hungrily, is the Count's power for you all just that, he turns. Aims at them, pitiful. He sets up a magic formation, wiping them out in one move. Monsters can't react, scream in fear, return to dust. Lee Hoyle's eyes cold, he punches, reverting them to origin. The move's so strong the cliff shatters, barely using mana, restoration magic, that is what we call it. Lee Hoyle shakes his head exasperated. Do we really need such a fancy name? Elsewhere, a fierce battle rages. Everything in ruins. Tae Min's team just downs monsters, he ponders. Meanwhile, deep in the Count's territory, something's very off. Why so few hits? I have only killed a few heading here, unreasonably few. A call interrupts. Guild leader, I scouted around. Inazuma side did too. The sexy green-haired girl reports, I do not think they have killed 10 since entering. Same on their side, since we entered. We have gone opposite directions, but both guilds only got that many. Is that reasonable? As they talk, the group advances. Inazuma calls, Tae Min, hey, he turns. Inazuma mocks, so peaceful here, right? The girl in Tae Min's team frowns, are they tracking me? Tae Min furious. Why act like we are friends? Inazuma fearless, provokes. I do not get why Tae Min hates me so much. Makes me want to kill you. Oh, really? Tae Min wants to punch him. Tae Min, is that you? Nam Chulman calls via Bluetooth, breathing. Tae Min, Inazuma, turn around and talk. I am almost done analyzing the dungeon. Where are you now? Can't send video. Right now, in some rubble pile, looks like a plaza, probably. You are not sure of position? Nam Chulman surprised. Plaza, city square, yeah, so, Tae Min does not grasp the severity. Nam Chulman agitatedly yells, get out of there now. Before understanding, a wind rises, dust clouds everywhere. Tae Min spots Count Ascora's knights, level 350. They are not regular soldiers, level 350 knights. Someone curses, not only are they not regular soldiers, but level 350 knights. We are fucked, we are surrounded. Tae Min panics and yells, hold team to positions, prepare for battle. An Inazuma cavalryman scoffs. Tae Min can't help but worry, damn it, on this plane. A cavalry charge's destructive power multiplies several times. Even if the tanks stand at the front line, they will suffer fatal wounds. What do we do? Inazuma suddenly speaks from behind. Tae Min, hey, I do not like this much either, but cover my back. Okay. Suddenly, an urgent shout rings out. Guild leader, enemies behind too. A horde of monsters charges at them at breakneck speed. Mr. Enemies on all sides. At this point, they start panicking as the monsters surround them from all four directions. Even with wings, escape would be impossible. Tae Min, did you hear? United Heaven Guild already took heavy casualties from a night ambush. Don't fight head-on on the plane. Retreat. Lure them into a narrow alley. Nam Chulman's reminder pulls Tae Min's disordered rationality back. Retreat. Looking at the monsters swarming before his eyes, he is confused. Retreat where? Suddenly, a magic formation appears out of nowhere, devastating everything around Tae Min's position. Tae Min's and Inazuma's groups are stunned. This move instantly kills the monsters. Only now do they regain their senses. Tae Min can't hold back, swearing, what the fuck, a stone wall, isn't it a pillar? They gaze in shock at the scene before them, while the monsters only emit agonized screams. Tae Min can't express his emotions. At this moment, a figure appears from behind, making the whole group turn simultaneously. Nam Chulman sits in the room, watching the appearing figure on the computer screen. Astonished, that person must be. But impossible. Meanwhile, Tae Min's group does not know the newcomer's identity. He stands there, coldly arrogant, not introducing himself. Does someone recognize Lee Hoyle? At this moment, he finally glances at them. At the same time, a voice rings out, yes, hello everyone, it is Hegong. Hegong continues his livestream journey, sitting by a rock. Sorry viewers. I was a bit late because I had to pee. I will keep following Gown Guild. Ah, there are some footprints here, left by Gown Guild. Trang, these are footprints from 5 minutes ago. The comment section keeps popping up with mocking remarks. What, really, for real? Reading the comments, he switches to live streaming another guild to boost views. He is extremely excited, beaming, you guys know which streamer's better than me now. So I will follow Inazuma. Suddenly, a loud noise echoes, making him break out in cold sweat. Viewers clamor for him to go check. Alright, I will go right now. At this moment, Tae Min and Inazuma stand frozen, panicking in disbelief. Watching the scene unfold, stone pillars rise in every nook of the battlefield. Inazuma can't hold back, glances at Lee Hoyle. Who the hell is that guy? He did that without a single chant. How much mana does he have? And in slacks and dress shoes, didn't even bring any gear. Looking at Lee Hoyle's calm face standing there, Inazuma thinks, who the fuck is he? He feels a bit wary. Suddenly, a teammate's scream interrupts his thoughts. Guild leader, enemies advancing between the pillars. The monsters do not stop, charging even more densely. Tae Min is surprised. Mister, where? The stone pillars trap the horse's feet. Tae Min covers his face, hiding emotions, then says to Granfell, I will thank you. After that, his face turns ferocious, full of menace. With those extra pillars we can win this. Without much thought, he charges straight into the cavalry. He slashes once, bisecting them, making them collapse instantly. Inazuma's group does not hesitate either, charging in, opportunity, kill them all. Everyone's morale surges, diving into slaughtering the monsters. Higan holds his phone live streaming, witnessing this. Mouth agape, what just happened? Such amazing help. Is that guy a mage? When he appeared, the comments exploded. A fearless monster charges straight at Granfell. He effortlessly takes it down. Restoration magic. He is soloing that cavalry horde. This scene shocks the online crowd, Higan included. He is astonished. Did everyone see that clearly? I do not even know if what is in front of me is real. Granfell eyes the monsters coldly. He grips the dagger tightly, observing the monster with a sliver of health left. He considers the proper handling. I do not want to damage its durability. What if I interfere with this dagger's mana to transform it, then restore it back? Wouldn't the durability return to normal too? When I turned stone into a teacup, it had the teacup's durability. If I use original state restoration, it becomes a stone with no stats. If original state restoration truly returns objects to their original state, then it is feasible. A pool of blood splatters then restores to original. Granfell excited with the idea. Now no more repair fees. Kemi glances over. Well done, great job, everyone fought well. Now loot freely. Team members keep cheering non-stop. Only Tae Min stands silently. Granfell now even more leisurely, holding a teacup from who knows where, savoring amid the chaos. Nam Chulman speaks up. Tae Min, that guy is. Before he finishes, Kemi interrupts. I know, I heard you earlier. Meeting him in person, I want him to join even more. Definitely do not want him in any other guild. Especially since Inazuma saw it all too. Countdown from this guy to see what offer we can make him. Excuse me. A voice rings out, making Granfell pause his tea sipping. Hello, I am Higan. Seeing this, he feels disgusted, frowns. Can I interview you a bit? Granfell looks at him, utterly unfriendly. The comment section explodes upon seeing Granfell's cold gaze. A crowd rushes over from somewhere, faces excited. Ah, there he is. They ignore Higan completely, shoving him aside. They shower Granfell with praise and fire off questions. You are really amazing. Are you Korean or Japanese? Are you in a guild? If not, join our Inazuma guild. Did you attack alone? What is your name? Kemi steps forward. Ignoring their reactions, move aside. He smiles at Granfell. Hello, I have heard a lot about you. I am Tae Min from Gown Guild. I sent you a recruitment message for Gown before. Granfell does not care, tosses out, utterly lacking respect. Tae Min freezes, the crowd behind equally shocked. His response is like a delayed bomb. Thus, I won't answer any questions. Get out of my sight. The atmosphere freezes, and the whole process live-streamed excites the online crowd. Look at him, so cool. At this moment, Granfell and Locks both top the newsfeed. Mysterious player rejects interview due to rudeness. Shining, first guild to clear Count's territory. At Shining Guild's base, they are watching the news. Locks replays the monster slaying footage. He ponders, turns to those around. What do you all think? Camilla replies indifferently. Who knows, I am just an archer. Dimitri complains, ask 100 times, still no answer. Locks. A famous guy like you does not get my plight. How hard I worked for this date, only for this hours-long meeting to block it, cancel my golden date for a guy like that. Despite the whining, Locks remains lost in thought. Granfell's image on screen. Camilla immediately praises his looks. He is handsome. Why overthink, just recruit him. Dimitri, still grumpy, points at Locks. Right, you are jealous of him. You thought everyone would buzz about clearing the Count's territory, but it is all nonsense about that guy, he retorts, jealous. They are still yapping, but we are getting attention too. Captain's ambitious too. Locks vents. Media hyping every new face is normal, just for ratings. Anyway, if nothing else, I am out. I booked the whole hotel lounge for my date, can't wait longer. I am going. He hurries out of the meeting room, happily calling his date. Hello, I am heading over now. Locks stays seated, replaying Granfel's video. Suddenly, an astonished voice, what, wow, miraculous, looks a bit like magic, but something different, the newcomer is High. He glances at her, you know about miracles too. High stares at the screen, then smiles sweetly like discovering something fun, interesting, that person. At Berserker Guild HQ, everyone wears shocked faces, speechless. Belusi, excited, hurls a blanket at the man beside. What did I say? Told you he is not normal, but what did you say? Sis, calm down, cover up. You will catch a cold. Don't you have eyes? I have been covered. Inazuma busy, calling someone, that silver-haired guy, recruit him to our side. Accept orders. Archana news reporter. Hello viewers watching Archana today. Lots of audience today too. Count's territory cleared. Outer territory follows. At Count's territory, Shining and Underworld clashed, but Shining's superior strength took first. Now only the Count's fortress left. Destruction at 72%. Players worldwide flooding in. Rift at risk, tension high here. If Fortress Rift collapses, say goodbye to Russia. Good luck everyone. Granfell holds backpack, checks newsboard. Reporters' voices update today's players non-stop, his image on screen. Look, no weapons, just coat and suit. Really no gear or jewelry. Maybe mana gear, but unknown. So on camera, looks weird. Or clearing rifts effortless, strength so high no gear needed. Lee Hoyle embarrassed thinks, real reason, I just have no gear to bring. Reporters comment lively, destroys enemies with a flick. Possible, we will ask expert Beck Nam Bong. Screen voice, situation dire before he arrived. Everyone knows enemy mobility issue, so he changed terrain. Quick decision saved Gown and Inazuma. But truth only Lee Hoyle knows, I could only do that then. And then he just watched. Too kind to Gown and Inazuma. Like saying, your turn to shine. So confident, amazing. Lee Hoyle, annoyed, ran out of mana. Lucky they did not call me idiot. Anyway, loot is rare item. First after becoming player, cursed item, or devil's item. Once curse lifted, random effect released. Gamble item, most players toss. Better farm uncursed. But efficient way, exorcism ritual, demon hunters 2 privileges. Use as sacrifice. Exorcism attacks demons without harming essence. But with sacrifice, invite demon into mind, like possession abnormality. Risk demon controls, but fight in mind gives advantage. Suddenly Tae Min calls Lee Hoyle. Lee Hoyle surprised at sudden call. Why's he calling me? Imagine scenarios. How dare insult Gown leader, I will sue you. Granfell picks up, sweaty hand worried, Mr. If answer now, Granfell'll say nonsense. Text politely back, beg no sue. Polite, Nam Chulman and Tae Min stunned. Fallback seeing Lee Hoyle's message, shocked. What issue, sue for sure, like before, right now huh? They sigh deeply, rift not done. Tae Min thinks, just apologize for rudeness and compensate him. He's speechless seeing news replay dialogue. Crowd voices, so rude, like raw fish. Look at his eyes, must be pissed. But Granfell's sharp eyes from mana exhaustion. Tae Min eyes phone message, can't talk or do if he won't pick up. Count Oscura matter, destruction progress, 83%. Yes, think 10 minutes break. Come, words end, horrific rumble. Tae Min panics turns, what, earthquake, Nam Chulman dazed at emergency alert. Count's castle suddenly collapsed, rift destruction approximately 80%. But suddenly, Russia evacuating fast. Emergency, Count's castle collapsed, appeared in Russia. Approximately 200 civilians around. US, Europe urge Russia seal borders. Players, Tae Min's group terrified at sight. It is the Count's castle, suddenly, figure appears behind. None other than Granfell. He not too surprised, so it collapsed. Crowd sees him, stunned, that guy, the one on TV, heading there, alone. He is insane. Granfell stands proudly before Count's castle. Eyes full hatred, that damned stone statue. He steps into Count's castle. Granfell stood tall, facing a demon statue with sharp fangs, its hands gripping 5 massive blades. The system announced, "You have entered the Count's fortress." Looking up at the statue before him, he showed disdain. This statue is truly hideous. The surroundings were silent, with a massive gate behind the statue. Granfell spoke loudly. "A place like this is called a fortress." "Yeah, but those damn vampires are already thrilled to live in a dump like this." As he spoke, his face revealed disgust. Lee Hoyle appeared in his mind. That is because the Claudie family mansion is several times larger than this place. Though it is not really my house. Suddenly, the statue's eyes flashed a fiery red light. This startled both Granfell and Lee Hoyle. "Did it hear what I said?" The statue unexpectedly leapt down from its stone pedestal, eyes filled with killing intent, advancing toward Granfell. The injured soldiers behind panicked at the sight. "What is going on? The statue is moving." "What? That giant thing must be at least over 10 meters tall. Isn't that guy in danger? We should help him." Before them, the demon statue swung its massive blade straight at Granfell. He maintained an expressionless face, ignoring the whispers behind. "Maybe we should just run for it." As the massive blade tore through the air toward him, Granfell coldly raised his hand and flicked it lightly. The demon's limbs were severed, turning into fragments of stone that fell to the ground. The loud noise attracted 3 members of the Shining Guild. Camilla spoke up. "What was that noise just now?" Dimitri replied. "It echoed from the direction of the castle." Camilla crossed her arms. "It sounded kinda like the noise in the video we watched." Before Camilla could finish, Jessie dashed forward, shocking everyone. Magic patterns appeared beneath her feet. Her teammates tried to stop her. "Jessie, where are you going? We are about to enter." "Don't act on your own like that." Jessie's petite figure stepped onto the magic patterns and shot forward. Over here, a soldier stood dumbfounded. Did that guy just take down that monster in one hit? Before them, the demon statue's body lay in ruins. Stone fragments were scattered everywhere. Lee Hoyle behind him smirked smugly. "It is just a slightly bigger rock. I have had plenty of experience breaking stones before, so something like this is not too difficult." Up front, Granfell adjusted his tie, truly a monument to shoddy quality, shoddy from the material structure to the work itself. They placed this lump of stone in the garden, as if it were something to be proud of, something worth showing off. Hearing this, Lee Hoyle sighed. "That is too harsh." Suddenly, screams erupted from behind, startling Granfell, who turned around. An army poured in from the gate, running right through him, shouting, "The gatekeeper is dead. This is our chance, everyone charge." Lee Hoyle realized the gatekeeper's death was like a signal flare, rallying everyone. A notification appeared, catching Granfell's attention. The system displayed, "Class quest has been updated. Quest, initiate the counterattack." In Granfell's mind, he wondered, a new quest? Is this the condition to enter the castle? But what the hell is fear of being hunted? How am I supposed to complete a requirement like that? As he thought, he strode forward quickly. Lee Hoyle panicked. "Hey, where are you going?" Granfell replied urgently. "There is no time to hesitate." Seeing his demeanor, Lee Hoyle grew anxious. "Hold on, think for a second, we can't just charge in and start slashing. Besides, how are you supposed to make them fear us? Count Ascura is level 430, and I am only level 100. Granfell said coldly, "And I am a demon hunter." Lee Hoyle snapped irritably. "So what?" Suddenly, Granfell fell silent, looking at a pristine white room with a banquet table glowing with candlelight. And he wondered, is this a banquet hall? Abruptly, something made Granfell flinch, his eyes filled with horror. The walls were covered with portraits of Count Ascura. The scene terrified Lee Hoyle, who stood close behind Granfell in the eerie atmosphere. On the other side, a sword plunged hard into the ground. Tae Min, hands braced on the hilt, veins bulging on his face, panting heavily. The Gown Guild had entered the Count's fortress. He shouted, "Damn it!" Behind him, his teammate spoke up. Nam Chulman asked, "Tae Min, are you okay?" Tae Min, receiving first aid, was drenched in sweat. "I am fine, just a bit short of breath. Ever since entering this banquet hall with portraits hanging on the walls, I have felt like I am being watched." He glanced at the Ascura portraits on the wall. Nam Chulman communicated, like that abnormal statue earlier possessed by a demon. Nam Chulman yelled, startling everyone. The portraits are portraits of demons, burn them all. Following the order, the portraits on the wall were engulfed in flames. Tae Min was enveloped in green light, his eyes surprised. Suddenly I feel much better, gown. Looking at the laptop screen, he said grimly, no wonder. I kept wondering why the first players to enter here retreated. Turns out everything in this castle is a trap. Every statue, portrait, and piece of furniture in there can cause abnormal status effects. No wonder the Shining Guild refused to enter through the main gate. Hearing Nam Chulman, Tae Min sighed. Damn, they seem way more experienced than us. His eyes grew serious, but my class is intuition. My resistance to abnormal statuses is much higher. Still, just a few portraits at the entrance to the hall are this bad. Who knows what it is like deeper in? The hallway ahead exuded a mysterious, chilling aura. Granfell stood still, looking at the portraits, unable to hold back his critique. These portraits are eye-blindingly ugly, really. I do not know how they can hang these things on the wall and still sit down to eat without vomiting. Are their stomachs made of steel? As he spoke, he walked forward with a face full of discomfort. Li Hoyle, seeing his harsh words, sighed, why so mean, man? Granfell walked while glancing around, his mouth unrelenting. Those statues earlier were already horrifying enough. Poor stones endured pain and suffering, only to be carved into something even uglier than their original form. And why display all these ugly, useless things everywhere? Now I understand why narcissism is considered a disease. Even the castle's layout is stupid. Hallways branching left and right everywhere, more chaotic than an anthill, and then a bunch of grand halls leading to dead ends. I do not know who designed a structure like this. That guy's head must be just for growing hair. As he criticized, he touched his forehead, his expression helpless. Li Hoyle was speechless. Are you a real estate agent or something? Suddenly, Granfell's eyes caught something. He looked up, facing 3 long rows of stairs leading to a large door. He looked, eyes full of interest. Is this the place? It reeks of foulness. A cold, sinister aura emanated from the door. Without hesitation, he advanced. Li Hoyle calculated, based on the architecture, this must be the center of the castle, right? Granfell's senses told him. Behind that door was Count Oscura. His footsteps hurried up the stairs. Granfell, face serious, directed forward. It is too quiet. Perhaps the other players have not reached here yet. Unexpectedly, Jessie appeared, hanging upside down in front of him. Found you. Her golden hair cascaded down, her face radiant. I saw it. Your magic is so cool. Granfell maintained a cold expression. Jessie happily confirmed. It is you, right? Li Hoyle was shocked. She is flying. What the hell? I struggle to accumulate mana, but her mana is abundant, like water. Jessie, hands clenched tightly, full of anticipation. I am so curious. I can't wait any longer. What was that skill? I have watched that video dozens of times, but I still can't figure it out. I know all types of magic. Can we chat a bit about your super cool magic? Granfell remained silent, staring straight at Jessie. She looked puzzled. He placed a hand on her shoulder, pulling her from mid-air to the ground. Mind your manners when speaking. When asking something from others, the minimum courtesy is to respect them first. Understood. His eyes were stern. Jessie stood frozen, her green eyes unmoving. Suddenly, she showed fear. Granfell sensed a dangerous aura from behind, his eyes wide in shock. The door at the top of the stairs burst open, red light pouring out, a tall figure emerging with overwhelming killing intent. The system announced, natural enemy skill activated. Granfell looked back, eyes sharp and cold. Count Oscura. With neatly combed silver hair, blood-red eyes, sharp fangs, Oscura sighed. Oh my. I was wondering who dared disturb my slumber. Turns out it is 2 humans, truly foolish. These lowly humans. He exuded sky-high killing intent. Jessie panicked. That is Count Oscura. His presence is overwhelming. You with the super cool magic. Are you okay? Granfell pondered. Count, how laughable. Oscura was shocked by these words. Granfell drew a necklace soaked in blood, pointing it at Oscura. His gaze resolute. You are merely a vile, lowly vampire. The system announced, the necklace steeped in the curse of blood has been selected as the offering. He gripped the necklace tightly, declaring, I will teach you a lesson for daring to impersonate noble blood. His eyes filled with killing intent. The system displayed, exorcism ritual skill activated. Quest, initiate the counterattack, proceed with vampire hunting. Granfell raised the necklace high. Lee Hoyle panicked. That is right. The exorcism ritual requires a sacrifice. I can pull Askira into my subconscious to fight him like this. So that is what he meant by that, huh? The previous image flashed back. Lee Hoyle wondered, but how are you supposed to make him afraid? Granfell calmly replied, I am a demon hunter. But facing Askira, he doubted, though. Is this really okay? Even so, Count Askira is level 430. If things go south, I might get possessed. Askira sneered, what is with that filthy necklace? Truly a pitiful human. Killing intent surged straight at Granfell, catching him off guard. Askira raised his clawed hand, red eyes gleaming, delightful, I like that arrogance of yours. However, you are still nothing more than a lowly insect. Jessie, clutching her hat, shouted, no, Count Askira is absorbing power from his subordinates. Lee Hoyle worried, I get it, the situation's bad. He was already over 300, but if he reabsorbs the power he distributed to his subordinates, the gap will be even wider. Suddenly, the blood pendant emitted a faint light. Askira was shocked, eyes widening. His delight vanished. In an instant, he was in a vast space, no longer the palace. Granfell stood on a cliff overlooking, holding the necklace. Askira asked, where is this place? Sensing someone behind, he turned, flashing a wicked smile at Granfell. Askira gathers power. This trick is unique, you lowly mortal. However, I can simply destroy this foolish trick. By annihilating you along with it. He looked up, red eyes blazing, magic patterns appearing as lightning bolts fell from the sky, causing a massive explosion. Gazing at the smoke and flames, Askira smirked smugly, I was somewhat looking forward to you entertaining me a bit, but your body turned to dust so quickly. I knew you were nothing but a lowly worm. Before he finished, Granfell smiled, so, that is the image of me in your eyes. Askira froze, seeing Granfell unscathed. He roared, eyes bloodshot, how are you still alive? Granfell looked down from above, smug, look closely, Askira. See who is the one who must die. Askira flinched, his eyes suddenly showing terror, cold sweat dripping. Visions of his defeat appeared, eyes lifeless. Askira stood rooted, face full of fear, stammering. Back in reality, Askira clutched his face, unleashing terrifying killing intent. Refusing to believe his eyes, this is absurd, impossible. This must be some trick. Yes, a scam, tricks like this can easily be broken by me. He reassured himself. Jessie puzzled, what is happening? The mage is just standing there, but Count Askira is flying into a rage. Granfell smirked smugly. Oh dear, Askira, it seems you are afraid now, or not you? Askira clutched his head, panting heavily, face horrified. Suddenly, he erupted, blasting off the castle roof, roaring, another insect. Wind rushed through the opening. Granfell stood unmoved. Lee Hoyle looked up, sighing, the entire attic of the castle is gone. I almost died. I did not even have time to react. He is using me, Jessie admired. You predicted that attack would miss, right? You look so composed. I need to make shields a habit too. You are amazing, the system announced, exorcism ritual skill. Askira startled, shielding, what is this now? The system explained. A skill that allows the user to attack the demon without harming their own body. However, using an offering yields another effect, forcing the demon into the demon hunter's subconscious. An image of a gigantic Granfell reaching for Askira. He screamed, stay away from me, get away right now, do not come near me. Something flew out from Askira's body. The system reported, who gains the upper hand depends on mental strength. But a demon hunter would never be affected by demons. Granfell crossed his arms, Lee Hoyle wide-eyed in shock. I did not think it would work this well. Jessie dumbfounded, what the hell, it is an unbelievable sight, what did you do to him? She turned to Granfell, timidly glancing at Askira. She continued, he is screaming alone in mid-air, attacking at nothing. Askira thrashed, losing sanity, roaring, absurd. This can't be real. How can a lowly mortal defeat a count like me? The system notified. Count Askira has been afflicted with fear. Askira gripped by the giant hand, face panicked. Lee Hoyle thought, seems the fear effect causes additional abnormal status on demons. Granfell smiled, eyeing the notification, quest completed. A dagger hovered before him. He grabbed it, pointing at the collapsed Askira, let us finish this quickly. Jessie wondered, right, fear. You made him like that. How? New magic, if it is a new spell. Can you teach me? Of course, I will pay properly. Amid her chatter, Granfell thrust the dagger down without hesitation. But he froze, staring at the bloodied blade. Ascura still clutched his head, trembling, health bar barely reduced. Granfell surprised, it did not deal any damage. He turned to Jessie, deal with him. She startled, deal with him, but you have already done almost everything. You want me to do it? She looked confused. Floating, but you could do it yourself. So why? Granfell looked away. Lee Hoyle in his mind, I want to, but my level's too low, so I can't. Since you can attack this dungeon, you must be really strong. Figure it out yourself. Damn it, kill him quick. Jessie covered her mouth, realizing, oh, sorry, I am the one asking for your guidance, right? She swung her staff, magic patterns appearing. As she did, you mean if I kill him and get stronger, I can learn that spell myself, right? Lee Hoyle looked to the sky. A purple lightning bolt struck Ascura from above. The powerful hit created wind that tousled Granfell's hair. Lee Hoyle paled. What the hell? The system announced, Count Ascura has been defeated. Calculating contribution. Due to your high contribution, rewards will be automatically distributed. You have leveled up, you have leveled up, you have leveled up. Ascura reduced to a smoking pile of sand. Granfell crossed his arms, calm. Lee Hoyle dumbfounded. Even weakened, she one-shot a level 430 Count Ascura. Is this the power of top players? He sighed in admiration. Jessie excited, pointing at the sand. What could this be? Why's it still smoking? She touched the sand, brought it to her eye. About to taste it. Granfell's eyes widened. Lee Hoyle shocked. Trying to stop. Is she crazy? Why eat that? Granfell checked the class quest notification. Transcendence, quest completed. New class quest assigned. Transcendence class quest chain formed. He surprised. This, a cheer echoed. Jessie, all our abnormal effects suddenly vanished. Was that you? Did you defeat Count Ascura? Shining members rushed in. Jessie struggled, that is. Locks-eyed Granfell, that person. Jessie turned to Granfell, confusing him. She said, pardon me. Though I am not used to this, I will do my best. Granfell kept his cold demeanor. Jessie placed a hand on her chest. Pleased to meet you, my name is Jessie Highness. If it is not too rude, may I ask your name? The shining members dumbfounded. Jessie faced Granfell, face full of expectation. He pondered, she says she is not very polite, but she is willing to change and learn. I will tell her my name, as a favor. His voice indifferent. I am Granfell Claudie Arpius Romeo. In an apartment complex, inside an apartment, in the kitchen area, the aroma of soup was wafting. At the same time, the sound from the TV echoed into the kitchen. A man hurriedly stepped through the main gate. The statue immediately moved and attacked him. The nearby players could not react in time. As the statue shattered into pieces, in that apartment, little girl Lia Rang was glued to the TV screen in front of her. Behind her, her mother, older sister Lee Yunhye, seemed very busy. She was cooking while on the phone. Yes, I am fine. Lia Rang is fine too. Grandpa, just teaching the kid is enough. I am tired enough already. The sound from the TV continued. A moment later, the reporter had arrived at the scene of Count Ascura's residence. However, he has already turned to dust. Little Lia Rang excitedly ran to tell her mom. Mommy, mommy, Lee Yunhye gently replied over the phone, not paying attention to the girl. Any news? The news continued. The player who completed this dungeon is Jessie. And Lia Rang tried to get her mom's attention. Mommy, look. There on the TV, the girl happily said. Uncle Lee Hoyle is on TV. Lee Yunhye was surprised. Lia Rang, why is your uncle on TV? At that moment, the TV was showing Granfell's image, leaving her completely stunned. On TV, he introduced himself, the camera zooming in close. I am Granfell Claudie Arpius Romeo. This was truly unforeseeable. For a moment, she did not know how to react. However, little Lia Rang was extremely excited to see her uncle appear on TV. A while later, at Granfell and Lee Hoyle's apartment, his phone was bombarded with calls from family. Granfell held the phone thoughtfully, seeing the incoming call was from his second sister. He took a deep breath. At the same time, Granfell heard comments about himself on social media. The mysterious player Lee Hoyle, who is he? Now, he had anticipated this consequence. Well, after defeating Ascura, My face has been plastered all over social media. It is just a matter of time before my family hears about it. He looked at the successive calls from his sisters, feeling a bit embarrassed. Suddenly, the third sister called, startling him. He fondly recalled having 3 older sisters he was very close to since childhood. He paused for a moment. Besides himself, Lee Hoyle remembered unforgettable memories with his lovely sisters, making him a bit sentimental. What? Why are you following your sisters? Lee Hoyle, smack him quick. Transform right now. Those affectionate words were still deeply etched in his mind, becoming an indelible shadow. I do not want to pick up at all. Who knows what ear-piercing yell they will scream in my face. A loud banging on the door startled Lee Hoyle. Hey, Lee Hoyle, the sisters outside the door shouted loudly. We know you are home. Open the door now. Seeing Lee Hoyle still not opening, they issued an ultimatum. This scared him. Why did not you pick up when your sister called? Open the door while your sister is still being nice. Finally, Granfell had to go open the door. The family visiting today was eldest sister Lee Yunhye with niece Lee Arang, second sister Lee Jaeun, and sister Lee Yerim. They looked very surprised. Lee Yunhye exclaimed, "Oh my god." The reason they were shocked was Granfell. Their little brother had changed so much. Granfell, dressed in a formal suit, opened the door for his sisters. He reminded, "You are disturbing the neighbors." He calmly said, "So first, calm down, sisters." The sisters were truly shocked by their brother's new appearance. Lee Yunhye happily told her daughter, "Lee Arang, that is your uncle." Lee Jaeun took off her glasses to see more clearly. And Lee Yerim turned pale. In another apartment complex, the news was being broadcast. In the next segment, the host provided info on a new superstar player. Granfell's image appeared. An unknown player suddenly rose to fame. Recently, he defeated Count Ascura along with Jesse. Gown lounged on the couch, watching the news on TV. The host continued, ignoring all questions and interview requests. He only said one sentence, "I am Granfell Claude Arpius Romeo," and left. Not just Korea but the whole world was paying attention to this mysterious man. The news continued. Gown Guild leader Tae Min handed over a cup of hot cocoa. "Here, bro, hot cocoa." Gown took the cup. He looked dejected. "Min, everyone's talking about that guy, Lee Hoyle. Real talk, will he even come to our guild? Even if we promised him 10 shares of the profits, we might not have a chance." Tae Min comforted. "Why so pessimistic?" He sipped the cocoa and encouraged. "High chance he will still come to us. We have his number and a reason to contact him." Hearing that, Gown suddenly sat up straight, shocked. "What reason?" Tae Min explained. "The items we got from the battle in the Dragon Great Count family's territory. We got them, thanks to Lee Hoyle." He continued, "So should not we politely share that with him?" Nam Chulman snapped awake. "Right. So how much should we give him?" Tae Min gripped the empty cocoa cup tightly. "That does not matter. I am serious. Even if we fail to recruit him to Gown, we still want to leave a good impression on him." Finishing, Tae Min crushed the cup. He was determined to do that. "We need to give him all those items." Tae Min called, "Bro, call him right now." His brother's spirit stunned Nam Chulman. "You." But he suddenly got annoyed. Looking at the shattered cup pieces, Tae Min immediately shrank back. He knelt down apologizing. Nam Chulman cleaned up, frowning. "I told you not to break things." At Granfell's apartment, the phone rang. It was Gown calling. But at this moment, Granfell had no energy to answer the phone. His silver hair had been commandeered as a toy by little Lee Arang. The girl happily lisped, "Uncle Lee Hoyle is so cool." Granfell was helpless. His sisters were speechless, what to do, before finishing. Third in command in the family Lee Yunhye cheerfully praised, "Your new hair color is so cool." Fourth in command Lee Jaeun burst out laughing. "You look just like a doll, hilarious as hell." Fifth in command Lee Yerim irritably eyed him. "What tone is that?" Granfell, seventh in the family, immediately tucked his tail. Obediently, "The wind today is quite chilly." "What tea would you like, sisters?" He could only let sixth in line Lee Arang play with his hair. "Uncle's hair looks so pretty, like a princess." Seeing this, Lee Yerim tried to hold back laughter. Lee Jaeun laughed until tears, turning to Lee Yunhye, "Sis, I do not think he is acting." Lee Yunhye also found it funny. "Our Lee Hoyle has become gentler, huh?" Lee Yerim hesitated. "So now you are a player? You fused with your character or something?" Granfell agreed with his sister's words. He was enduring Li Arang pinching his cheeks. "Uncle, show me solo log." He helplessly, "Wait a bit, sweetie." Li Arang would not. "Solo log, quick." Seeing this, Li Yunhye smiled. "This reminds me so much of the old days." Li Jiayun agreed. "Yeah, about 10 years back, right." Hearing that, Li Hoyle suddenly froze, but the sisters did not notice. Li Jiayun continued, "That kid calling himself Grandfell or whatever, he even begged to dye his hair silver." Li Yunhye also remembered. Yeah, Li Hoyle wanted to burrow into the ground. "Stop it. Did you come to make fun of me?" Li Yaram silently watched everyone, looking a bit pensive. The other two sisters had not stopped. They kept digging up stories, and what else? Didn't he say he would greet mom and dad like a scholar? So proud. Li Hoyle cried inwardly, "Stop it. Are you demons or what?" Suddenly, Li Yaram asked a question, drawing Grandfell's attention. The sisters suddenly got serious, no more laughing, looking worried. Li Yaram led, "Hey Li Hoyle, you are not in any danger or anything, right?" Grandfell did not expect this. He did not answer, still listening. "Do you know how surprised we were? I heard players get easily injured in those dungeons, and you did not pick up our calls. Do you know how worried I was that something bad happened to you?" He was taken aback, feeling a warm flow in his heart. "Anyway, we will tell mom and dad about this. They have not heard yet. They went shopping for dumpling ingredients early morning. But they will definitely be shocked." The sisters advised, "If it is too hard, just quit, got it? Remember, we will all help you." Grandfell smiled faintly, apologetic, "Sorry for worrying you, but I am fine." Suddenly, Grandfell confidently, clearly declared, "I, Demon Hunter Grandfell Claudie Arpius Romeo, am perfectly suited for this job. Don't worry too much, my sisters." His three sisters, Li Yunhye still smiling happily. The kid's tone is so cute. Li Jiayun was speechless. And Li Yaram had the richest expression, looking indescribably despairing. Li Hoyle optimistically thought, "Should I just suicide?" As the sun set, tea ran out. The sisters stood at the door saying goodbye. Li Yunhye, holding her child, waved, "Thanks for the tea." Li Arang also happily, "Bye uncle." Li Jiayun said, "We are off now." Grandfell saw them off. "Go home safely, sisters." He turned to Li Arang, "Sweetie, uncle looks forward to seeing you soon." The sisters instructed, "Anyway, Li Hoyle, call us more often. Call us if anything happens and do not do anything dangerous, okay?" Grandfell obediently, "Yes, sisters." Suddenly, Li Yaram seemed to remember something, calling out. She turned to Grandfell, startling him a bit. "I told you, remember to save money. And do not co-sign for anyone." He thought inwardly, Save what? I have no money to save." Suddenly, Li Hoyle snapped awake. Oh right. He remembered the rewards from the Rift, the main income for players from Archana developers, depending on difficulty and contribution ratio. After the sisters left, Li Hoyle happily checked his phone. There were rumors CMO company was declining. CEO paying from his own pocket. He wondered how much it would be. He covered the first few digits of his account balance. Guess how much? 10 million won, 20 million, not. No way, 100 million, right. At the Shining Guild Korea branch, Camilla suddenly hugged Jessie, who was holding a tablet. "Ah, sulky Jessie, are you sure you do not know anything?" She probed. "You defeated Ascura with that Li Hoyle guy, and you do not know anything about him." Jessie flatly, "I do not know." Camilla did not believe, kept pestering, "Don't be like that, tell sis, you always watch weird YouTube videos, huh?" Suddenly, Jessie lowered her voice, startling Camilla. Camilla turned back, sensing killing intent, quickly warned, "Don't bother me right now, I am trying to focus on this." Camilla smartly stopped. "Okay, sis gives up, won't ask anymore. So do not be so cold." She turned and left, giving Jessie space. So boring. Why the heck is the kid watching Korean etiquette and manners videos? Suddenly, on the tablet, a notification caught Jess's eye. Rift completion rewards transferred. At Grandfell's apartment, Li Hoyle was stunned seeing his account balance. He trembled. How is it this much? Looking at the phone screen, he could not believe it. 11 billion, Li Hoyle excited. Just the items from Count Ascura are enough. How rich is this Grandfell Claudie Arpius Romeo guy? Grandfell coldly poured cold water. Are you thrilled over this pocket change? Pathetic. Li Hoyle snapped, "Shut up, you noble prick. Loot from Count Ascura, Vampire Count's demon orb." The system window announced, Vampire Count's Demon Orb, Unique Flag, Level Limit 400. Effects sealed. It contains a demon's curse, but its effects are sealed. To understand its true function, it must be properly purified. Granfell still stared seriously at the system window, delightedly thinking, oh, unique. Always a one-of-a-kind cursed item. If it were the old Li Hoyal, he would sigh sarcastically, a cursed item. Even if its level is high, the chance of dispelling it must be extremely low. Shouldn't we just throw away this stone orb? Then flipping like a crepe, he got excited. But a demon hunter can use it as a sacrifice for the exorcism ritual. It is called a demon class, so using a demon orb is fine. What a steal. I said that before, but now it is different. When facing Count Oscura, the sacrifice was the blood curse necklace. He thought it was gone, but it remained. System window, blood curse necklace, rare flag, level limit 300. Effect, when attacked, instantly activates protection skill, low probability. The necklace is for battle enthusiasts, with excellent effects due to its immense magical power. Hoping the wearer stays safe, Li Hoyle thought. Moreover, the curse has been completely lifted. The exorcism ritual must have purified it. The demon orb, the necklace too, plus 11 billion, hundreds of billions. Night came. Li Hoyle tossed and turned, eyes wide open like sun-dried fermented fish, mind screaming, unable to sleep not from anxiety but from too much money. Head spinning, 11 billion. What to do with 11 billion now? Fixed-term savings. Yeah, should buy starter gear, but what if I get scammed? Should I tell the family? Granfell said, shut up. But every time he closed his eyes, his brain kept thinking, right, buy more gear to keep clearing rifts. But finding gear suitable for this guy's level is insanely hard. Right after defeating Count Oscura, he leveled up 34 times, now at level 134. Just a few days ago, he was only level 55. At this leveling speed, buying billions in level-specific gear is not practical. Plus, they do not sell mana recovery items, or if they do, they are ridiculously expensive. Granfell reminded, put the phone down and sleep. My eyes are getting worse. The body responded. I am glad you are satisfied with the billionaire title, Li Hoyle said. Sorry, I am a billionaire now. The body sarcastically, oh, great. At Archana Korea branch, many were meeting in the conference hall, including Locks and Hoyle. The presenter's voice rang out, all right, everyone, please look closely at this scene. He pointed to the projector and said, looking at the effect when the rubble turned into a stone pillar, we immediately concluded it was alchemy. Most staff present were confused. Alchemy. Suddenly, an uncle slammed the table, loudly voicing, idiot, alchemy can't create such a massive stone pillar. Does his magical power have to be infinite? The argument erupted. The presenter retorted, not certain it is. The uncle interrupted, a true alchemist's power says otherwise. Hey, are not you in finance? I am in effects and magic, and I know that is an alchemy effect. He was certain. Suyul had a headache, thinking, so tiring, where will this go? It is just Li Hoyle. Hoyle shivered, leaning over, Senior, do you know anything? Suyul replied, shared misery, if you do not know. Neither do I. Hoyle sighed, I have been dead these past few days. Friends, family barely talk to me. Hoyle slumped over the table dejectedly. No useful info on Li Hoyle in Archana's database. Do not know if it is real name or alt. Flags, so many issues, doomed. Suyul looked at his laptop screen thoughtfully, but it is Thursday now. If there is a new update, things might improve a bit. Oh, right on time. Both widened their eyes. Suyul said, here, the screen showed a new area update notification. Hello, this is Archana. A new area is being updated for you. The new land, Sea Island, has been added. Yusra Sea Island, a mysterious area known as the Horror Island, is a fantasy island no one has explored. Everything born or created there is an unmatched nightmare compared to anything in this world. And now, it has been upgraded to reality. The news anchor said, yes, that is the latest Archana news with the Horror Island update. Summaries of the periodic magic conference will start from this week. Granfell was watching the news. The anchor continued, the periodic magic conference, where veteran mages gather and compete. It is an opportunity for aspiring mages to enhance their learning abilities. Since the first real-life Archana magic conference, it has garnered much attention. One of the guest players, B-rank Jesse, was preparing to enter the magic tower. Player of the day, rank 4, Jessie, appeared before the public. Around her, fans and reporters swarmed. Miss Jessie, is the magic tower here because of Yusra Sea Island? They are planning to clear it with Lee Hoyle, right? She is here for the magic conference. Jess's bodyguard blocked. No interviews. Granfell at home. One hand doing pull-ups on the bar. One hand holding the phone, watching intently. The body Lee Hoyle inside screamed, "Huh, that person, she is world rank 4. You must be polite to her. Got it, she is insanely strong." Granfell said, "Magic conference, system announced, pull-up goal of 500 completed." Lee Hoyle snapped irritably, "That is what is important." Granfell replied, "Of course, go to the magic tower to learn and hone magical knowledge." Lee Hoyle thought that was from the magic tower description back when Arcana was still a game. Suddenly Granfell said, "No matter how grand the magic conference is, this is my opportunity." Granfell stood straight, stretching his flashy pink rubber gloves. "Here, momentum." He continued, "I will go right after washing this pile of dishes." Lee Hoyle stunned. Normal people would not go immediately, no need to be that thorough. At the magic tower, hundreds gathered with their own purposes. A standout pink-haired girl sat observing around. She thought, finally, the conference is happening. She was Mage Clay, Magic Tower member, excitedly thinking, wonder what the results will be. Heard that daily boss Marcelo would also give a speech. Suddenly, a guy busy greeting back toward Clay. "Alright everyone, I am off." His friend warned, "Watch out, behind." The guy lost balance, falling backward. Clay saw but kept a straight face. The guy yelped in pain. "What the?" His friend approached, bursting into laughter. "Hilarious. Even if you want to reach Yusra first, do not headbutt the wall, behind the barrier wall." Clay sighed boredly, "Short-brained idiot." The guy laughed awkwardly, "Really messed up, pull me up." A voice appeared, "Don't talk about people like that." Clay, a woman in a witch hat covering her face, stepped through the wall Clay created, speaking, stunning the others. "This wall is an illusion spell from a magic tower professor for the conference. A chant that invite less can't see." Clay startled, recognizing Miss Jessie. Yes, even high-level magic tower mages struggle to see it. Clay said, "Sorry." Jessie, "No need to apologize, The three guys wondered. "That is Jessie." She walked through the wall. Jessie cheerfully asked, "You're today's guide. Here's my invite." Clay shyly, "Yes. I am in charge of guiding invitees to the ritual hall." Jessie was the last attendee. "All guests are here, so I will head out." Jessie looked at the list in Clay's hand. "This many, coincidentally. Can you wait a bit longer?" Clay puzzled. "Why?" Jessie slowly, "Don't know why. But I feel this conference is missing one more person who has not arrived. Every time I come here, it is packed as hell. Way too crowded." Lee Hoyle pushed through the crowd, face dark. "Let me through." Jessie followed, usually crowded, but maybe because everyone wants Yusra, even more today. Suddenly someone spotted him, yelling, "It is Lee Hoyle." Everyone buzzed. "Lee Hoyle, where?" "Real, I am Lee Hoyle." "That guy, oh, yeah, it is Lee Hoyle." Granfell thought, "Damn, forgot I was on the news." Too famous now. People saw him up close, asking, "You going to Yusra too? Photo with me." Hate fake Lee Hoyle. A hot-blooded young man lost control, rushed to hug him. "Brother Lee Hoyle, I am your 20-year hardcore fan. One photo, if you take one with me. I won't bother you anymore." Granfell angry but muttered, "This mongrel, get your hands off my pocket. Weren't you taught to chew when eating, think when speaking?" He said straight. "Scram." Jessie heard, helpless. God, no matter the situation, telling someone to scram is a bit much. Wait, actually, if they are disappointed with Granfell's personality, I will get less attention in the future. The young man hearing Granfell went wild with joy. "Can't believe I heard those golden words." A rude, ill-tempered Lee Hoyle, so lovable, such a noble, someone nearby. "Awesome, please curse me too." Granfell face full of helplessness, thinking, no method works. People around raised phones filming, photographing him. Lee Hoyle, you are so cool." He looked around, proposed, "Can't do this, need to go elsewhere. That wall over there seems odd. Yeah, looks like other walls, but somehow feels different. Full of subtlety." People saw, "Brother Lee Hoyle, where you going? That is just a wall." Granfell ran up, knelt by a girl, making her blush. Awkwardly, he coldly said, "Knew it, illusion creation spell." Granfell and Clay stood side by side like companions, looking ahead. She too glanced at the upright man beside her, feeling both nervous and shy as she thought, "Who is this guy?" Clay awkwardly pulled out the guest list notebook, flipping through it back and forth, catching Granfell's attention as he quietly eyed the flustered girl next to him. Her mind exploded. All guests should have arrived by now. Right, no matter how many times I check the attendee list, there is no newly added name. He turned to ask, "Do you see any issue?" Countless exciting scenarios flashed in Clee's mind. Imagining Granfell pinning her against the wall, his tall frame blocking the light, the scene made Clee's face flush red like an apple. She stammered, waving her hands, "And no, nothing, you said you want to join the conference, right?" Transparent circles hovered before the two. Clay suspiciously pressed, "Right, but you do not have an invite." Indeed, standing beside him, she was flustered, but inwardly frantic, ridiculous. This illusion spell was cast by Magic Tower professors. Without an invite, even the mage leader could not spot it that easily. So how did he get in here? Granfell silently assessed this standout girl. Slightly concerned, "What is wrong with her? Sick?" Out loud, he asked. "Can't join without an invite." Clay crossed her arms, hurriedly explaining, "No, not like that. The rules say if someone detects the magic chant, they can still attend the conference, even without an invite." Her voice grew softer, shyly shrinking back, "But this is the first time anyone's actually seen through the magic veil. If it were me, it would be strange and amazing. I really want to know your class." "Oh, you, of course, I am asking from an academic perspective." "Yes." Granfell indifferently replied, "Yes. The one who cast this spell is commendable. I just got lucky to pass." As he casually slipped his hands into his pockets and stepped forward, Lee Hoyle inside smiled, thinking, "To walk through that wall, my magic power must be in the thousands now. Right, I have ideas on what to do. Now I just need magic power to reach the allowable level." A warning echoed in Granfell's mind. 3 words, "Arrived." Opening the gleaming golden door ahead, unlike expectations, the interior was splendid and radiant. Granfell stood before Clay, looking down from above at a young man on the podium, surrounded by vibrant jade stone floors full of life. A notification rang out, drawing everyone's attention, making him look up. "Welcome to the gathering of knowledge's elite." Those nearby were astonished, mouths agape. Clay stepped forward, happily tugging Granfell's hand, beaming smile as they advanced. Shouts erupted, the ritual hall, the grand scene, flames behind the crowd spreading wide, people screaming. Some risked danger to film with cameras, a couple equally panicked. As Archana merged with the real world, Archana residents or in-game NPCs became real people. In a castle, Marcello had a terrifyingly haggard face, but this had major impact. The youngest mage leader, rumored to inherit magic. Sir Marcello. Mage Jessie propped her chin, bored, muttering, "Worthy of a genius, always leading conferences, establishing new breakthrough knowledge that shakes the earth to understand the current world situation and quickly counter changes." Halfway, she sighed indifferently. Her hat irritably replied, "Apologize. Didn't you hear me explain how great Sir Marcello is? How can you call all that boring?" Jessie bored, twirling a lock of hair. "Who knows, I am bored and sleepy." Those words, "without seeing it myself, how to know if they are real?" That speech was even more boring than Professor Marcello's lectures. Standing below the podium explaining, holding a magic paper, Marcello said, "To you, it is just a skill exploration, intervention, operation, whatever, you do not care." He suddenly noticed someone, glancing, even so, student, participating in the conference, gathering knowledge elites and the world's best, is the greatest honor for a mage. Jessie replied, who said, "If it were not mandatory, I would not come." Someone asked her, "You feeling bored?" Marcello ignored. Continuing, "For certain reasons, magic has summoned this world's best travelers here. In truth, not just magic sensing changes in this world, the clash of worldviews, or as travelers call it, the update is happening." This drew attention. Jessie looked up in surprise. Travelers are not familiar with our magic tower magic, just as we struggle with their science and technology. Yet, we should collaborate to find reasons and harmony, to restore world peace. He continued, casting spells mid-speech, lights flying across the room, astonishing the audience. Thus, this speech relates to your science. I have seen magic's developmental potential in these so-called sciences. People doubted, repeating, science, magic and science. A surge of power poured from Marcello's hand, crimson magic swirling. He gazed at the fireball, exclaiming, "Fusion," Marcelo explained, "that is this spell's name. An advanced fireball created by science magic fusion." He went on, however, approach the intersection of these completely different concepts magic and science with caution. No one knows what incidents they might bring. Everyone dazed. Jess's hat crossed arms, thinking, did the mage leader come up with this? The witch smiled, interesting. Marcelo serious. Thus, we need explorers knowledgeable in both to help. The crowd buzzed about the quest. Someone, a quest, another, it is a quest, right, rare these days, huge rewards. Wait, why no screen, quest conditions, Marcelo noted, so, any questions? Grandfell raised his hand, drawing gazes. He said, Mage Tower Leader, that new concept exploration you mentioned seems redundant. What do you think? Marcelo froze, unsure how to reply. Whispers, what? Questioning the leader, worse, he understood that theory. Jesse cheerfully turned. Ah, the guy with weird magics here. So strange. Elders worried, Sir Marcelo, Magic Tower's Viper nickname if provoked, he is done. With his temper, displeased means you feel it. Buzzing. Marcelo's face darkened. By the way, who is that? Never seen him. Light obscured Grandfell's shadow. Tall frame, arms crossed. Marcelo sternly, can you explain why you think so? Whispers, how to answer, convinced by those questions. Grandfell, simple, I feel they are not equivalent or harmonious. He pointed at Marcelo, magic and science are completely different concepts. In fusion, they would clash, leading to overload or rejection. He recreated Marcelo's spell, continuing, I have seen skill magic discord before. Marcelo stunned, shocked, inwardly chaotic, impossible. He casts the chant I took months to learn so easily. Moreover, he sensed the discord between the two methods like him. The audience buzzed, exactly like Sir Marcelo's chant, right, wait, I think I have seen him somewhere. Grandfell, satisfied with the fireball in hand, smiled. Shouts erupted. Isn't that Li Hoyle? He said, people usually use internal power for body convergence. It is imperfect, but results are not bad. Li Hoyle inside thought, I am hesitant should I keep using Marcelo's fireball, it guzzles magic power, but he used internal power, way more efficient. People eyed suspiciously, that is Li Hoyle. It is him. Marcelo darkened. Suddenly, Li Hoyle, he attentive. Marcelo respectfully, serious, hand to chest. Join me in researching this field, will you? Quest window. Quest. Marcelo's Magic Fusion Research Project. Marcelo, Magic Tower's mage leader, wants to partner with you for Magic's next phase. Decline, accept. Grandfell puzzled, accept. What? Got the quest for showing that new chant, face sly, lucky I came. He smirked. Audience buzzed. Look at his smile, must think this is stupid. On a vast beach, crystal clear beautiful blue water, a well-proportioned girl danced. Frolicked, stretched, yelling refreshingly, this Yusra Sea Island, awesome. She happily ran to Leonie, grinning. Leonie, does not it look just like in-game, so excited for adventures ahead. Should have brought a bikini to wear. Leonie angrily turned, gnashing teeth like a beast, bikini is the worst part. Implies coming here to play. Group gathered on beach, she yelled, too crowded, people chatted. Photographed, played. Pink-haired girl approached, kissed Leonie, why mad again, cutie, so adorable, she grinned mischievously. Leonie gnashed, you crazy, blonde behind, gutsy. A man added, new YouTubers and broadcasters would come, but did not know Archena residents too. Beside guy puzzled, huh, Archena residents, you mean NPCs, where, far off, tall figures approached, led by Enix, Lionheart Knights Guild total disaster. Chubby man leaned on tree, silently eyeing giants, seems dark mercenary squads here too. Exploration Alliance as well. Pink-haired girl still cheerful, jumped on Leonie, yeah, Horror Island's famous in Archena. Leonie curtly, yeah. Even without rift challenges, they want to taste the horror here. She raged, ah, hurts, now fight NPCs too, clock rang. Pink-haired, who, Leonie ignored, checked watch, pleased, oh, our team's eager girl. Wonder what she says, answered, excited scream. Ow, conference over, sis, super cool, Li Hoyle. So, girl yelled, conference disaster when he declared mage leader's magic redundant. Leonie burst laughing. What? Backtalked Magic Tower's leader, laughed hysterically. He is totally nuts, continued. Hey, rude to this food. Pink-haired climbed down, cute pose. Right, hope you still hate him. Adorable, hee hee. Two men used themselves, that woman's a perv. Leonie and girl, what else? Did Mage Tower Lord beat him? Girl, no, leader admitted it right, bowed, agreed, gave him a quest. Everyone went nuts over Lee Hoyle's new quest. Leonie yelled, what, how, in Mage Tower Lord's office. Grandfell held paper, reading seriously. Marcelo, if anything you want for research, note it here. I will help fully. Lee Hoyle inside worried, going big, outwardly calm. Then, inwardly, anything I want, outwardly stern. I want these necessary items immediately. At the top floor of the magic tower, Marcelo stood before the three supreme mages, bowing his head. You summoned me, Grand Master of the Magic Tower, highest mage. One mage spoke, Marcelo, the Magic Tower's young star. I have heard you proposed a joint research project with a traveler. The Magic Tower does not interfere in travelers' affairs. Mage leader Marcelo, you have clearly violated the rules here. Why would an excellent mage like you do such a thing? Marcelo listened attentively. He raised his head and replied, the traveler Lee Hoyle has grasped the concept of magic quite well and seems to possess superior magical power. His magical talent will be of great help in the current chaotic world situation. Now, I cannot be bound by outdated rules and just stand by. The mage interrupted Marcelo, saying, we mages always research on our own and take responsibility for our actions. You are a mage too, so you should know that. I respect your decision, but remember you must also bear responsibility for what he does. Marcelo fell silent. The mage continued, if there is nothing else, we will discuss it later. You may go. The door opened and Marcelo left, his eyes dark. Damn old man, responsibility. Those blindly foolish fools before their own ideals, yet arrogant, are they worthy of mentioning the word responsibility? How much longer will the magic tower remain silent? He stepped into a corner and sighed. Clay, hugging a stack of documents, stood behind, brightly calling, Sir Marcelo. He turned. Clay, what are you doing here? She energetically said. I have prepared the items Lee Hoyle requested and was taking them to him. Hearing this, Marcelo extended his hand. Is that so? Then give them to me. I will deliver them myself. Clay flustered, I can do it. Sir Marcelo, you must be busy, so let me go. Marcelo softly, yeah, I am about to head out anyway. There are a few things I want to check again. Clay full of questions, surprised, check, then here. In a library room, Grandfell was intently flipping through book pages. Marcelo approached him, pointing to the table, the items you requested, Lee Hoyle. On the table were neatly stacked books and an exquisite jewelry box. Marcelo said, these are tools capable of recovering magical power. What I brought includes the Book of Ice Seal, level limit 550, recovers 50% of consumed magic power when using ice attribute spells. Sun Essence, level limit 600, recovers 20% when using fire attribute spells. Forbidden Knowledge, level limit 590, recovers 50% when using spells. Lee Hoyle inside the body was surprised, but Grandfell remained unusually calm. Marcelo continued, and some magic books as well. What do you think, Traveler Lee Hoyle? Marcelo asked. Are you satisfied? Grandfell silent, inwardly thinking. Satisfied, he clenched his fist, looked down at the table, then said, Mage Leader. The items you have brought are truly suitable for my level. Grandfell picked up the Tears of the Sun God, unique grade, level limit 620. With a cold face, Lee Hoyle inside worried for Marcelo. He said that because his current level was only 134. Marcelo was stunned, misunderstanding, sighing, as expected. I apologize. I underestimated you. Lee Hoyle in his mind screamed, a bit much, dude. Give me something I can use, Marcelo continued. When you requested an item that recovers magical power, I did not expect much, thinking I would find something suitable for you. But it seems you already knew about this. He presented the Six Nations Wisdom Staff, unique grade, level limit 100, recovers 10% of consumed magical power when using spells. The two silently eyed each other. Grandfell picked it up. Lee Hoyle immediately thrilled. It recovers 10% of consumed magical power, unlimited. If there is something this small, I would snatch it right away. Grandfell said to Marcelo, take this one. He placed a hand on his chest, Bowing, the moment you noticed the discord in my chant, I thought you were extraordinary. However, I did not expect you to know of this item's existence as well. Marcelo said, once again, I am grateful to partner with you. Granfel's face unchanged, while Li Hoyle curiously eyed the item. Looks simple. But this item is that op, Marcelo continued. However, I cannot proceed with research right now, as you pointed out the irrationality in my process. The system appeared, in progress. Marcelo's Magic Science Fusion Research Project quest paused. Await Marcelo's summons when needed. Li Hoyle realized, had to wait for the next quest. Granfell equipped the item to his code, saying, I will wait until you have resolved it. Marcelo replied, thank you for your patience. Inwardly he thought, Traveler Li Hoyle, an outstanding talent on this side. The two exchanged silently. Granfell closed his eyes, saying, if we work together, we may have the power to change present magic. Li Hoyle's face excited, thumbs up, free stuff, why not take it? Marcelo Day is the best. Hee. Welcome back to K-Gang Vic, it is CU Gang again. Thanks to broadcasting Li Hoyle's battle scene, CU Gang's channel has become hot with regular 20,000 viewers. But everyone tuning in just asks, where's Li Hoyle, where's my handsome brother Li Hoyle? Many are passing through the teleport gate. Perhaps Li Hoyle will appear soon. Seeing the viewers' impatience, CU Gang reassured, the protagonist usually arrives at the last minute. So everyone, do not get too impatient. I will wait here until brother Li Hoyle shows up. Suddenly, a masked guy with a ponytail took over CU Gang's stream. Some viewers recognized, this guy's Kinver, a rising superstar. Some dissatisfied cursed outright, trash Kinver. Daring to appear in brother Li Hoyle's room, get lost. Kinver read the comments, feigning outrage. That bastard Li Hoyle causing scandals everywhere without tiring, after Archana became reality. Superstars rose like prominent phenomena. They were those who spared nothing to achieve goals, especially this Kinver. Rumors said he was extremely brutal, linked to numerous missing player cases. Though no evidence, rumors of Kinver killing many players spread. Seems this guy had his eyes on Li Hoyle. Before leaving, he told CU Gang, pass this to that Li Hoyle for me. Being too famous is not a good thing. CU Gang, though a hardcore Li Hoyle fan, could only say to this madman, yes, sure, I will pass it on. Viewers started questioning. Why has not Li Hoyle appeared yet? Maybe he is scared of getting ganged up by those superstars, so he does not dare come, seems so. Turns out Li Hoyle does not dare go to Yusra Island because he is afraid of getting beaten. CU Gang angrily refuted, brother Li Hoyle does not care about that stuff. When the time comes, I guarantee brother Li Hoyle will appear. I fully trust brother Li Hoyle. Meanwhile, the mentioned protagonist was leisurely sipping tea, wondering, is there any reason for me to go to that Yusra Island? Li Hoyle sprawled on the floor, replying, of course not. Yusra Sea Island, Horror Island, sounds appealing, but the minimum level required there is 350. And current Li Hoyle is only level 134. Most importantly, the only thing he can beat is demons, but there are no demons there. All golden sand scorpions level 390, golden sand venom snakes level 400, giant turtles level 400, then flying thunder tigers level 420. Look at their levels. What idiot demon hunter would go there? If he went, Li Hoyle fears he would die the moment he sets foot. If there were at least a few demons, maybe Li Hoyle could try. Suddenly, a quest window appeared before Li Hoyle, class quest, origin, unveil the veil, and the lighthouse illuminating. The final demon hunter lights up the world shrouded in evil, temper your weakened body. Repeatable quest, investigate the great sin on Yusra Sea Island in progress. Li Hoyle dazed, what the hell, the 7 great sins, humanity's 7 greatest sins, pride, sloth, gluttony, envy, wrath, lust, and finally greed. Things representing the 7 greatest sins, also called great sins. That is knowledge from Archana. Li Hoyle was taught that. This proves a great sin is present on Horror Island Yusra. Granfell also spoke, previously, no reason to go, but now no reason to hesitate. According to Li Hoyle, if there is truly a great sin there, it must be exterminated. However, the one thing Li Hoyle must endure is Yusra Island is a tropical island. Scorching hot, yet Granfell is dressed like attending a party. In the scene of the azure blue sea, with gentle waves lapping, the livestream crowd held cameras, taking photos with astonished faces. As expected, he arrived right on time, truly a gentleman of his word. The image of Lee Hoyle appeared on Yusra Sea Island. He raised a hand to shield his eyes from the sun, face coldly impassive, hands in pockets, gazing into the distance, but inside his soul screamed from the heat. It is freaking hot. Suddenly, he sensed something, intently looking down at his hand, where a few mysterious dark purple entities lurked around the island, carrying a strange presence. The natural enemy skill activated. Granfell tensed, deep in thought. What kind of bizarre power is this? Clearly, it is on a whole other level compared to regular demons. I sense a massive dark aura right beneath my feet. Perhaps this island itself is a demon. He stared into the forest, sensing thick black energies as if they were about to attack. If so, then the natural enemy skill will stay activated, right? Granfell grinned sinisterly, bunny teeth showing, eyes sharp, hiding under my feet. You are an idiot. Demon, you are grinning. I am drooling already, he laughed loudly. Switching to Wigang's footage filming Lee Hoyle. Everyone see, our brother Lee Hoyle has started advancing into the Yusra Island forest, the orange-headed guy holding the camera, face full of excitement. Viewers, what is my nickname? Today he is dressed super sharp too. Huh, hot or cold? He always wears just one outfit. Not a dog, Hoon Man Day. Rumor has it that silver hair is not dyed. It is his real hair. Heegong kept following enthusiastically. He is moving very cautiously. Is there a hidden dungeon or strategy to deal with Yusra Island monsters? Granfell glanced around. Face beaming. At first I was excited, but then got a bit scared, so I am looking for an easy monster. Images of monsters by level were filtered out. Level 400 Golden Sand Venom Snake, not sure. Level 400 Giant Jewel Collecting Turtle, not sure. Level 420 Flying Thunder Tiger, run away. Finally, he chose level 390 Golden Sand Scorpion. This should be easy. Outwardly cold, inwardly trembling. I got tricked by this island's facade. Looks like a heritage site and forgot the high-level monsters. He grimaced, glancing, just stronger opponents. Suddenly, Heegong full of respect, face radiant. Right, let me say this up front. I will only film brother Lee Hoyle if it does not bother him. If he seems uncomfortable, I will stop immediately. Viewers agreed. Lee Hoyle, yeah, do not get caught. Want to lick Lee Hoyle's shoes if Granfell suddenly gets pissed. You know what happens. Do not worry, I am invisible. Sometimes I trigger dungeon traps and they do not even activate. Granfell suddenly turned, glancing back, sensing power preparing to attack from underground. Heegong puzzled. What is that sound? A sharp noise rang out. A soldier with high-tied orange hair was blocking something. He wielded two sharp daggers, slashing repeatedly at the thing underground. It is the leader. That damn monster got pretty far. Captain, what are you doing? Shoot it already. Another orange head appeared, young with twin tails, raising his hand to cast magic with a panicked face. It is too shiny. Can't aim because of the glare in my eyes. Damn it, can't do anything. A diamond blue shimmering beast slowly advanced. It roared loudly, eyes bloodshot, furious. It bared sharp fangs at them. Flying Thunder Tiger, level 420. The roar blew Heegong away. He raised hands to shield. Viewers worried. What? A Flying Thunder Tiger? Touched it. Pay up. Suddenly a level 420 monster appears. Pissed. That roar is insane even through the screen. The ponytail soldier was flung, crashing into Granfell. He annoyed. That is why I said we can't play in groups. He turned to Granfell. What? Lee Hoyle? Both surprised to meet Lee Hoyle here. The twin tail guy horrified. No way, that is Lee Hoyle. Why's he here? Granfell impassive. I want to know too. I thought I would just hunt a scorpion, but suddenly it throws a Flying Thunder Tiger at me. The highest level monster on this island. The beast still slowly approached with bloodshot eyes. It is only 10 levels below Count Oscura. Can't run elsewhere now. Damn it. Granfell raised hand in defense, eyes resolute, situation's bad. The blinding sunlight and its shiny body disrupted vision. He extended hand forward, preparing to strike, eyes full of determination. He unleashed a powerful blow on the beast, making it howl. If I can lock it in place, prevent movement, that trick's useless. Granfell trapped the beast. The two soldiers stunned. What spell is that? Granfell created a powerful fireball. Should try this. Fireball, an explosion erupted from the beast, reddening the space. Hegang affected. What is happening? Around, the beast engulfed in flames, terrifying sight. Viewers shocked. What is that banana? Fire. Why's the soul look weird? Lee Hoyle is my passion. And they said he is an alchemist. Lol. Lee Hoyle is truly noble. After the critical hit, Grandfell withdrew hand, eyes closed calmly. System, you participated in successfully defeating Flying Thunder Tiger, leveled up. Lee Hoyle thrilled. I hunted this. Marcelo's fireball is peak. And that staff recovering 10% magic power is op 2. Ponytail guy jaw dropped. What? Absurd. You took down level 420 Flying Thunder Tiger in one hit. Clear blue sky, lush green forest appeared. Slapping a tree in frustration. Damn it. System intro. Shrag, Ranker 3. Swordsman ranking, 2nd Sun Guild Master. We have been here hours. Leaving now means nothing, number. He yelled at everyone. System, Ranker 7, Guilds, 2nd Sun. A member said, Guild Master, I think we should gather all the small groups that split off. Rumors Shining Guild is approaching Island Center with just one group. Our small groups keep clashing with strong monsters, getting nothing done. Shrag frowned. I know. Splitting was wrong. To stop Berserker Guild from first clearing this rift, I planned to hog all achievements and loot. Did I underestimate Yusra monsters? He rubbed chin thoughtfully. Damn, hate admitting it, but yeah, we should regroup. A member reported from phone. Guild Master, call from West Group. You should hear. Handed phone to Shrag, seeing twin tail guy on screen, panicked. Shrag rubbed forehead calmly, was gonna call you, but can't. All guilds regrouping, I will come. Twin Tail interrupted. GU Guild Master, leave us here. We have cleared this path. Shrag stunned. What do you mean? Explain. Twin Tail shocked. It is Lee Hoyle, over here. Lee Hoyle no, forest fire on screen. He is here. Shrag, Lee Hoyle. So what? Another ran up, panicked. Sir, reports from Magic Conference attendees. Pointing at watch, Leone got quest from mage leader Marcelo. He is first player with private lab atop Magic Tower. Shrag turned, worried, an NPC partnering with player, thought it was media hype. He glanced fearfully, contact analysis department, investigate Lee Hoyle in detail, report back. Maybe he is more dangerous than thought. Image of Lee Hoyle appeared, eerie. He held blue crystal, grinning crudely. System, pure flying thunder crystal. Unique grade, highest quality crafting material. Effects confirmed during crafting. Lee Hoyle excited, jumping, jackpot, unique material item, unbelievable, awesome, Grandfell outwardly grimaced, composed, inwardly delighted. Who gets unique materials right away? Normally, only top crafters handle it. But if I tell Magic Tower it is for research. He grinned excitedly, but Grandfell noticed something. The atmosphere before him turned dim, dark, changed. What? Grandfell's intuition. Why sudden goosebumps? Grandfell checked system. Class quest notification. Investigating 7 great sins on Yusra Sea Island in progress. He surprised. Class quest window. Why pop up suddenly? Strong tremor unbalanced him. Skyward. Birds panicked flying off. System turned red. Yusra Island contaminated by greed. Collapse progress. Grandfell stunned. Yeah, 2nd Sun Guild, Shrag and others losing balance too. Island collapse progress rising. What is this? Yusra a rift? No, just new area. This differs from rift creation phenomenon. So what is this collapse progress window? What is happening? Tremors panicked everyone. Grandfell before red system, pensive, greed. He touched system, Yusra Island contaminated by greed. Collapse progress. He stood straight calmly, glancing, human petty desires awakened you. Soul Lee Hoyle held crystal, terrified. No need to meet the boss, I am just farming good gems. Yusra Island contaminated by greed. Collapse progress. The area around him was now flooded with chaotic, gloomy auras. Based on the quest information, these auras were definitely the greed demons. Black energy enveloped the space, making everything grotesque and dark. Wigang's livestream viewers noticed the anomaly, asking, what is collapse progress? Hegang, though panicked, explained, everyone wait a bit. I am searching Google for results. Comments updated continuously on screen, heard Shining Guild already cleared the island. Viewers surprised, Cleared it already. Any demon hunter in Archana would notice this, stirring up followers' expectations. What treasure did Shining get? Bros, you think Shining will reveal it? By the way, Yusra has 10 islands. If Shining just finished one, is this collapse progress for a specific area? If it collapses, what happens? HMPH, it will become a barren island. If collapse progress completes, the great sin of greed will fully awaken. Grandfell received a system notification. Origin class quest with hint, unveil the veil and the illuminating lighthouse. The final demon hunter lights up the world shrouded in evil. Temper your weakened body. Investigate the great sin on Yusra Sea Island. Prevent the resurrection of the great sin named greed and protect the island from being contaminated by greed. As Grandfell inferred, at least prevent the monster, not necessarily destroy it. He suddenly startled as strangers appeared behind him, looking like demon hunters. They panicked tensely, shouting, "Hurry up! Shining Guild completed one island challenge and took the treasure. It is real treasure, only 9 islands left. Hesitate and there is nothing left to farm. I need to collect the treasure before this area collapses." Grandfell pondered. Yes, that is the normal reaction of greed. Perhaps at that very moment, all players here share the same thought, the same greed. To prevent treasures from being contaminated by greed, must convince them, force them to abandon their desires for them, but convincing all of them is impossible. The demon hunters argued, "Get lost, our guild got here first, bullshit. Prove it if you are so good." Grandfell sighed helplessly. While Li Hoyle panicked, "What should I do?" Grandfell declared, "In the end, only one way left." Li Hoyle stunned. "Huh, Grandfell serious? I will take all the treasures here." Li Hoyle freaked out. Sirius, the second of Yusra Sea Islands region, the space also shrouded in dark energy, becoming misty. Shining Guild outpost discussing collapse progress. Dimitri and Camilla talked, the island's collapse progress. "Camilla, what do you think?" The arrogant woman, obvious. Yusra Sea Islands totaled 10 islands. And this progress is for all 10 islands, 1 bar already done. Hey, that bar fills when we take the treasure here, so it seems like a countdown tool. Lox smiled mysteriously, But more importantly, have you heard Jess's report on the Mage Conference and Traveler? Dimitri shocked. Report on Li Hoyle getting a quest from Magic Tower and going to the top of Magic Tower. Camilla, hearing Jess's name, eyes sparkling as she spoke of Li Hoyle, clearly those two have something. Dimitri reminded seeing Camilla teasing, "Hey Camilla, be serious. Look at the current situation." She irritably teased back, "Not sure if I should listen to the guy who booked the entire hotel and got rejected." Dimitri stunned. "What? Lox only cared about Li Hoyle, interested. Seems he is becoming a threat to us. What do you think? If we face Li Hoyle, can we win?" Dimitri and Camilla fell silent, speechless, showing they were not confident. Dimitri hesitant, I want to verify that too." Camilla hesitant, "You are joking, right? Keeping Jessie in position in the ranks is headache enough. More importantly, Jessie won't stand for it." "You planning to make Jessie look worse in Jess's eyes?" Dimitri hurried, forget it. He has not touched our guild's interests yet." Lox cupped chin, suspicious. "Really, you all wait and see. I say that out of envy for his magic achievements. Right now, no need to show hostility toward him." They received new info, collapse progress increased again, the group froze, panicked. Lox asked, "Damn, where?" Dimitri reported, "World ruler, he got the treasure, seems he is officially moving." Lox battle ready, hand on shoulder, mysterious smile, "Like this, all treasures will be taken." "Good, let us go, hurry to another island." On the other side, Li Hoyle still shocked after hearing Grandfell wants all treasures. Grandfell, wait, what do you mean take all treasures? Grandfell hurried forward, as if really preparing to take treasures literally. "I will snatch them all clean." Li Hoyle grabbed his leg. "But we have seen it, when collapse progress completes, great sin of greed awakens. Don't tell me you are thinking of awakening it by collecting treasures." Grandfell halted, but not because of Li Hoyle's words. Before him, a group in majestic armor appeared. Li Hoyle recognized the flag and lion armor, Lionheart Knights, didn't expect to meet the strongest Imperial Knights from in-game Archana here. Familiar face was the captain. Before speaking, Grandfell smiled interestedly at the valiant man before him. Lionheart Knights captain, Harkon, solemn, but Knight Lauren angry at Grandfell's direct name-calling. "You dandy, behave properly toward Sir Harkon." Harkon waved hand. Unconcerned. "Traveler, May I ask your name? Grand fell serious. I am Lee Hoyle. Never thought I would meet Lionheart Knights in a place like this. Pleased to meet you, sir. Lee Hoyle helpless, annoyed, your speech manners drive me crazy. You filming palace intrigue drama, Harkon puzzled. Somehow, you give me a feeling different from other travelers. He noticed the silver badge on Grandfell's coat. That badge, a fireball crashed right next to Grandfell, who dodged in time. Everyone shocked. Meteor, Lauren covered mouth. Avoid the smoke. Commander, are you okay? He realized this was the island guardian monster. The giant beast with ferocious fangs. Everyone watched, waiting its move. System, Golden Fang Giant Turtle, level 450. Harkon ready. All prepared to engage, Lauren exclaimed. Damn, this monster has the highest level in Yusra Sea Islands area. Harkon alert. Careful, it is about to launch meteors. The beast's eyes flashed blue, preparing to shoot meteors. Terrifying aura surrounded. Harkon ordered. All returned to positions. Lauren gripped sword, standing firm to block aura. Everyone panicked. This power is destructive. The monster's attack threw everyone into chaos. They reported, Captain, can't ensure visibility because of meteors. We can't approach the beast. The beast's claws and long neck terrify everyone. Harkon startled as beast's foot prepared to stomp Lauren. He yelled, dodge it. But too late. Foot slammed down hard. Space silent, Harkon tense, breathing ragged. Luckily, Grandfell used miraculous power to block the attack. Other knights stunned. What? That traveler erected an ice wall in an instant without chanting. Harkon supported Lauren, asked Grandfell, what are you? He nonchalant. We are not in a situation to chat leisurely, sir. Harkon stunned, beast unrelenting, roaring. Ice shattered. Everyone panicked. Meteors again. Defensive formation. Soldiers endured blows, shields overhead. Lee Hoyle terrified. Damn, again. To max the wall's power, I consumed massive mana. Without the badge, I would die of exhaustion. Now must conserve magic power as much as possible. Must find way to ally with Lionheart Knights to attack this beast. Harkon gripped sword, approached the traveler with magic tower badge. Grandfell suspicious. Harkon before reacting, continued, I offer sincerest thanks for helping me and my knights. If you support us in this battle, he planted sword in ground. Lionheart Knights swear our hearts will never forget this grace. Lee Hoyle imagined Harkon smiling brightly. If you want the bus now, we will wait for you. Lee Hoyle thrilled, but Grandfell indifferently affirmed, evil must be punished. If you need my help, I am very willing. Lee Hoyle sighed, this damn manner. Hidden in the bushes behind everyone, Hegong had been silently observing everything from the start. He was extremely excited and thrilled to witness the developments firsthand. Through his phone screen, he saw the Lionheart Knight team and Grandfell talking. He found it incredibly interesting. This is just too awesome. He began naively and excitedly hyping up his audience. See that, everyone, they are swearing by the Heart Oath right there. Can everyone see clearly? His viewers also exploded with comments. Whoa, the Lionheart Knight team suddenly appeared. Hegong, your booger is gross, get rid of it. What, they just made the Heart Oath? Dude, that is just a greeting used in the royal family. What are they doing in front of Lee Hoyle? Get closer. See what they are saying. He immediately responded. Ah, I am getting pretty close. Because of that monster guarding the island, as long as it is just simple observation of the battle, there is no problem at all. So, please understand, everyone, at the same time, Captain Harkon right below was still fighting the monster and shouted loudly, "Oh warriors with Lionhearts, charge forward." Following that were images of the knights gradually advancing to attack the monster in front. During the battle, they discovered its weakness was in the head and nape. Find a way to make it expose its head, aim for its legs. While everyone was still pouring their strength into the fight, Grandfell appeared extremely calm, standing on the battlefield boundary without a hint of fear. A knight standing behind looked at Grandfell with contemplative, suspicious eyes. This traveler. I am very grateful to him for helping us avoid unnecessary injuries from the monster. But I still do not understand why the commander used the Heart Oath. The Heart Oath is a vow from the heart of the royal family. It is unreasonable to make such an oath to an ordinary traveler. Not only did the knight feel suspicious, but Grandfell shared the same feeling. He thought to himself, why did the commander do that? He could only remain silent, lost in thought. There, the chaotic battle showed no signs of ending, as the knights continued charging to attack the monster. While fighting, they shouted, "In the name of the Lionheart Knights, aim for its legs, take it down." Lee Hoyle was involuntarily stunned, secretly admiring. This is the power of the Knight team. Granfell suddenly realized they were far inferior to what he had imagined. The image of the tiny knights confronting the gigantic monster clearly showed the vast power disparity. Lee Hoyle helplessly tried to convince Granfell. It is not that they are weak, but they are no match for that monster. This knight team has directly engaged in battle with the monster, but with their power, if I do not join in the attack too, even if their strikes have some effect. But at this rate, when will we ever take down the monster? The system notification appeared. Collapse progress has increased. Yusra Island has been tainted by greed. Lee Hoyle panicked. It is already halfway. The other guilds are claiming the treasures faster than I thought. At this speed, everyone will soon reach this island. I have to find some way to create an opening for the knights to have a chance to attack. The monster's eyes lit up again, with intense green light bursting forth, as it roared and trampled everything. Captain Harkon urgently warned, "Careful, earthquake," at that moment. The knights seemed submerged in a sea of fire with lava erupting from the ground. "If you fall, you are done for. Everyone be careful," but there is no room to move. Granfell suddenly stopped, as if remembering something, and moved. The image of two people walking on stairs appeared. Then he shouted loudly, "Sir Harkon," startling the captain. "Keep attacking." The knights were all stunned. Granfell did not stop. He shouted even louder, using his power more decisively and fiercely, "I will clear the path." Immediately, the monster seemed frozen in that instant. Its eyes lost their glow, its initial power completely depleted. The knights below were shocked. "What is this?" Higong, hiding behind the bushes, stared in wide-eyed astonishment. The comments on the livestream also buzzed. "Huh, is that the noble's magic? What now what?" Captain Harkon could not believe the scene before him. "These are the stairs of magic." Granfell had created those stairs, halting the monster. The girl Bodai exclaimed, "I have seen it at the magic tower." Lauren also could not believe it. Impossible. How can an ordinary traveler from this world cast magic tower spells? Everyone was bewildered. Who is this guy? Amid everyone's astonishment, Lee Hoyle seemed utterly exhausted. He looked like half his soul was gone. "My magic power," he thought silently. Harkon was amazed. "What the hell are you doing? Move your feet. Do not just stand there staring." Right after, the captain strode forward imposingly, charging ahead and shouting loudly, "He has cleared the path for us. Do not miss this chance." The monster fell into a state of panic. "Captain, quickly finish it off." A horde of knights rushed to attack the monster. The captain's heroic sword swung down, slashing decisively. In Lee Hoyle's exhaustion, Granfell received a notification. "Knight Team Captain Harkon has rewarded you for contributing to defeating the golden-shelled giant turtle." Granfell was puzzled. Before he could understand, another notification came. "Knight Enix Lauren has rewarded you for contributing to defeating the golden-shelled giant turtle." A series of rewards poured in continuously, accompanied by non-stop level-up notifications. Lee Hoyle was horrified. "What is this?" The captain approached from behind. "That medal of yours is one of the gifts the Emperor bestowed upon the magic tower long ago. We owe you our lives." Suddenly, all the knights knelt in unison, hands holding swords to their chests before the shocked Granfell. Harkon said solemnly, "The Lionheart Knight team will continue to support Lee Hoyle, owner of the medal." At that moment, a notification appeared. "You have defeated the golden-shelled giant turtle with the greatest contribution." A massive green orb appeared, surrounded by mysterious streams of energy, illuminating the entire space. Lee Hoyle stared wide-eyed and thought, "Is that the island's treasure? What should I do? Should I take it? But if I take the treasure, the demon will awaken, but if I do not, others will snatch it by any means. But then, what about the 7 deadly sins?" The collapse progress notification increased again, surprising Lee Hoyle. "It is already at 6 bars. Hey, Granfell, let us think about claiming the treasure for a bit." He had only probed, but Granfell picked up the treasure, panicking Lee Hoyle and leaving him mouth agape. "Hey, you madman, buddy, think for a second." "Oh man, my head hurts." "Snap out of it. Stirring up greed will doom us." For Granfell Claudi Arpius Romeo, a true noble, wealth was fleeting. The captain and Bodai were still dazed by the astonishing scene. To him, an heir to his family's colossal legacy, he was accustomed to all temptations of riches. Chu trembled as he witnessed everything. His fans were also stunned. What magic is that? Isn't that the Grandmaster Magic Tower spell? Hurin got the treasure. Grandfell felt every bit of the greed sensation as he held the orb. However, greed had no place in a noble like him. Grandfell smirked smugly. There is a simple way to prevent these treasures from being tainted by greed. Just escape that feeling. The system notified, you have claimed the island's treasure. No one could have foreseen things turning out this way. Lee Hoyle was overwhelmed with joy and shock. That works too. In another bush, Kinver secretly observed Grandfell and the knights from afar with binoculars. He sneered mockingly. Lee Hoyle, Kinver recalled the earlier image of him killing those lives. As he left, he clicked his tongue, sighing, I told those idiots to snatch all the remaining treasures. Behind him were corpses and a wounded orange-haired young man on his arm, looking utterly miserable. The young man shouted angrily, Kinver, you coward, second son and Shrag won't stand by. As he spoke, a massive surge of power poured into him. The reflection showed Kinver and the orange-haired guy's pained expression. It seemed everything was over. Kinver's hand held a blood-drenched knife. You chickens, the system reported, you have killed another player. You have increased your karma level. Having achieved his goal, Kinver's eyes gleamed coldly as he held a glowing crystal shard. Doing it this way is much easier. The system notified, you have obtained loot, 32 thunder crystal shards. Hegong was so excited he was tearing up, shouting, everyone, did you see that? Brother Hoyle is claiming the treasure. Even after he takes it, the collapse progress does not increase at all. You are all witnessing that calm back, without a shred of guilt. He is truly not greedy at all. Lee Hoyle was shocked to the point his face twisted. This thing is really the island's treasure, the system notification. The island's treasure is the Crown of Ruin, epic rank, and it is an old crown. The brief item description left Lee Hoyle disappointed. What a joke, the greed inside me vanished along with it. Don't tell me the other treasures are all like this. While Lee Hoyle despaired, Grandfell received a notification. The Lionheart Knight team has joined your party. Both were stunned, especially Lee Hoyle. What is this, suddenly forming a party? The captain stood calmly before them. Didn't I say so already? He declared confidently. Lee Hoyle, we will follow you. We, the Lionheart Knight team, will continue to support Lee Hoyle, owner of the medal. The knights knelt in unison, showing their respect. Lee Hoyle was astonished. Is that how it is? I thought he meant they would not attack me if we bumped into each other in the future, to dispel doubts. The captain explained, you are our benefactor, and you even showed us your character by claiming the treasure without being overcome by greed. No matter your purpose, we swear to become your sword and shield, at least here, on Yusra Island. Unbelievable. Lee Hoyle was dazed. No way. No matter where in the area, the Empire's greatest knights are following me. Moreover, the level gap is too huge. Lee Hoyle nearly went mad imagining monsters of various levels being easily defeated. So we should quickly head to the next island, in the forest. Kinver sat steadily on a tree branch, secretly observing. His connection asked, Hey, Kinver. I heard that Lee Hoyle guy got the treasure. So why is the collapse progress still the same? Why is it so weird? He got the treasure. And I also heard he is with that Harkon guy. Can you handle the Lionheart Knights? The other doubted. Kinver sneered. Scared now? Huh, what scared? I am just being cautious. They are not idiots like second son. Kinver got annoyed. Shut up, if you are scared, get lost. His eyes sharpened. I have left a gift for them on the boat. The moment they step on the boat to the next island, with just a snap of my fingers, the Hydra poison will spread throughout that boat. Whether it is Harkon or Lee Hoyle, once poisoned, they are done for, he observed Grandfell while smugly declaring. And if I kill that guy and search him, I will know right away if he claimed the treasure. He did not expect Grandfell to spot him right then, his gaze like a blade slicing across his throat, panicking him. My throat just felt like it was severed. Yeah, man, hallucination, impossible. He spotted me from that distance. Moreover, this terrifying oppressive aura, not just killing intent from Grandfell's eyes, even the little squirrel on the branch trembled. Lee Hoyle got excited seeing the squirrel. So cute, it looks just like a squirrel. The captain seemed to sense something too. You have noticed it too, right? Lee Hoyle exudes majesty. That little rat on the tree, what do you think of it? Kinver could not escape his panic, clutching his throat tightly. In shock, the system notified, Harkon is observing you and your mental strength is very low, warning you of abnormal fear state. Grandfell looked up, saying gravely, That little squirrel on the branch, clutching a cheap nut with an utterly adorable face. Lee Hoyle watched the captain worriedly. What is that? Does he hate squirrels? That glare is scary. The system notified again, stunning Granfell. Puzzled, Yusra Island is being tainted by greed. Lee Hoyle panicked. It is at 8/10 now. Forget that shabby crown from earlier, just one treasure left. Oh, forget the squirrel, we should hurry. Amid all this, Granfell remained composed. Why distress yourself over mere timid rats? Lee Hoyle thought. The good thing is we have prevented the deadly sin from awakening. The collapse progress can't increase anymore. Let us move quickly. The captain did not hesitate, following his lead. On the gloomy island, Kinver looked pathetic, legs trembling in fear. Unable to move, you on the connection. Colleen Lack, can you hear me? Why was Kinver suddenly silent as a clam? He could not respond. Legs shaking so much he could not stand, questioning himself. I am still alive, he spared me. That Lee Hoyle guy, why show me mercy, or because I am just an insignificant punk not worth bothering with? Either way, he burst into pained tears. Thank you for leaving me a path to live. In his panic, he did not forget to contact his accomplices. I am leaving this place. His friend was shocked. What? Park Hyunjun trembled, his accomplices confused and angry. What the hell are you doing? Explain. He advised, you guys, if you want to live, do not mess with Lee Hoyle. He panicked. Kinver, hey, Kinver. Park Hyunjun stared at his phone, falling silent, furious. Fuck, what the hell? He smashed his phone on the ground. The fat blonde guy, his accomplice, curious. What is up, Park Hyunjun? That dog hung up on me, he roared in rage. Damn it. How much money did I invest in this? Kinver, that dog said the only way is Hydra poison. I even borrowed private money to buy that poison. His accomplices saw the situation was off, trying to calm him. Park Hyunjun shook. Calm down. He would not, continuing to yell, calm down my ass. He lunged and grabbed the guy's collar, shouting, you bastard, it is easy for you. You did not have to spend money. Fuck. A red-haired guy appeared, intervening. Park Hyunjun. Stop. Why are you so hot-tempered? You are not usually like this. He ignored, going berserk. Hot-tempered. Cut the crap. Why are you idiots so calm? Wait. They formed a party with that guy, right? How much did they get from him? His accomplices could not keep up with his thoughts. Bewildered. Why are you suddenly like this? What are you saying, you lunatic? Calm down and we will talk. He screamed maniacally. What are they gonna do with my money? On Granfell's side, while walking, he suddenly sensed something. The captain followed his gaze, puzzled. Lee Hoyle, something wrong. Granfell's eyes sharpened coldly. Nothing. He thought, what is that? It is the Heavenly Nemesis skill activation notice. No different from the one I got when first stepping on the island. But this time it is slightly different, like a devil hunter's instinct warning me. He realized it was nearby. The image of Park Hyunjun stabbing the red-haired guy through. He gritted his teeth in pain, blood gushing from his mouth. Park Hyunjun trembled. You bastard, I knew you were money hungry, but to this extent. The guy scowled. What did you say? His sharp blade dripped with the blood of his companions. You guys are the ones plotting with Kinver against me. Isn't that right? The system notified he received 62 pieces of the golden fruit. In a hidden corner, Heegong silently witnessed the deadly scene. He trembled in fear. It is your fault. He quietly heard the guy say, I am just taking back what you stole from me. Heegong was desperately fleeing, pushing himself to run as fast as he could, thinking to himself, this is a massacre. That super rookie is insane. It turned out the rumors about those people killing others in the rifts were true. He has not spotted you yet, right? Wigang's livestream viewers were all curious about what was happening, and one person spoke up to explain. Heegong fumbled while running, not paying attention, and tripped over a tree root. If I get caught, I am definitely getting killed. I have to get out of here as fast as possible first. Due to carelessness, he tripped over the tree root, causing him to tumble forward. Stumbling in full panic, he thought he had fallen, but fortunately, an explorer caught Heegong in time. Are you okay? Seeing how frightened he was, the explorer asked, are you being chased by monsters? He realized the person who saved him was from the Exploration Alliance. The civilians watching Wigang's livestream buzzed with discussions about the explorers. Seeing Heegong exhausted, the explorer advised, you look worn out, sit and rest for a bit. Hearing that, Heegong thought to himself, even if he has to kill teammates for money, he can't treat the entire alliance as enemies. If he still wants to continue being a player in Archana. Exhausted, he nodded in agreement. Ah, yes, thank you so much, it will be fine, I am alive. The zones circled around, observing everything nearby. Reporters used the zones to track all developments on the island. This is today Archana News. This is the final island in the Yusra Sea Islands area. Yusra Sea Islands is divided into 10 islands, each hiding a treasure. There are many ways to claim the treasures. The reporters discussed methods to seize the island treasures and who had successfully hunted the guarding monsters, dubbed the Lords of the Islands, solved the hidden puzzles around the island. And moreover, Shining has claimed a treasure, or the Exploration Association has claimed a treasure. Guilds and alliances have taken treasures in various ways. Through the zone, a reporter announced, and this is the final island and its treasure, many players and guilds have gathered together. Oh, as soon as I said that, the Shining Guild has arrived. Members of the Shining Guild appeared on the final island. Our guild master is so greedy, for the guild. The reporter introduced the treasures Shining had claimed. They have gotten 2 treasures on the west side already, right? From here, I can already feel the majesty of the number 1 guild. He continuously updated the situation on the island. But the pride of Korea is here too. Right. They say Gaon Guild snatched the treasure on the eastern island. Tae Min's older brother called to check in and remind him, everything okay, Tae Min. Don't go too far and just take the good stuff. Tae Min confidently replied, don't worry. Bro, the reporter continued updating, next to them is the Inazuma Guild. I heard they came to the same island as Gaon, but Gaon were the ones who got the treasure. Inazuma was annoyed seeing Tae Min's smug face. Look at that satisfied look on his face. A team member advised, we will get our chance soon. Brother Ha. The reporter explained Inazuma's guild master's expression for the audience to understand his mood. That is probably why the expression of Inazuma guild master, Hisagi Inazuma, is not great. The Berserker and Second Son guilds had also appeared. Belusi was furious, wanting to charge in and fight. I will kill those bastards, but his teammates held him back. Let me down quick. No, we will let them off just this once. Okay. Hey, lower those swords now. Belusi sighed helplessly, still grumpy as usual. The reporter posed a question to spark curiosity. Who will claim this island's treasure? Please stay tuned to Today Archana. He paused, that is. Everyone was stunned by the sight. Dimitri reminded Lox, over there, yeah, I see it. A group advanced. And the Lionheart Knight team also appeared on the island, making the reporter shout in shock. It is the Lionheart Knights. Oh my god, this is the game changer. The Empire's strongest knights have appeared. Clay was also stunned, unable to believe it. The reporter kept updating info on the Knight Captain. I hear Knight Captain Harkon's level is terrifyingly high, 600. Tae Min was surprised. Calling his brother to confirm, bro, I am not seeing wrong. Right? Belusi was horrified, insane. What the fuck, that is it then. The reporter continued announcing, and leading them is Grandfell. Everyone was dumbfounded seeing Grandfell appear with the knights alongside Lee Hoyol. The reporter described Grandfell as full of determination, the center of attention, but he looks very determined. You can see in those eyes the confidence that he will definitely claim the island's treasure, but reality was far from the reporter's thoughts. Grandfell was exhausted, so tiring, Lee Hoyol thought no one would notice, but actually the opposite. Thought I would get less attention, but nope, they are all glaring at me hard. While Lee Hoyol worried, the reporter thought he was calm. Lee Hoyol has appeared with Knight Captain Harkon, level 600. He is standing imposingly before the major guilds, but Lee Hoyol inwardly complained, this is scary. The blonde guy with the scar near his eye told Inazuma about encountering Grandfell. Dissatisfied, that guy he mentioned is the one I met in the Baron's territory. What the hell is that monster doing here? Inazuma advised, be careful. I should not show hostility toward him right now. Camilla confidently said, oh, let me make it clear, no matter what, I am not fighting Lee Hoyol. I only have this one life. Lee Hoyol was annoyed by the attention. Stop drawing attention. He glanced around a few times, thinking, does this sister have nothing better to do? Stop looking at me. The Knight Captain suddenly called, Lee Hoyol. He jolted, looking ahead as lava suddenly erupted. Tae Min shouted, what is this? Lava erupting from the ground. Everyone yelled, careful, everyone fall back. Switch to fire-resistant gear, buff fire resistance. If you want to live, run fast. Clay panicked at the scene. Someone already shouting, it is the Island Lord. A lava fish leapt up. It is the Lava Carp King, level 420. Everyone was uncomfortable from the heat. Belusi grumbled, damn, it is hot as hell. The man in armor with black hair said, it is hard to approach it since it is surrounded by lava. Clay helplessly, now we can only observe the situation. Seeing the lava carp king swimming in the lava, everyone could only report damages. Anyone without proper fire-resistant gear, fall back, tanks and melee fighters, switch all gear to ranged attack weapons. The lava blocks all attacks. This lava wall blocks all ranged strikes too. Fuck, if no one can even get close, how the hell do we kill it? The reporter advised Tae Min as he tried attacking. Tae Min, do not push too hard. The reporter updated the battle. A lava carp king suddenly appeared. The lava carp king is swimming freely in the lava flow. I can feel the insane heat just from the zone video. The lava lake blocked everyone from approaching the monster. Harkon worriedly asked, Lee Hoyle, are you alright? He sighed in relief hearing the reply, what a relief. But I do not know what to say. I confidently said I would be your sword, but I can't even approach it. Lee Hoyle smiled confidently, telling Harkon, no need to worry, Sir Harkon. He raised his hand, confident, I did not bring it all the way here just to stand and watch. Lox suddenly looked at him, thinking, that guy, he sneered, in this messed up situation. He was surprised, why, and wondered, what will you do? What exactly do you have? Lee Hoyle cast magic, dividing into 3 phases, probing, intervention, manifestation. The lava around the carp was not a skill but its natural habitat. Everyone was astonished by Grandfell, this natural lava. Tae Min and everyone were stunned by the sight. That is Lee Hoyle. No way, it is like mere roadside pebbles. Lava flew everywhere. The reporter and Lox shocked. Huh, everyone exclaimed. Oh god, what kind of monster is this guy? Lee Hoyle made the lava fly into the sky. He worried seeing Harkon hesitate. Harkon, you standing there watching again. Attack quick. The viewers through the zone were astonished. What is this? What is happening? The lava is erupting. The lava layer around the lava carp king disintegrated. An unbelievable sight, the path to the island opened up. Harkon laughed loudly, charging forward. No other way. I have to repay the magic you created. Lox was surprised, quickly ordering, damn, that moment I was like a soulless person. Attack. Guilds move, the path is clear. The Shining Guild attacked, Giorno said to Tae Min. Tae Min, even with fighter jets supporting and Harkon along, it is hard to have a chance to win against that carp king. No matter what, we have to hit them in the first attack. Got it. Tae Min was surprised seeing the lava carp king leap up. What? Everyone was stunned. It jumped up. Then it crashed heavily to the ground. Belusi exclaimed. This lava carp king is terrifying. Clay shouted. Careful. It is jumping up to attack again. The reporter analyzed. The monster is frantically attacking. Approaching it this time is not easy at all. It is truly a grueling long battle. Lox wondered. Huh, what now? The lava turned into stone strips, piercing through the lava carp king, everyone surprised. Lava turning into stone, Clay explained, changing its essence. Belusi did not understand, asking, what? He explained simply, like water freezing into ice. The lava cools rapidly and turns into stone. But creating lava to stone like this is an unimaginable feat. Due to magic power limits and spell proficiency, such large-scale transformation at the volcano mouth is impossible. Grandfell called Harkon. Harkon continuously attacked the lava carp king, defeating it. One lava carp king has been defeated. Everyone was dumbfounded. Lox laughed helplessly. Shining Guild ranked number 1. But contribution is insanely 0. Let us head back. The reporter excitedly announced, we have defeated the lava carp king, lord of the island, greatest contributor, Leone and the Lionheart Knight team. He enthused. Unbelievable. How could that guy with the funny expression handle the lead lava carp king monster here so easily, before mana recovery? Grandfell received the reward for major contribution. The reporter announced, that is the island's treasure, according to reports. Lee Hoyle had claimed the treasure on another island. Grandfell thought, island's treasure, he mused inwardly, this is probably the final reward, this time for sure the last one, right? The reporter and viewers on screen were shocked. Huh, everyone on site was stunned. What? Why no reaction at all? Isn't that the island's treasure? A dark energy source approached Grandfell. The Yusra archipelago has been tainted by human greed, self-destruction process progress. Everyone was shocked by the system notification. What? Something's wrong. Wasn't there just one bar left? From the start, the number of lost treasures did not match. Could there be another treasure hidden somewhere? Lee Hoyle was stunned. This is impossible. Granfell felt greed toward the treasure. The treasures obtained before did not affect the destruction progress. But why now was such a powerful demonic energy bursting across the entire island? Clearly, another treasure had been tainted by greed. Elsewhere on the island, the explorers and Higong were terrified. A man killed an exploration team member to steal the treasure. A player has been murdered, besides the island treasure. He also obtained 14 loot items. The explorers were furious and heartbroken. That bastard killed Julie. Careful, Park Hyunjun panicked after touching the treasure. My head hurts. He grumbled uncomfortably. Damn, what happened? My mind feels like it is exploding. I did not anticipate this. He laughed wickedly. What did you say? You are being controlled. He gripped the man's throat tightly. You want me to let go? Let me grant your wish. Mental strength dropped sharply. Dark energy choked his throat. Send the incompetence. I will help you get what you want. The dark energy sought to devour him. Now it is your turn to help me. Right then, someone rushed in to stop it. Stop right now. That person slashed with a sword, halting everything. Higong was surprised. Stop crying. Bodai turned back asking, Hey, are you okay? The Lionheart Knight team. Higong joyfully burst into tears. If so, Granfell slowly approached. No way, you are distressed. Am I being mentally shaken by the devil? Everyone was shocked seeing him. Sir Lee Hoyle, Higong wiped his tears. Starting the livestream, everyone waited too long. Huh, my broadcast is starting now. Granfell paused. Bodai shouted, You are still alive. You bastard, the quest updated. Lee Hoyle was surprised. Wait, Park Hyunjun is possessed by darkness. Yusra Archipelago Evil 1. Granfell was puzzled. Evil 1. Why did the island treasure suddenly glow and shatter? Treasure tainted by greed. Granfell could not believe it. Lee Hoyle worried. No, quest updated. Preventing the resurrection of the 7 deadly sins. Greed in progress. Prevent the island treasure from being tainted by greed. Temporarily halt the self-destruction process. Start. A mysterious gaze was watching everyone. Everyone looked up to observe. What is that? Clay anxiously grabbed Belusi's shoulder. Sis, that is a giant hand suddenly appearing in the sky. Huh. A hand. That hand continuously slammed down onto the island. Everyone panicked as the ground shook violently. What is with this quake? That hand was trying to merge the islands into one. The reporters from afar were also astonished. The islands are merging into one. Isn't this a transformation? Moreover, after the islands merged, a dazzling golden castle gradually emerged at the center of the new island. Something's there. Harkon was stunned seeing the castle. How can this be? As the castle rose from the ground, everyone realized it was a structure made of gold. The reporter exclaimed about its appearance, the golden castle. A golden castle has appeared at the center of the newly merged island. Everyone could not believe their eyes. Is that really gold? All of it? A castle made of gold? Is that the island's treasure? Even Lee Hoyle was stunned. The golden castle. But he suddenly remembered. Sir, that is the castle of greed. A fortress where the demon of greed resides. The castle's appearance made Lee Hoyle uneasy. It emits a creepy feeling that makes me not want to get close. He thought silently. The magic class quest is paused. Magic tower class quest. The curtain of darkness has risen and the flames have begun to burn. The final devil hunter brings evil out of the shadows. Investigate the evils of the Yusra Archipelago. Successfully prevented the resurrection of the 7 deadly sins, currently preventing the island's treasure from being tainted by greed. Paused. Quest failed. Suddenly Harkon shouted loudly. Something's approaching. From underground, hands suddenly emerged, horrifying everyone. Everyone, prepare for battle. Bodai panicked and yelled, Watch your feet. Everyone was terrified seeing countless zombies rising from the ground. It is the zombies. The reporter smirked mockingly. Oh dear. From a golden castle to zombies rising, what will happen next? Please stay tuned to TEP Museum channel for details. Park Hyunjun suddenly roared. Damn it. He immediately scolded the reporter. This is not a joke. The atmosphere now was anything but funny. The guy asked in bewilderment. What? Suddenly, he slammed the table hard, ran to Juno Dion's workstation, begging him, Stop everything, we have to stop, halt that evil, senior, but Juno was busy on the phone. Not responding. This is Juno Dion. Yes, I just checked the update on the island. Park Hyunjun shouted in panic. If this continues, everyone will die. Prevent the intrusion. Seal off the entire island. Look at the enemy levels. An update notification about the Golden Castle appeared. The zombies continuously emerged from the ground, making Lee Hoyle exclaim in shock, God! the knights are trying to attack the zombies. Insane, what are their levels? Quest, prevent the island's treasure from being tainted by greed, in progress. Suppress the soldiers and eliminate the embodiment of greed, in progress. Our guild just gets wiped like that, I would go mad. What do we do? Everyone panicked and yelled, evacuate non-combatants first, Exploration Federation, this way, run, retreat. Granfell felt helpless before this difficult quest. It has to be a doable quest, monster level 500 and boss level 650. Too hard. Harkon fought while commanding, Knight Order, hold formation and slowly retreat. In this situation, Granfell suddenly called out, Harkon, he explained the reason for retreat. Li Hoyol, you have seen the monster levels rise, better be cautious. But Harkon was surprised by Granfell's words, are you serious? The knight's oath to be my sword. It is still in effect, right? Somehow, he had to keep Harkon there. Harkon was astonished by his gaze, asking, that look, you plan to take on the boss? He confirmed, yes, exactly. But Harkon advised, the opponent is huge, high level, you might die. Granfell was determined, no choice, have to charge. A noble can't cowardly retreat from hardship. Harkon's words enlightened him, and he smiled. In your eyes, there is truly no fear at all. Contrary to Harkon's thoughts, Granfell was actually very scared. With Li Hoyol, a true noble, by my side, why should I fear? Li Hoyol was not sure if he would help, but, will he help? Harkon ordered his team, Lion Knights. He rallied, fulfill our oath of honor. Help Li Hoyol defeat these demons, in the name of the Lion Knights, for our honor. Higong was surprised by the knight's intent. They are charging, the viewers on screen were also stunned. Before the Golden Castle, countless zombies appeared. Granfell commanded the knights to attack, charge. Park Hyunjun ran to Juno, wanting him to see. Senior, watch this video, seems like someone's trying to charge into that castle, right? Juno was also shocked. What? Crazy. Didn't see the monster level update history. The reporter continuously updated the battle. Player Leone and the Lionheart Knight Order, they are rushing toward the zombies to advance to the Golden Castle. Can they enter that castle? The screen viewers were very interested. We will invite experts for their opinions. Tuned to TEP Library Channel, Park Hyunjun's broadcast has a clearer view. The public also paid attention to this info. The reporter kept reporting on Granfell. The Hunter Association declared, the entire island needs to be quarantined and sealed. Granfell watched the knights fight, thinking, good, the Lionheart Knights are fighting excellently. As expected, the continent's top knights, they always know how to act in any situation. He was recovering mana. The mana recovery was going smoothly. Watching the fierce battle, he thought, at this recovery speed, joining the fight a bit should be fine. Schraeg's teammates advised, if we want to attack, we should go now too, to get some contribution, but Clay calmly, going there now is just death. He thought they were too reckless. No guild would dare join that suicide mission. Looking at the dangerous situation, he thought, they will probably fail soon and retreat miserably. The defeated zombies began resurrecting. Granfell was confused. Damn, my mana still has not fully recovered. From afar, a light spot appeared, flying past, surprising everyone. Schraeg and Granfell were stunned by the sight. Members of other guilds began joining the battle. Kemi wondered, but Lucy was also surprised. The reporter commentated, Gaon and Berserker, two guilds, their unexpected participation, Gaon and Berserker. They are advancing into the Golden Castle to support Li Hoyol. Tae Min wondered. What? Belusi grumbled. What are you looking at? Clay whispered. Sis, keep it down a bit. The reporter was surprised. What a coincidence. Both guilds are attacking the rift along with player Li Hoyol. Li Hoyol joyfully thought. They are here to help. But Granfell calmly said, aid me, oh brave warriors. This terrified Li Hoyol. What, you madman? You are yelling helplessly. You have to beg them too. How can you say that? Are you really insane? Everyone gathered around Granfell. Belusi was helpless. Last time I owed you, so this time I am here to help, but it is a bit unlucky having to face a zombie legion. Clay smiled awkwardly, advising, sis, use nicer words and some luck. Nam Chulman seriously instructed Tae Min. Tae Min, this is a great opportunity. This time make sure to leave an impression in Li Hoyol's eyes. He seriously agreed. Everyone stared at Granfell, making Li Hoyol a bit scared. They seemed to have gone completely crazy, but Granfell was very calm. The resurrecting zombies drew attention. Enix Lauren noticed and shouted, Those crazies are resurrecting, Belusi's subordinates attacked. Complaining, these zombies are so annoying. Tae Min attacked while praying. Priests, please bestow blessings and protection upon us, to completely annihilate these zombies. We need the Lord's grace and shield. Lee Hoyle worried about losing contribution. Damn. They are stealing my contribution. If only I could get that power and beneficial effects for the Lionheart Knights. Granfell said to Belusi. The Lionheart Knights also need blessings and protection. He treated it as a matter of course. I have nothing to offer you, but please bless those brave warriors. Lee Hoyle felt embarrassed. As the knights fought, a beam of light appeared in the sky. It was the priest group arriving to support. Gown's priest group will support you. Don't worry and continue fighting bravely, Lee Hoyle, God bless you. Anti-zombie power surged. Belusi shouted, what the hell? The reporter rejoiced, great, scored points. Kemi grumbled, yeah, we were about to do that too, after receiving support. The knights fought enthusiastically. Alright, this feels completely different now. Charge and wipe them all out. Granfell arrogantly, I won't forget this favor. Kemi smiled. No big deal. Lee Hoyle, need any more help? He proudly pointed to himself. Need God's grace or divine protection? Just say it, anything. Our priests will join you, that'll do for now, Granfell replied arrogantly. Those brave warriors will now fight with superior strength. This left Tae Min stunned and Lee Hoyle furious. Why not ask him for more support? Harkon noticed, turned to look. Then a voice rang out. Is Harkon giving you a headache? Harkon was shocked, eyes widening, wondering, what is this now? I do not believe in divinity, but I see a familiar figure in that shadow. What, Your Majesty? A dark power enveloped Harkon. Everyone was stunned by the sight. At the castle gate, someone shouted, danger, everyone fall back, stay away. Harkon was gradually controlled by the dark power. Is that it? Everyone tried to snap him out of it. Harkon, Captain, you are being controlled. I promised His Majesty, Harkon recalled before being summoned here. His Majesty had intel that the Demon Legion leader had appeared in the Northwest Canyon. Recalling the time with His Majesty, so, Harkon, give the order. And I will carry out the mission immediately. The Emperor was silent. The Emperor was silent for a long time, then asked, Legion Commander, you do not want thousands of soldiers to fall to those demons, Your Majesty. He turned his back. Demons appeared and adventurers vanished. He recalled his kingdom's plight. Even the Magic Tower's investigation of this statue yielded no response. The people feared. Why is this happening? That is imperial territory. A pillar of light appeared in the sky. Even civilians could not escape the disaster. Every night, we prayed for the Lord's answer. Harkon listened. Is this world truly ending? Is this really your will? He saw the king desperate, but the Lord never answered. The sky was changing too. Has the Lord forsaken us as well? The king asked Harkon, what do you think of this? What do you think, Harkon, have we truly been abandoned by the Lord? But he remained calm, Your Majesty, the culprits are the demons. The Lord has not forsaken us. The demons are blocking our path to him, he boldly declared, if needed, Harkon, I will return after defeating that demon leader. I will surely clear the path for Your Majesty to the Lord. After Harkon's promise, the king fell silent. His next words surprised him, it is fine, Harkon, I do not believe in the Lord much anymore either. He said gently, but I believe you will return to me. Back to the island battle, Harkon shouted, charge forward. He kept rallying, His Majesty awaits us. Do not give up, do not get defeated. Harkon accidentally spotted the enemy leader. That guy's the leader of this demon legion, he thought. Just kill that one, and attacked. I will kill you, but he mocked, you are too late. He tried to attack with magic, but he vanished. The soldiers were surprised. That was Harkon trying to stop him, but he disappeared. He and the knights were suddenly teleported to the modern world. Harkon was confused. Where is this? No, the people here were also surprised. What? Who are these guys? What is this? He wanted to return but could not. I must return to His Majesty, Your Majesty. Harkon saw his king gradually fade, losing control. Return to His Majesty, I wandered everywhere. Have you come here now? Everyone feared seeing him like this. Please forgive my disloyalty in meeting you so late, Your Majesty. Harkon was fully controlled. I will become His Majesty's sword and eliminate all enemies. Lee Hoyle was terrified, speechless. Harkon, you are trying to attack everyone, oh God, how did it come to this? Bodai shouted loudly, Captain, are you okay? Belusi was shocked. What? Why did he suddenly do that? He has gone mad. Clay hurriedly stopped her. Sis, do not talk nonsense. Lee Hoyle was extremely worried. Damn it. Possess anyone but him. It had to possess Harkon. Harkon being manipulated stunned Granfell. There must be something unusual going on. Depending on the situation, mind control can sometimes be far more complex than a curse. Suddenly, Harkon vanished and then lunged to attack Granfell. Fortunately, Tae Min blocked the blow in time, turning back to ask as if seeking praise. Brother Lee Hoyle, are you okay? But Granfell glared sharply, silencing him. His older brother chuckled teasingly. Tae Min, do not overstep. He teared up replying, I was just worried about Brother Lee Hoyle's safety. Even so, who am I to intervene in Brother Lee Hoyle's actions? Oh, look, he is angry now. What do we do? Ah, seriously, he feels offended. What now? Only Lee Hoyle was lost in thought, fixated on the magical light beam from earlier, suddenly jolting. That light, almost, if not for Nam Chulman, I would be dead. Then he hurriedly looked for Harkon. Where's Harkon? Only to find him clashing with Enix Lauren in battle. Enix Lauren called out loudly, Captain, please snap out of it, it is us. Enix Lauren shouted, we have to return to His Majesty together. Right, Harkon gritted his teeth. Shut up, he roared. How dare you filthy demons mention His Majesty? Enix Lauren and Bodai were stunned. Demons? Captain, you think we are demons? Ah, it is us and Enix Lauren here. Harkon no longer recognized anyone. Now you dare insult my knightly honor. He swung his sword fiercely. I have no more patience to listen. Lee Hoyle was surprised. That light, Harkon charged straight at everyone, decisive, careful, he is coming. He unleashed a powerful blow on the group. Tae Min panicked and yelled, watch out. Everyone was forced to fight back against Harkon. But he attacked madly. Every strike he made was extremely powerful. Everyone could only desperately defend, as he seemed intent on annihilating them all. Each of Harkon's moves cracked the ground, injuring everyone. I am fine, sir, no problem, just fell a bit. After just a few attacks, everyone was covered in wounds. Help, please save me, I am pinned under rocks. Is there a healer sister here? Help me, I am okay. Go take care of Enix Lauren. Tae Min's head throbbed intensely. That crazy monster. He is more like a disaster than a man now. His brother worriedly asked, Tae Min, are you hurt anywhere? No, Tae Min's head hurt, but he replied, I am fine, but both he and everyone were stunned by the sight. Granfell blocked Harkon's sword with his hand, leaving everyone in unbelievable shock. Enix Lauren and Oscuro were dumbfounded. He stopped the rampaging captain with just a wave of his hand. What kind of power is that? The viewers on screen were also astonished. Lee Hoyle worriedly thought, don't hit me. Harkon was shocked. What is wrong with you? In Harkon's eyes, everyone was monsters, only Granfell was pure white light. Why, among these 7 filthy monsters, are you completely clean? Granfell was also surprised. How would I know? How should I know what you see? Wait, maybe because I am a devil hunter. Could it be the devil hunting rituals effect? Harkon raged. Reveal your origins, or I will cut you down. Granfell had to speak up. If I do not say something, I am done for. What do I say? Damn it. Lee Hoyle panicked. We are screwed. I was too shocked earlier to speak. It is fine, Harkon threatened. You won't answer. Lee Hoyle worried. Sir, maybe you can't answer, right? Harkon got no reply. Furious, doesn't matter anyway. I will just kill you. Lee Hoyle screamed inwardly. Sir, wait, he raised his hand toward Harkon. This action puzzled him. What does this mean? He angrily thought. Are you trying to tempt me, or looking at his white shadow, confused why? Suddenly, he noticed Granfell's cufflink. That cufflink, that is the one His Majesty bestowed upon the magic tower. You have saved countless lives. We, the Lionheart Knight team, swore to stand by the owner of that cufflink. Lee Hoyle, we will be your right arm. Harkon remembered everything. Young Lee Hoyle slightly surprised. He is snapped out of it. Granfell rejoiced. Just as I thought. Sincerity works. I do not even have a weapon. I am your friend. We are true nobles. System notification. Your etiquette skill has increased. Etiquette has been activated. Skill leveled up. Etiquette level 2. New effects will be added. He wondered curiously, what are the new effects? Harkon sensed something. Turned and shouted loudly, young Lee Hoyle, careful. The demonic energy source tried to manipulate him again. Harkon spotted the danger, shouting loudly, Lee Hoyle, careful. Lee Hoyle noticed the eerie black shadows rushing toward him, suddenly jolting. In front of Lee Hoyle was a dangerous man, surrounded by a gloomy black aura. Have you realized this is his imaginary world? So who is that man? He looked extremely angry. On his body were strange patterns combined with exotic attire and precious but cracked golden jewelry. He suddenly spoke, I just wanted to protect my kingdom. In Granfel's surprise, his gloomy voice rang out. My precious Yusra kingdom. Turning back the tragic history. There once was a kingdom possessing rich marine resources and fertile land full of sparkling jewels. The people lived peacefully, trading with each other. But one day, a stranger washed ashore. The people and the king treated him kindly, but the price was invasion. Compatriots who had never known war could not resist. The kingdom was ravaged before the burning ruins. The black-haired man, King Yusra Hakuna, could not believe his eyes. He trembled, asking, why is this happening? If you want jewelry and gems, we can give them to you. The outsider sneered. Give, why should we? We can just take them from you. Watching the noble crown shatter, Hakuna collapsed to his knees, hearing a voice from hell. Why wait for you to bestow, when we can take it all ourselves? Hakuna exploded, blackened, his body filled with strange black power, enveloping the space. Back to the present, after recalling the painful memory, he charged at Granfell. Hakuna gritted his teeth. What is mine won't belong to anyone, only to me. Granfell calmly faced the maddened king. He recalled information about Yusra Island. This is Yusra Island, the legendary treasure island. Rumors say precious treasures are scattered all over the island, drawing many to search, shedding blood for those treasures. The Mad King declared, this island, this sea, this sky, it is not yours, it is all mine. Granfell activated noble mode, dismissing wealth, shouting loudly, shut up, you talk annoyingly. Too rude, Hakuna was stunned. What? Granfell firmly, all wealth is fleeting. I will teach you that the moment you leave this world, the only thing you can take with you is the pride in your heart. Hakuna raged. What did you say? Li Hoyle glared, escaping Hakuna's illusion. Leone rushed over breathlessly. Li Hoyle, what is wrong? Is the demon messing with you? Granfell did not answer, looking at the magnificent castle before him. Slowly raising his hand, thinking silently, the castle's foundation, that is, how the castle was built. He determinedly channeled power into his arm, just a little. If he intervened just a little, the castle immediately developed countless cracks. The cracks spread, covering the entire castle, eating deep into the corners and roots. Everyone around exclaimed. Hegong and the Exploration Alliance could not believe their eyes. Oh my god, on the other side, the Archana news director and reporter were stunned by the spectacular sight. They panicked. That castle wall, an unbelievable event occurred. The reporter commentated, the castle wall. Lox's voice rang out, drawing Dimitri and Camilla. Huh, monster, through the zone. Everything was recorded, the reporter excitedly, it is all collapsed. Li Hoyle exhausted, holding his breath. Oh, magic power, luckily did not exhaust from that action, so rest a bit then think. But Granfell growled, get up, the guy. Li Hoyle jolted. What? Granfell shouted loudly. Look, so much wealth. The soldiers who sacrificed to protect you and that treasure lying dead miserably like that. And you call yourself an enlightened lord. Hakuna went berserk. Rage flared. His body enveloped by an ugly black demon swallowing him. He roared, you dare. The demon shouted at coldly arms crossed Granfell. You dare destroy my castle walls, my property. Can you not commit the sin of greed, one of the 7 deadly sins, you foolish human? Countless black warriors from the demon rushed toward, surrounding Granfell and everyone. He raged, you foolish human, I will devour you all. Tae Min and Leone were surrounded by black aura. Tae Min struggled. Damn, situation's too tense. Leone also suffered, trying to endure. Hold on a bit, quick, activate dark magic resistance effect. Suddenly she stiffened, breathing seeming to stop, insane, suffocating, too uncomfortable, can't endure anymore. The demon's voice rang out. Even you and your soldiers, I will turn you all into undead to protect my treasure forever. That is the power of greed in the 7 deadly sins. Tae Min trembled looking at the greatsword, hands shaking on the dagger hilt. No, if that happens, better to suicide than suffer. At that moment, judgment clouded by greed. Granfell shouted loudly, enough. Everyone snapped awake from the nightmare, not just the knights but Gown Guild, Berserker Guild, all shocked. They silently looked at the silver-haired young man who just awakened them from folly, now facing the dangerous enemy. The deadly sin demon could not believe it, roaring, you, how the hell did you intervene in my mind? I am the embodiment of greed, one of the 7 deadly sins, Granfell corrected. Sir, you are not inherently evil, nor greedy, the demon stunned. What? System notification. Sacrifice item selected and exorcism ritual skill activated. This skill prevents abnormal states for allies in range, forces demons into exorcism ritual. Grandfell held the brightly glowing orb. He persuaded. Wake up, last king of the Yusra kingdom. Countless white light beams rushed at the demon, catching it off guard. Grandfell coldly watched, ignoring the cracking orb. Time to correct mistakes. The greed demon sneered. Don't try something ridiculous. Your trick won't work on me. But it stopped, realizing something. Deep in the mind, Hakuna reached out, touching the white light. Sad face. Is that holy power? Stop, please stop. The white light enveloped the demon, causing it infinite pain. Sadly, my castle has collapsed. Hakuna, the black demon, shattered into hundreds of pieces, smoke and dust everywhere. Witnessing the battle, clear outcome. Higong shocked by Grandfell's power, the reporter and Archana director also amazed. Clay exclaimed, looking at the livestream, everyone surprised by Grandfell's terrifying skill, looking at Grandfell's imposing back through the livestream. The reporter excitedly, what? He is extremely excited, success. This is someone emerging from the castle ruins, that is Hakuna in his original form, the reporter commentated, Lee Hoyles. Hakuna repeated in astonishment, clearly just now I ended my own life along with the evil. I do not know how I am still alive after that, but thank you so much. A reminder notification appeared, hidden quest, time remaining, 9 seconds. Grandfell was struck like lightning. The time limit is too short. The system continued displaying info on the hidden quest. It states the king just intended to commit suicide with the deadly sin, seeming like he no longer wants to live. Make him remember that he is the king of the Yusra kingdom. Another reminder popped up, give the crown to the king of the Yusra kingdom. Grandfell was slightly flustered. What is this? A hidden quest is fine, but the crown? Which crown? Where's the crown? Watching the non-stop countdown, Lee Hoyle panicked. Think, brain. Suddenly, he realized something crucial in this hair's breadth situation. Grandfell and Lee Hoyle looked at the newly appeared inventory, Island's treasure, Crown of Ruin. This is the quest item in the previous quest. Immediately, a white light beam carrying mysterious energy appeared before Grandfell and everyone. Both sighed in relief, the burden lifted a bit. At that moment, the reporter was extremely excited. He observed the scene with the players and Hakuna kneeling on one knee before Grandfell, continuing to report. Who is the man appearing before the deadly sin's ruins? Is that the embodiment of the deadly sin or another one? Right as he finished speaking, player Lee Hoyle took an item from his inventory. At the same time, Square and his two underlings watched the livestream, stunned by the sight. He trembled, that is a crown. When Grandfell took out the item, a white light flashed, fading to reveal a crown. He handed it to its true owner, Hakuna. Hakuna was dazed. I never thought I would reunite with the crown one day. His body emitted a gentle blue light. He stared blankly at his hands, face full of disbelief. My body, immediately, Grandfell's quest completion notification appeared. Lee Hoyle wiped sweat, sighing in relief. It was from that turtle hunt, right? I thought it was just some high-level junk item. Turns out it is for this quest. Lucky. The system continued notifying Grandfell, you have met all conditions. The secrets of the Yusra archipelago have been revealed. This notification slightly surprised Grandfell. At the same time, not just Grandfell but all other players received the message. Someone has discovered the secrets of the Yusra archipelago. Tae Min and Leonie were dumbfounded. What is this? Juno Diom shouted. I do not accept this result. Someone, who? Does it mean the rift has been cleared? Which guild did it? Not a guild. His words caused public uproar. Everyone clamored, what nonsense is that? A shining guild member reported to the guild master. Guild master, Lox smiled awkwardly. This notification window. Wigang's livestream audience impatiently wanted to know who caused this shockwave. The young streamer could only stay silent before the spectacular scene. The reporter suddenly shouted loudly, announcing, this is a message sent to the whole world. Similar messages were being sent to all players worldwide at once. At that moment, someone in the story was enveloped by the blue light from Hakuna. He struggled to think, what are they saying? So bright, someone has discovered the secrets, is that referring to me? The ground cracked open, fissures spreading everywhere. Powerful blue light bursting from the earth, brilliantly illuminating the island, massive rocks collapsing, debris falling everywhere, total devastation. The night team was stunned by the sight, minds frozen. The ancient kingdom from long ago has appeared. What is this? Harkon was dazed. Ruins underground. Unbelievable. This is the kingdom of Greater Yusra. From the rubble, a magnificent golden palace emerged, sparkling amid the green forest. It was the palace of the Sun Golden Kingdom, wealthy and peaceful. A new notification appeared, new area discovered, Yusra Kingdom. The Archana news director was stunned. What now? The reporter, mesmerized by the beauty, jolted. Hakuna, Grandfell, and everyone had appeared in the new palace courtyard. With his news-hunting instincts, the director smelled drama. A secret is about to be revealed. He urged the reporter, "You idiot, save the scenery shots for later, film this. Quick," the reporter helplessly, "But it won't let me." The director lost patience. "Then grab the camera and run here, damn it. Hurry." The reporter reluctantly complied. Yes. Grandfell's face remained unchanged amid the chaos. But Lee Hoyle's inner turmoil raged. He stared in shock at Hakuna floating like a deity, inwardly screaming, "What? What is this?" Suddenly, Hakuna knelt before Grandfell, slowly introducing, "I am Hakuna, the last king of the Yusra kingdom." At the same time, a notification appeared. Grandfell has become the benefactor of the Yusra kingdom. His relationship and influence with the Yusra kingdom reached maximum, and the authority trait in the Yusra kingdom activated. Before everyone, Hakuna expressed gratitude. "I send deep thanks to my benefactor and this kingdom's savior." Taemin blankly stared at the man. "This is Yusra's king." A female Berserker Guild member noticed something else. "He is so hot, should I go seduce him?" Leonie glared. "Shut up, what are you saying?" Everyone on site was surprised by this plot twist. Hegong, the livestream audience, and explorers had not anticipated it. The Yusra king knelt before Grandfell. Lee Hoyle froze, speechless. Hakuna continued. "Worthy benefactor, may I ask your name?" Hearing this, Lee Hoyle tensed, forcing himself to relax. Even if it is a fallen kingdom, a king is a king, act properly. But Grandfell thought differently. He replied, "Lee Hoyle." Everyone was floored. "Just blurts it out." Hakuna politely responded. "It is an honor to meet you. I will forever remember this name and pass it down through generations." Everyone stunned again. "He is so formal and refined," Leonie scorned. "He is usually totally different, now so aloof. What an oddball," Lee Hoyle agreed inwardly. Taemin helplessly, "This Lee Hoyle? I bet he is not interested in kingship." Hakuna, "When I was possessed by the deadly sin, benefactor said it was time to correct mistakes." Those words. Lee Hoyle heard this, inwardly pulling hair in embarrassment. "Don't bring it up," but Hakuna continued. "After hearing those words, I decided to die with the deadly sin. But benefactor saved me and gave me the crown." Hakuna's figure seemed to overlap with some king. Harkon contemplatively gazed at the familiar image. Hakuna murmured, "Why, this weak, cowardly monarch lost all his subjects due to his own faults. What more do you want from me?" Grandfell quietly listened to the newly awakened king pour out his heart. Meanwhile, in the tropical forest of the kingdom, Sanam ran urgently. His two underlings confused. "Guild Master Square. Why run?" The Guild Master dashed. "Stop complaining and run faster." He excitedly. "This is Archana's latest premium update. A whole new nation. Yusra is a gold mine," a dark thought flashed. "What value does that nation have in the game? Many cities, villages, rare monsters, hidden treasures. Even underground resources sprouting up. It is Yusra, right? Once that kingdom is re-established, I will leech off it all. Gotta hurry to seize the chance." Underling breathlessly, "Wait, earlier you said you did not want to go." Square corrected, "Now we go." That was just talk. Back to the conversation between Hakuna and Grandfell. He pondered deeply, suddenly speaking, drawing Hakuna, "My opinion, I think we need to re-establish the Yusra kingdom." Hakuna hesitated. "Re-establish, is it feasible?" He lowered his eyes. "But who would trust a king who once turned his sword on his own people?" Grandfell coldly. "Then from now on, strive to protect what you have, monarch of Yusra, to correct those mistakes and restore your honor. I will help you." The words moved him. Hakuna smiled happily. "It seems benefactor has read my thoughts." Lee Hoyle forced a smile, checking the quest window. Hidden quest. The awakened king wants to rebuild the Yusra kingdom to correct mistakes and regain pride. Hidden completion conditions met. Lee Hoyle wryly smiled. "The quest window says so." Hakuna bowed. "Then, by benefactor's will, the Yusra kingdom will." A voice interrupted, drawing attention. Here, Clay caught up. Gleefully, a beautiful kingdom like Yusra deserves to be re-established. We, second son, volunteered to help. Endless murmurs. What, is that Square trying to capitalize? So shameless. Ignoring, Square sidled up. Let us help each other. Seeing Grandfell, he chatted, ah, you must be Lee Hoyle. I have heard so much about you. Though smiling, inwardly assessing, in this situation, Lee Hoyle seems the leader. Need to build good relations with him. He lunged for a handshake. Second Son Guild. We are all your fans. Lee Hoyle, I am Square, pleased to meet you. Others, knowing Grandfell's temperament, snickered inwardly. Poor guy. No response. Bad vibes. He looks a bit. Seeing the cold face radiating killing intent, he chilled. Shit. Did I do something wrong? The space fell silent, an awkward atmosphere spreading. Harkon tried to smooth things over. Hey, you are losing big time. Tae Min nodded. That guy's definitely getting ignored. Leonie sighed in exasperation. What did he eat to have the guts to grab a god like that? Clay froze, unsure how to proceed. Square said, to fix this, I was too rude, suddenly grabbing your hand like that. Grandfell grimaced in annoyance. Oh man, so sleepy. Square tensed up. Allow me to introduce myself again. I am Square, currently ranked 7th on the individual leaderboard and guild master of Second Son Guild. But Grandfell had lost interest in listening, his vision blurring. Is it because I used too much magic? Makes sense. I demolished a whole castle, performed an exorcism ritual, and created all this drama. Suddenly so tired. If this keeps up, I will pass out right here. Better wrap this up quick and hit the bed. Grandfell steeled himself, ignoring Square, turning to Hakuna. Sir Hakuna, king of the Yusra kingdom. Hakuna quietly awaited his words. Grandfell declared, I wish to propose something to you. Everyone held their breath in anticipation, Hegong and the livestream audience tense. Square and the players anxious. The Archena director and reporter ready to feast on the drama. At the Berserker Guild headquarters, news of the Yusra reconstruction quest updated non-stop. Juicy news of Square being ignored also hit the front page. Leonie and a female member laughed hysterically, rolling on their chairs. One of Belusi's subordinates brought back ice cream. Got the ice cream? He asked the one reading the newspaper. Also Belusi's underling, what is the deal? Why are those two laughing like maniacs? He replied while reading, probably reading about that Square guy getting snubbed the other day. He was surprised. What? News of Square's embarrassment spread widely. Everyone laughed at him. Belusi's subordinate found it hilarious too, exclaimed deserved it, and joined the hysterical laughter. Only the newspaper reader stayed chill, eating ice cream, not joining in. The laughter spread to the Gown Guild headquarters. Square's humiliation became a hot topic on the Story Museum. Gown hugged Tae Min tightly, laughing loudly. We did it. He ruffled his little brother's head, praising, Tae Min. You did great. You are my pride. Unbelievable you got the Yusra Kingdom reconstruction quest. I am so happy I do not know what to say. Tae Min humbly. I just followed what you told me. Gown excitedly. Let me kiss you. Tae Min refused. No. This brotherly affection made other members cringe. Why are the analyst specialist and guild master so happy? Is that quest that good? A member explained. Not just good. It is the first kingdom to appear after Archena merged with the real world. It is bound to bring massive benefits you can't imagine, ignoring the bromance. He continued, plus, this team, so many are scrambling to build relations with Yusra's king, right? Square humiliated himself for that. Didn't you see the news? The other member realized. That thing. Yusra's value did not stop there. It brought enormous benefits to guilds. It was the first nation-level update. Yusra was famous for endless resources, undeniable development potential, fast-leveling monsters. Everyone believed good relations or influence with Yusra could earn titles upon reconstruction completion. Countless people swarmed seeking Grandfell, Lee Hoyle. They self-promoted, please let us join the Yusra Kingdom reconstruction quest. We are from Gown Guild. We are great at digging dirt. Hey Lee Hoyle, where are you? They ran past the cracked wall. The wall continued crumbling. Grandfell emerged from the rubble. Lee Hoyle wearily, so tiring. He poked his head out to observe. Can't even leave the house with those guys. Go anywhere and get hounded. Best to head to the Magic Tower lab. Suddenly, long curly locks dangling from above caught Grandfell's eye. Jessie appeared unexpectedly in a weird pose, head upside down, hair trailing to the ground. She smiled in greeting. Brother Lee Hoyle, I have been waiting for you. Grandfell maintained composure. But Lee Hoyle inwardly panicked. Geez, startled me. Whoa, thought it was a ghost in my private office, he thought. Invite the whole class with Jesse, teach noble formal greetings. Step 1, no hat before elders. Step 2, hands back. Step 3, 90-degree bow, back straight. Step 4, say, hello, how are you? But after doing it, Jess's pose looked kinda funny. Granfell did not know how to comment, pondering, trying to be polite, but inwardly chaotic. I am exhausted. He hosted Jesse. I have no tea to offer, but please sit. The trouble's resolved, no need to rush. What is it? Speak, Jesse sat. Concerned if you were okay. What if you were tired after the archipelago battle? Do you think you were still fine? Granfell inwardly screamed. Just so sleepy, he still tried. What do you want? Jesse machine-gunned. I have a magic question. I have watched tons of your videos, Brother Lee Hoyle, and you seem to completely master the probing, intervention, and manifestation processes. Granfell facepalmed, exhausted. Today's too long, Jesse chirped. You even debated new knowledge with magic leader Marcelo. Marcelo, my master, said you are beyond genius. But Granfell had no energy left, so much to think about. Especially the greed deadly sin. Claims to be one but does not know exorcism rituals. How does a demon that huge not recognize its heavenly nemesis, a devil hunter? Jesse kept going. So the power Brother Lee Hoyle used is advanced magic, right? She paused. Noticing Granfell walking away, softly. Brother Lee Hoyle, seeing Granfell fast asleep, clearly drained, Jesse did not know what to do. Looking at his face, even asleep, brows furrowed. She climbed the table, gently touching the hair covering his eyes. Granfell woke, startled seeing afternoon sun through the window, thinking, a dream, when did I fall asleep? On the table, Jess's note, I will come next time. Your long hair covers your eyes, Granfell realized, must be exhaustion, fell asleep right in front of a guest, he self-reproached, so rude to her. Quest notification appeared. Quest, Marcelo's research project, Magic Tower leader, wants to meet to discuss next level of jointly researched advanced magic. Note, number of high-level mages to convince, 20. Granfell rubbed eyes. Right, Minju wondered, why so quiet? The Magic Tower mages can't easily accept a traveler like me joining. Plus, Marcelo personally brought me to the discussion. They must expect a lot. Granfell tried staying alert. But Lee Hoyle yawned. But why today, so sleepy? Knock at the door. Granfell rallied. Come in, the guest entered. Ah, Marcelo here. I have something to discuss, Granfell replied. I know why you are here. Magic Tower leader Marcelo surprised. They need proof of the usefulness of the advanced magics we are jointly researching. Marcelo looked at Granfell, slightly surprised. What is with his hair? He self-blamed. So embarrassing, because of my inadequacy. Now the Magic Tower mages doubt your abilities. Lee Hoyle, Granfell invest. Stood, not your fault. No need to blame yourself. Inwardly, so sleepy, the reply surprised Marcelo. What? Granfell yielded, please lead the way. If they do not believe in me, I will make them believe. System notification. Granfell must convince the majority of high-level mages and attend Bush's conference summons. At the conference, a beautiful lady mage sat front row, chairing, Busha, high-level mage of the Celestial Academy. Busha smugly. Traveler Lee Hoyle, unfortunately, you can't prove your expertise from the start. The triple seal created by 3 high-level mages blocks your entry here. But seems I overestimated you, not even entering. Seeing Granfell not spotting the hidden door, she gloated more. Now you can't even see that hidden door over there. What can you do?